This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Good morning, cricket lovers. After a thrilling 2 days of international action between France and Sweden, France winning the decider yesterday, we turn our attention to the European Cricket Series. We are on tour in France. I'm Marika Full and we are in the beautiful city of Dreux. Great to be back at the home of Dreux. Remember, Dreux were the 2023 European League champions. They were also the winners of the European Cricket Series last year. We won't see them in action for at least another 3 days. The reason being that they are in Group B. We're going to start today with Group A of this European Cricket Series. 6 teams in each group, so 12 taking part in a total. I'm going to start with 2 teams that know what it's all about. It's going to be Royal 94. They are going to be taking on Mitry. I know that earlier Stefan Gooch had the 2 captains. Let's go straight over to him and see what happened at the coin toss.
Mitry to go.
Head.
Heads is the call. It's tails. Bowling?
Yes.
Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. Royals 94 won the toss and they're bowling.
Royal 94 are winning the toss and deciding that they will have a field first. I did mention that both these teams did play last year. Royal 94 had a 3-7 record and they wouldn't, of course, progress to the next stages, whereas Mitry, they had a better record, 5-5 in the group stages. It meant that they played the eliminator against President 11, but they went down in that match. But we'll remember Mitry for that incredible golden ball match against the Paris University Club, 161 to 161, but unfortunately they would end up on the losing side. So let's take a look at some of the players that we expect to perform well for both sides. Let's look at Royal 94 first, and they've got some good players. Something like Priyan, who's not listed to play in this match. When he comes in, he'll be very key at the top of the order, scored 168 runs in the tournament and also picked up 11 wickets. But they have got Logarajan. He also was in the 160s. He's going to be pretty key. And with the ball, they've got a number of options available to them. But I do think that something like Tharun is going to be the key man. He took 12 wickets last time round. Mitry, Arslan Zafar, he was right up there with over 200 runs. He was their leading run scorer, but there's some big ins for them. Not listed at the moment in this match, but Usman Khan, of course, national team player. But one man who is there, and I think he'll make a huge difference because I liked what he showed us yesterday in those international series, is Mustafa Omer, somebody who's played cricket around Europe, but he's going to be playing in this match and he was in sensational form, so I'm expecting him to go really well. Another man who I'm expecting to go very well because he's so delighted and excited to be here in Dreux is Danny Hudacek. Speaks a little bit of the local lingo as well, and I'm always keen to learn some of that from him. Danny, nice to have you here with us this time round and surrounded, of course, by these haunted woods. Danny, the news from the middle this time is that Royal 94 are going to start off this European Cricket Series by having a bowl first.
Merci Rico et bienvenue à tout le monde. Bienvenue à Dreux, en France. Welcome to everyone to lovely Dreux in northern France. My name's Danny Hudacek. We're going to be bringing you some cricket from the local teams here in France in this wonderful tournament at a great facility. First match up, Royal 94 against Mitry. This should be a good opener, and two good sides in this competition. So the weather's looking a little bit chilly and overcast. Hopefully the rain will stave off for quite a while. As you see here, Mitry 72% chance according to the supercomputer, 28% for R94. Hello to everyone in the chat. Good to see you all. Rob Thompson, Ivan, Jeffrey Mobbs, Johnny Hees back again. So good to see you all there. I know it's going to be a entertaining week's cricket, culminating with the final on Sunday. Two groups, of course, Group A and Group B. We've got Group A action for the next few days, and then Group B will come up a little bit later. So Royal 94 elected to bowl. Of course, all these teams will be very familiar with this pitch. Played really well on the weekend during those internationals, and what an international series that was. But France finally won against Sweden, but such an even contest. And I hope everyone enjoyed that tournament. I'm sure we'll see a lot of those players in action as well, playing for their clubs. So it'll be Logesh Austin to open the bowling for Royal 94. Looking forward to this in their South African looking kit. Two men back as per usual in this power play. They're both deep on the offside. So look at Logesh, put it outside off, maybe a bit of early swing as well. Well, that's not a bad appeal actually. Might have been going a little high. So for the leg bite, and they'll get the Mitry innings underway with an extra. So again, fresh morning. You see a lot of the players have jackets on, or not jackets, but their sleeveless tops. Ball comes in again, and it's about where you'd expected to put it, considering the field. And no run. Zafar and Omer, the two batsmen. We did see Mustafa Omer play for France. He was in sparkling form, really, especially one game where he hit a 50 off 2 overs. So it'll be key here for Mitry. Bowler comes in again. And a bit of outswing. And Omer not being able to catch up with it. Good bowling just inside the tram line. Of course, with the tram line, it does belong to the bowler now. So if it clips any of that line you see outside off stump, it will be a legal delivery. Hopefully. Good start here from Austin. Comes in again. And whoa, good delivery. Right up. Pitched right up. With the ball swinging as well. Only did well to clamp down on it, get a single, get off the mark. First runs off the bat. Bring Zafar into strike. It's a couple of Zafars in the team. This is Arslan Zafar. Of course, we have 5 games today. Brought to you here by the European Cricket Network. This is the second time we're in France for an ECS. Started last year, same ground, and it was a very, very good tournament. Lovely facilities here in Dreux. Austin comes in and gets an inside edge. A bit lucky there. Top over there from Austin. Only 2 from it against a couple of very good batsmen. And at the end of the first, Mitry are 2 for no loss. So you see here, these are the France-Sweden stats. And you can see that average score is about 135. I'm sure we'll see similar from quite a few of these teams. Of course, the level is not quite as high because it is the club teams rather than the international teams. But about 10 sixes and 10 fours every innings. I'm joined in the igloo by my good friend Rico Fool.
Bonjour, and it's fantastic to be here for the start of this European Cricket Series. As you said, we were here last year as well, and we saw some excellent cricket. This year, we're going to see 5 new teams as well. These two, though, they are familiar to the format, and I'm expecting a close match. You've seen those stats there, Danny. It'll be interesting to see how the European Cricket Series compares to the internationals, whether the run rate will, in fact, go down or will it go the other way. So it'll be an interesting day. It certainly will give us an idea of what to expect, but a good start this at the moment from Royal 94. Hit on the ground, fielder comes across, got to watch the bounce, and well, just as I said, got to watch the bounce, he doesn't. He's not prepared for that, and he hasn't quite woken up here, Danny, because we knew this could go anyway. Let's see what happens here. Here's the bounce. Which way does it go? Well, to be honest, I think he just doesn't expect it to bounce as high as it does.
He wasn't really behind it either. He made ground towards to his left to get there, and then sort of just waved it past.
Yeah, you'd expect it. I mean, I thought maybe there was it moved a lot or something there, but certainly didn't see that. So I think he gets that one a little bit wrong. The first boundary on the board from the hard-hitting Mustafa Omer, but has he given a chance here? He has, and the fielder is a tremendous effort. There's no shortage of desire to try and get to this one, and if he holds on to that catch, that certainly could have been a massive moment, because we know that Mustafa, once he gets going, he scores runs very, very quickly with a 11-ball 50 yesterday at the international level. Good effort, good dive, but just couldn't hold on to it.
I think he copped it in the teeth as well. It bounced up and hit him in the face. Looks okay, though.
Ball being signalled here. Certainly seeing a lot of movement. A little update on the weather. It started pretty chilly this morning. It's around about 9 degrees at the moment. It will warm up to around 16. A little bit of cloud and sun, but later on, a bit like yesterday, there is that slight chance perhaps a little bit of rain about 5-6 o'clock in the evening. So we'll have to keep an eye on that. And this one is played right across. So with this cloud cover, certainly I'm seeing that ball move around a bit. There's a bit of swing in the air.
We saw that with the over the weekend, that especially in the first game, there was quite a bit of movement, especially from Ramatullah Mangal. He got quite a bit of outswing, and we're seeing that here.
Yeah, John Mary had a stint. Goes short, which probably isn't the best option. I don't think he's quite got the pace to trouble Arslan Zafar, who finally will get off the mark. It takes 5 balls to do it, but he does it in style as he hits the big 6 over that square leg boundary. Says Gadir, that's the first 6 of the innings as well, as Mitry look to get started here.
Yeah, he got right under that early. And as soon as he saw the short ball, and this pitch plays so nicely, it's a very even pitch. Quite a bit in it for the batting team. It's a bit of life in it for the bowlers as well, but it does bounce pretty regularly. No little gremlins in there, so he was right onto it.
That's Fuller, but it will go the distance as well. Balle, 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 kinna zona. Shakala gya manos riva, 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 bitro. As that has been plummeted. As you can see, umpire Sif putting him up in the air like you just don't care. Goes all the way. 6 runs. Good powerful strike. Arslan Zafar, I mentioned him, of course, in the intro. He was their leading scorer last year with over 250 runs. So he's going to be very key for them. And that was a good strike. Very good strike.
Good opening partnership, but also a good opening pair for Mitry. That's going to be wide. With the you're talking about the quality of the play. I mean, there was very high quality from both France and Sweden. What I expect is that we'll see players a bit like Zafar, who maybe don't qualify for France at a full international stage, whereas Omar does. That'll come in. So it's interesting to see the quality of players that France has sort of in reserve that don't actually qualify for the main team.
Yeah, absolutely right, and that's one thing as we come to the end of that over, and it's a pretty productive one. 20 coming from it after a pretty quiet first one from Logesh Osteen that only went for the 2 runs, so 22 with that lot. I think that's one thing I find the beauty of this European Cricket Series. I mean, in the past, before European Cricket Network came on the scene, a lot of these players didn't really have any tools or mechanisms to be recognised. You play cricket, nobody would really see you playing, but yet here there's a massive opportunity for them to shine on the big stage and for selectors to take note and maybe give them a call up. So it's a lot to play for a lot of these players.
Absolutely.
So nicely bowled but beautifully played, and we'll see the speed of the outfield. It races along, but fortunately they do have a fielder placed in that area. Backward point just makes the stop. Nice. I'm liking the field set here. I think they know that this ball is moving around, is swinging away from the right-handers, and they've set the right field to it. And you can see they've only got here, I'm counting just the 2 actually on the leg side. It's a very impressive field. As the young man comes to say hello, bonjour, good morning. Always nice to see the youngster. And he's got his pads on as well, ready to play some cricket himself. And, well, you can put them on the offside, but if you can get the gap, you can still possibly pick up a couple of runs. They'll get 2 here. The wicket-keeper, an acrobatic backward sling at the stumps. But fortunately, he doesn't throw it away. Yeah, interesting field, just the 2 on the leg side.
Yeah, it shows that the captain obviously has trust and understanding of the way his bowler bowls. I mean, Austin has been keeping it outside off and getting a bit of outswing. There was one that he put right up into Omar's pads.
There you go. You don't normally see that, do you? See the 7 on the offside, just a 2 on the leg side, both inside the circle. Almost challenging the batters to go that area. And, well, he's going to be gone here. He tries to get funky. I think this is credit to the captain, actually, to John Mary Elliston. He says this is the field. He brought 1 more across onto the offside, 7 on the off, only 2 on the leg, both inside. And the batter has to think outside the box and try and do something different. Goes across very early, but, well, is right on the money, and it's going to be out. Well, this is the ball before, and here we go. He goes across, you see, tries to, I think that hits the back off the bat and goes onto the stumps. We'll see it here. It literally comes off the back and onto the stumps, and he's literally hit it onto his own wicket as a batter. That's a big wicket to get. Aslan Zafar will go, and Mitry 25 for 1.
That's a big wicket, and well, it came from just pressure from the bowler. He's putting it in the right areas for his field, and he's bowling consistently. So very, very good bowling from Austin. Looks like a good opener for or good opening bowler for Royal 94.
New batter comes out. This is Kamran Saeed, and same sort of feel to him. I love watching this when you see someone is going to be stopped. He throws himself at it, really. But I love, there's nothing better for me, you know, when you're watching from our viewpoint. And it's one thing I love about being in an area where you can see the whole field. Nothing better than when that's the bowlers running in, the whole field walking in with them. It's a poetry in motion for me. It really is. It's
something you don't really see with the coverage either.
Yeah.
It's the thing about live sport is that, I mean, there's a lot to do with, actually I'll come back to that in a moment. He's over the top, 6 runs.
Yeah, he's chances his arm. There's the batter here, Mustafa Omar. I suppose he's a guy who will try and make as most as he can from this power play. Again, there's that swing, plenty of it. That's why he doesn't quite get it out of the middle with that ball moving, but he gets plenty of the bat. He's always looking to go over the top. So a little bit of good fortune, but if you hit the ball hard enough, you'll get the desired effect. And as we like to say, fortune also does favour the brave.
Indeed. Yeah, I was coming back. I love watching the coverage of sports on television. It adds a lot with the commentary, with the different camera angles and information. But being at a live sporting event is something different completely.
Yeah. It's dug out and stopped by the closer fielder. They have got one who's sort of pushed back in that quite a wide third backward point area to stop anything that goes through there. But good bowling, good tactics at the moment being applied here by Royal 94. And Alogas Austin, he's bowled a magnificent spell of 2 overs, takes 1 wicket, only the 12 runs from it, and the power play score 33 for 1 after 3.
Yeah, it's pretty even at this stage. Decent power play for both teams. That 1 wicket though of Zafar, that's an important one. But look at this, it was the second over from August Alistar, who that went for 20, but big wicket that of Zafar. Yeah, last over.
It was a big wicket. Halatudian, who's saying he's never seen anyone take their own wicket quite so creatively. Glad you're still up. I know that you're fighting those tired eyes when you're keeping yourself awake. Well, we'll try and keep you awake while giving you some more entertainment. But it's great that you can join us, and everybody else in the chat as well. Hello to Sky Quest, Ivan B, John Heesham. I know Wayne's in there as well. It's Easter Monday as well. I hope you're not eating too many of those Easter eggs. Pace yourself, everybody. Pace yourself. Well, I tell you what, and let's say one mini Easter egg every 25 runs. How about that? What do you reckon? Or every 3 wickets? Which one? Short, Gundy, put away, Shaba, Ginna Butter, he's going to get the van! There's a race on!
It's got the van!
The van sort of, I think, avoids it. And I don't know who's driving that van, but he sees that ball coming. He knows he's in some grisly action. And I reckon there's some good evasive driving. Here's the shot. It's an absolute cracker. And let's see, does it get the van or not? It gets the van. There you go. Have an Easter egg, everybody. That's a bonus egg for you. There's a little bit of bonus action there. That's got to be, you've got to double up the points on that. Forget 6, give him 12. Hits the target. Jackpot.
It's a moving target too, Rico.
Not impressed. He's saying, hey, I'm having me breakfast and you guys are hitting me van. Well, this one's another in the same area. This time there's no van, but it's 6 more. Bolle, goodness on a Udian. Aren't you glad you stayed up, buddy? Aren't you glad you stayed up?
Well, they're having a chat after 2 balls. They're having a chat to the bowler already. There's a little conference going on.
Well, yeah, this is.
Obviously, they must know Omer. He's a very talented cricketer, and he hits the ball a long way. And you don't bowl short to him.
I love the shot of the driver coming out. I forget his name. He's a lovely guy who drives us around. I forget his name. Somebody will remind me.
I'm not sure if it's Noor. Could be Noor.
I think you're right. It probably is Noor. But the way he came out there, and he's obviously got his breakfast with him. He examines the van and has that typical look at, what are you doing? He got the minivan. Anyway, he's parked it behind the marquees now. Is it safe though? All right, here we go. Ibisan has to try and get the line right. Oh. And he does. It's another big attempted hit from Mustafa Omar. He gets the dot ball. Let's have a look at this again. Here it is. This is classic European cricket. Gold right on the side of the van. I love it. Well done to 2 circles. As he comes out and has a look and says, right, you're not getting one of these aloo parantas. Slow ball. That's a bit better. And good fielding. Attacks this, does the fielder. He gets it on the chest, but he still makes the stop.
I think Abisan might have eaten too many Cocoa Pops this morning and just decided to get a bit of nervous tension out by bowling those bounces. But now he's got his line right. Length a little bit full, but it was fine. Overmiss with the Yorker slightly by a low full toss. Much better.
Yeah, that's better. So just trying to take some of the pace off. I'm loving the action here. You know, it's fast, it's furious. Cricketainment is what we bring you, people, wherever you're watching from around the world. I want to say hello to, I think I just saw, was it Kwan Wood, who's joining us from Johannesburg, South Africa. Welcome to the European cricket family. But I like the way that Royal 94 are flying themselves around. They're very keen this morning. Mitry, by the way, only have the 1 match today. That's this one. So they want to be keen to get a good start, get a win under the belt before we see them again. Whereas Royal 94, they got 2 matches. We will see them in action also against Paris University Club. And remember that Paris University Club have got some good players in there. They'll be strong. We'll see the likes of William Singh back in action. He was great. Right now, this is catching. He's gone a long way up. It'll be a great catch. And it is a good catch. Fantastically well taken. He never looked like he was going to put it down. And that is Priyan. And watch out for him with the bat as well. But comes across, gets himself in a good position. And the catching, as it was, it has to be said, Danny, in the international series here, spot on. That is a very good catch first thing in the morning.
Absolutely. These fingers will be stinging. It's pretty chilly out there. Those Grizzlies are very hard. And very, very well judged catch. And another wicket down.
Yeah, Priyan holds on to the catch. I wasn't sure if he was going to be playing or not. But he is playing. That certainly does strengthen Raw 94. And unfortunately, Cameron Saeed gets one out of the middle, but he goes more aerial than the distance. And he's going to fall for just the one, thanks to that great catch. And well, the over didn't start so well with Ebisan, but it's had a little bit of everything in it.
Yeah, he did correct nicely, and actually his line and length was very, very good after those first 2 balls. And I said, I think he just a bit of nervous energy he had to beat out of himself. Okay, a bit of spin. There's Tharun Joseph.
He actually was one of their pick of the bowlers last year. He was top wicket taker with 12, and he's going to start with 6. And that is a big 6. Well, Mustafa Omar, where did you bowl spin to him? Now, remember yesterday, he even went after Darbe, who was in pretty spectacular form with the ball. I don't think spin's the way. Well, I mean, I could be wrong. He might miss Q1 and get out, but I just think Mustafa Omar, him up against spin, we can see a lot of runs in this over.
Honestly, Rico, if a player can bring up his 50 in the second over of an international game,
yeah,
I reckon he can hit anyone out of the park.
Oh, well, he's going to get out. Can you believe? Can you believe it? Now, they're still running because they think it might be a no ball. And that's what's going to be the big test here. Does this ball come down enough? I have to admit, looking at it from our angle, I think it's too high. Let's see. That's too high. That is too high. Cricket's a funny game, isn't it? You've got a guy out there that we just said he scored 50 in the first 2 overs of the internationals yesterday of 11 balls. He gets a full toss that you'd expect most batters to put away. And, well, he's fortunate. It's a little bit too high, otherwise he would have been out.
Sometimes when you get especially quite a high full toss, it's a surprise because you automatically looking at the bowler's hand, you're watching it go down onto the pitch. But when it comes and doesn't bounce, it's often something of a surprise to a batsman.
Free hit, and that's been blasted. Ginna Sona Shaka Lagia, that is gone a long, long way. Adios Balota, and what a way to start for Mohamed Kasim. Well, he shows his intent straight away. Well, free hit or not, that's a great shot.
That is a great shot. It was pretty much put in the slot there, just outside off stump. But we still have to put him away.
This over could go very, very big. I mean, he got 14 off just 2 deliveries. Remember, there were the 2. There was a no ball 2. And this is a wide. Asking the question. And they're going to go upstairs here. The batter doesn't seem to be too worried. He's shaking his head. He said, nah, Matiga, don't worry. But we'll have a look here. The wicketkeeper was very excited about this. This Longarajan, let's have a look. So goes for it.
Ooh, he's back.
He does keep the foot back, and he keeps it along ground. You can see why he was excited. There was that small opening where if he had taken the barrels off a little bit earlier, maybe, but he had to wait to get the ball in his hands first. So won't be out.
Of course, you can get stumped for wide. You can't get stumped for no ball. So the keeper did have a good claim for it.
That's hit well, and this one just hits the deck and takes off. No chance really there for the fielder. He's got to run a long way to pick that one off from the fence. That's a hard hit boundary from Mohamed Kasim. He comes out and he's meaning business, isn't he?
He doesn't hold back, does he? He hit a big 6 ball before, and did you get buzzed by a friendly bumblebee?
Yeah, it's always great when you go to a place and you get bees. Got bees, you know, their numbers are dwindling. It's always nice to see a good old-fashioned bumblebee.
It's not an evil wasp either.
Oh, no. I'd like to see this side on, actually. 2 things I want to look at. I want to see if the keeper's keeping his hands, those gloves behind the stumps. Let's see. And was it a chance? No, the foot stays firmly down. Good replay there, thanks to 2 circles. And this one is a catching opportunity. Will it be held? Yes, it will. Another wicket will go. Cool, calm, and collective is John Mary Elliston, who holds on to the catch. That means we will see another batter depart. So Mitry, though they're scoring runs pretty quickly, the harder hitting Mohamed Kasim is going to have to go for 10 or 3.
Yeah, it's a nice little cameo there. Didn't stay too long, but contributed nicely to the score. Omer's still there. He's the one they really want. But another batsman comes in, and I'm sure that they'll swing hard as well. Is Hussein Yassir?
Yeah, 66 on the board. I see Kasim, he goes for the big shot. Fair play to a good wicket taker. Tharun Joseph gets another one. 1 for 19 in the over. And the next batter hits this straight and hard. Nobody stopping this. 1 bounce, 4 runs. 4 carreras. The over will go magical. 23 will come off it. The over of Joseph, but he does pick up that 1 wicket. But yeah, you're right. Looks like any batter that's coming in is just going for the big shots.
Yeah, it was a nice shot too.
It's a good opportunity to say good morning or bonjour to all of our viewers around the world, wherever you're tuning in from. It's great to have you here with us. The first day of this European Cricket Series here in France, in the beautiful city of Dreux.
It's a lovely place. So that went for a bit of a wander yesterday as well, and it's a town rather than a city, and it does have a very urban type feel. It's not a small town, but it's very historic. There's a nice castle on the hill, which I think you went to last time.
Went there last year. We'll do it again this year. What I love about the town is the architecture.
Oh yeah,
it's very unique. It's dated to an era where all the buildings had a lot of character. You've got of course the little, I'll call it a stream, but a stream stroke little river running through the city as well. But and also on a day like yesterday, which of course Easter Sunday, it was pretty busy. It was thriving.
It was. We went to a little supermarket, which is great. Good to see it's open on Easter Sunday as well. But very nice. We went for a meal the other day, actually. Found a couple of nice places in town. I'll talk to you about that in a moment.
Outside the off, it's hovering, fielder coming in. Oh, at the last moment, just backs away here. And I think you got to ask the fielder, you got to make the call early. Catching chance, or if I go for it and overcommit, it could go to the boundary. And I think he decides to play it safe.
That's what we wouldn't have seen yesterday and the day before with the international games. That would have been committed and they would have gone straight for that catch. He didn't move that far. It was only 5 meters in.
Now he's got another one to try and stop, and it's a great effort. And it's a good dive to try and stop this one, but that goes past him pretty quickly. One thing I've noticed about this ground as well, some grounds when the ball hits the deck, because maybe the deck is a little bit soft, for example, the ball just slows up and helps the fielders. There's no help on this one.
No.
When it hits the ground, it races away.
It's a beautiful ground. It's very flat, and so there's a nice even bounce. And apart from a patch, and I'll talk to you about that in a moment, there's a patch behind square on the offside that's not quite as pretty as other parts. It's been repaired recently. But I was speaking to our driver this morning. I'll come back to that. And I think that bumblebee's gone and visited the batsman.
This is Priyan. I mentioned him as good all-rounder. Picked up 11 wickets, and will he get his first here with this one? It'd be a great catch if the fielder can get there. He can't, but he can stop the ball going to the boundary. Good pick up and throw straight to the keeper. Yeah, Priyan, there's plenty of runs he scored on the network. And there's 168 he scored here last year. And he picked up 11 wickets as well. That was the first time we saw him on the European Cricket Network, and he's keen to impress again this time.
Yeah, it's good to see a couple of spinners in the lineup. Come in again, bowling to Yasser this time.
Firmly hit, but catching chance, but this time it's been spilled. That was hit hard, and the fielder really attacks this, doesn't he? And this is Ganam Mithran. I just feel that if we have a look at this here, his ball's travelling quick. He can't get himself into a nice steady position. He's in the process of taking another stride, so that hits him hard. The catch goes down.
It's a bit of a lesson in physics, I think. When you're running in, and then there's a ball coming to at a much faster rate, it will hit you harder. Oh, that's not getting caught.
That's gone a long way, and it's on course to hit the clubhouse. Just behind those branches there is where the Dreux clubhouse is. It's a beautiful clubhouse as well. It's got all the types of memorabilia in there. All the trophies are there, including, of course, the ones from last year's European Crickets is, and of course the ECL, and a lot of pictures in there as well, which takes you back to those magical moments for the club. End of the over, it finishes with a big 6, and Mitry 84 for 3 after 6.
Yeah, it's not a bad start here for Mitry. Still not getting out of hand though for Royal 94, but Mustafa Omer he's off a couple of chances. But he's on 46 off 19. He's doing the heavy lifting for Mitry, and he is a very, very hard-hitting, good batsman. I'm sure he'll score a lot of runs during this series. I'm just going back to that patch.
Yeah,
so there's
the
the disused haunted hospital that we've spoken about. That's next door. It's spread over quite a distance actually. As we come back to this, in the air. Don't think he'll get there. He won't. Made good ground. Just didn't quite put his hands together to take the catch. That's Priyan.
He does make the ground well, Priyan. I think it's one of those you didn't think he's going to get there, but he does. And I think by getting there, he gives himself a chance. It's awkward because of where it is. He's trying to take it side on, but it does have to go down as a chance. It has to be said. Yes, Yasir hitting well. Mustafa Omer just can't seem to get on strike at the moment, can he?
It's a good delivery. Yeah, so what we were told this morning is that there were some wild boars that were living in the haunted hospital. It sounds like a nightmare, doesn't it? And they were the ones that were coming in onto the ground and digging up the that patch. So I did ask the driver, because they said, we moved them. They were moved to a different place.
Yeah,
I asked the question.
We'll show you a bit of the ground here, people. We'll just see it here, so people know what you're talking about, and then you can carry on. But I think it's a fantastic story. So just as you can see a bit of it there, but we'll have to maybe after this ball go back to it in a moment. And that's a chance, and that's a good catch. Well taken. Hari Karan does get the wicket off the dangerous Mustafa Omer on 46. I was saying that he didn't have too much of the strike, so he was trying to make the most of it when he gets on strike. That's well bowled, well down to Hari Karan. He's in the right area, is going away from him, gets a snick. The keeper does the rest. Good catch there from Lorajan. And that's a dangerous batter back in the shed. And you're always going to be smiling when you send back Omar.
Yeah, absolutely. I wonder how much that turns the game, because he did get over half the runs. He has gotten all half the runs for Mitry. So we'll see what they've got in the pocket. Mitry, this is a nice shot. Wow. Well, they do tend to bat all the same, don't they?
Oh, Hasnain Zafar has just come out and he has absolutely plummeted this to the boundary first ball. I'm liking what I'm seeing here from Raw 94. Remember, 3-7 record last year. They wouldn't make it through. There's that patch you're talking about there. So we'll go back to that story in a moment about the wild boars. And think about two. They might get it now. That's not a good bit of fielding there from the fielder. The bowler's not too pleased. Has the ball in his hands and somehow gets away from it. So tell us more.
Yeah, so they've got the pigs. As I see, this is the groups that are coming up, Group A matches at the moment. They said they moved the pigs, but in French there are two similar words. There's bouger, which means to move, and bouffer, which means to eat. So I asked him, did he say bouger or bouffer? And he definitely said move them rather than eat them.
I love it.
So I know what would have happened in the Czech Republic.
Now
it would definitely be buffet.
Now you got me thinking, though, talking about the wild boars. Now I probably understand why there's a few barbecues around this ground as well. Maybe that is the buffet. Wild ball to start. It's a close one, actually. But the umpire has called it in favour of the batting side, who have moved on to 98. With still 18 balls to go. That's hit pretty well and in the gap. 4 runs. No problem at all, and that brings the 100 up. Still got these 17 deliveries here to go. So I reckon, what are you thinking here? 145. Expected score around a 140. They'd love to get to the 140. In fact, if they can put the 150 up in the very first match, I think Mitry will be pretty pleased with their efforts.
Yeah, it's they picked up a couple of early wickets, or an early wicket, and he says through the gap again.
Yeah,
They're
not going to
finding
stop
those
that.
gaps. That's the thing with sometimes with the batting team. Sometimes there are gaps, and sometimes those gaps are just not there. They go straight to fielders, and they've had the rub of the green, you could say, for the green team.
Yeah,
Well, one of the green teams are both green, but they've been pretty lucky, I think, and hit well. Have Mitry.
one thing that's instantly observable, if you like, between what we saw in the internationals and today, the number of balls to be driven, getting the ball in the slot like that one, and batters, good batters, will come down and hit it straight back over the long on, long off area. So a lot of that's probably to do with the pace of the bowlers. Haven't quite got that pace to bowl that shorter ball outside the off. So they're just trying to get it full and straight. But if you bowl the half volley, it will get put away.
Yeah, you're right, Rico. And I mean, it's a big difference. The standard of cricket throughout Europe, even at club level, has really improved. But at international level, that's a different story again. You know, you're getting teams like Spain and Italy that are really cracking the sort of getting towards the upper echelons of cricket, and can compete with a lot of teams. Oh, it's a nice shot just over the top of the field. And no, what a catch!
Stunning, absolutely stunning. How about this? It's all about the balance as well. And John Mary Ellerstein has just taken an absolute humdinger. Has been hit well. It's got some power in it as well, but look at the way. Well, 10 out of 10 for the catch, and he can get the perfect 10 for the landing as well. Well, that one is your precision catch, really. The Victorinox precision catch from the fielder on the boundary. What a good catch that was from John Murray Ellerstein, the captain. Fantastic.
Yeah, true captain's catch as well. It'll lift the team. And a couple more wickets here could stem the runs.
And will he get anywhere near this one? No, he won't. It's if only he could take off, he probably would have held it. I would have put it past him. But as we've seen before, a new batter comes in. This is Shah Pendikal, and he also smashes his first ball to the boundary.
Yeah, there's no hiding what a lot of these players will do when they come out. It's just a swing from ball one. And that's a change in tactics, I think, that we've seen, an evolution in the game here in Europe. I remember the first few series, especially in Prague, it was just not like that. And you'd get modest scores. Sometimes you'd get over 100. Sometimes you'd get close to 140. But nothing like the scores we've been getting in the last couple of years. It's just the tactics have changed, the attitude. Yeah. They're wielding tree trunks as well, which kind of helps. Those bats are huge. So, and the Grizzlies are very, very hard balls that go a long way.
Score going along quite nice. Even then they're losing wickets, but they're still scoring runs, and that's why they're still on course for a 140 to 150 score. 12 balls to go, and Harit Karan to bowl his second. His first went for 13, picked up a wicket, and that one has got through. The wicketkeeper is struggling to keep his balance. Well, he's tripped over something there. Well, maybe the wild balls have left something down there, because down he goes. He sees the funny side of it. But fortunately, no runs taken there as well. So a dot ball, a bit of gold dust when you get a dot ball in there.
Yeah, absolutely. They're so vital.
Oh. Well. Where's this landing? It's luckily goes into the tree to the side of the clubhouse. I can see the leaves coming down now. That was launched. That is a supersonic strike. A Bizzle, a super six. Off the bat of Hasnain Zafar.
That was huge. We've seen some big hitting in the last couple of days from both France and Sweden. That was as big as any of them. All right, 120 for 5.
Oh, that's 4. You could not hit the ball any harder than that. You know, sometimes they have that phrase in cricket. He's trying to hit the leather off the ball. That sums this one up pretty well. He has mullered it.
Rico, I think can we get netting in front of this this igloo just to protect us?
I would love that.
I mean, I've already lost a computer this this week. I don't want to sort of lose any limbs because these are you're hitting the ball so hard. Just don't want them to hit it towards me.
Look, I think where we are positioned, and we are right, folks, we are right at long off. We're probably, I would say, what do you reckon, Danny, about 10 metres, if that, from the boundary?
Yep.
Right at long off, and if one is hit hard straight down the ground, it's coming in here.
Oh, yeah.
And we know it. The chances in the next week or so of one coming in here is pretty good. We've got to look out for each other. Some people say protect the equipment. Well, protect each other. That's what we've got to do. Is this is going to be another 6. And this one smashes into the clubhouse. One bounce into the clubhouse. Almost goes in and ends up in the coffee station. He's outside his crease. He hits it on the half volley. Hasnain Zafar, what a crucial little knot this is from him. This is where we are. So you can see that's the igloo. And there's the boundary rope at long off. So we are definitely in the firing line. And this one, for example, is probably 3 metres to the right of us, and it hits something. That poor tree is in the firing line. And don't forget, between us and the clubhouse is the tower where the cameraman is.
So he's getting closer, isn't he? He's getting closer.
That one.
Oh, it's the end of the over.
Oh, there was some carnage there. So, 22 come of the over. There was 3 sixes and a 4 and 2 dots in that over. It's already taken Mitry to 136, so the 150 is definitely on the cards.
Yeah, there's one over left, and well, the way these Zafar's hitting, 150, I think. But gettable, depending on how we're on 94 bat. So, final over will be John Rialiston, the captain. Went for a lot in his first over. Oh. It was 22, wasn't
it? Yeah, he did. All right, let's see how he goes here. There's the captain. He's already shown he's got very good hands for catching. Starts with a attempted slow ball, no ball. This has missed the pitch completely. So wants to bowl the pace of delivery. So free hit now. You see, he tries to go with the slow ball, but he's got that horribly wrong.
Free hit. This could go anywhere.
Yeah, Ellerstein, the captain, he went magical already once. That's hit well. Got to put the pressure on the fielder. And think about the two. Well, it may have been on there if both batters were on the same wavelength there, but I don't mind that. I think if you've got Hasnain Zafar at the other end, and I think that sharp indicator says, hey, you're smashing it all over the place. You got to be on strike.
Yeah, there was never 2 in that. Never, because this could be gone. Man under it, takes the catch.
Yeah,
good hands. Save him a couple of runs.
Good hands Priyan's got, isn't he? He's taken 2 catches, and he gets it. That wicket there is very important. That could be the difference of probably, I would say, anything from 18 to 20 runs, because he was hitting the ball so well. It's going to be an excellent 31 of just 10 deliveries. There he goes. Superb hitting from Hasnain Zafar. He's put his team in a very good position.
Yeah, absolutely. Your batsman is Kawa Abbas. He's a big unit. Let's see what he can do to this the bowling of the Royal 94 skipper. Comes in. Slow ball, well bowled.
Yeah. That takes a bit of guts, doesn't it? And because his first attempt at slow ball ended up being a pretty awful no ball, but he's backed himself to deliver the slow ball again as the captain, and he's nailed it. So Kawar Abbas, unlike some of the batters before him, is struggling to hit his first ball for 6. So with 3 balls, one moment they're on for 150. Now it's back to maybe a kind of a 140. Abbas has got to find bat on ball.
Still 3 balls left.
And he's gone. Straight through him, top of the stumps. Perfect delivery from the captain. John Mary Ellerstein picks up another wicket. Well done. That's his second. Bowling this very important last over. And Mitry just having a little stumble in this last over. You said, Danny, that even to get the 150 is still very gettable. We know that. We saw some run chases in the internationals here. And, of course, remember last year we saw a lot of very good run chases, including that golden ball, 161 and 161. So they're not finishing well here, Mitry. 2 balls to go. They need something special to happen as Abbas goes for a 2-ball duck.
Yeah, look, it's been a very, very good final over from the skipper. And as long as he can keep it together, these last couple of deliveries. It's another good ball. Oh, they're going to go for it. And gone. Another run out.
Yeah. Oh. I think this is... It's good in a way because at least you do get Pandikale on strike, who we know has hit. He hit his first ball for 6, so he's going to have to go here. And well, the striker just not able to get anything going there. So he's going to be run out first ball for a golden duck. Takes one for his team here. That will only be worth it if Shah can at least club the next ball to the boundary.
That's it. It's basically it's just that that one ball. It was worth the run. Absolutely worth the run. Let's see if we can get a couple of runs off the last ball.
3 wickets in this over, which has only gone for 2. The no ball, it started off with, then a single. Then they haven't managed to get a run since. And the batter wasn't the non-striker there. Not quite ready. I suppose he's just going to have his running shoes on, because if this doesn't go to the boundary, they'll be looking to take the run no matter what. I'm surprised the wicket keeper hasn't got that one glove off already. And tries that slow ball again. It will go for a wide. So 1 more to the board, 139. So we're certainly at that 140 chase mark.
It's definitely been an excellent final over here from Alistair. It's that 1 ball left.
He's hit that well. Oh, what an acrobatic effort from the fielder. He dives full-heartedly at this one. Both touchy effort, Mari. Chungi dive, Mari fielding it. But Chokalagia, superb effort.
Yeah.
That is an acrobatic drive. But it will go to the boundary, and Mitry will get to. Well done to the computer, by the way. It was had 143 up for a while, and it is exactly 143. But Mitry will be disappointed that they didn't finish well. That last over, it had a little bit of everything. 7 runs came from it. It was a boundary right at the end, but also 3 wickets. So it goes for 7, and Mitry 143 for 8.
Yeah, good final over for Royal 94. We see some of the highlights. Mustafa Omer was the batsman that did most of the damage early. Very good batsman. We saw him in the international games at the weekend.
Yeah, there were opportunities though, as we said. But one thing I liked about 94 is they never gave up. Their energy in the field was great. They never gave up with the catching, with the sliding, the diving, the bowlers. In general, they tried to execute the right line. This was the classic moment. This will be on the highlight reels as Noor and his vehicle gets hit. Then he comes out and says, right, whoever hit that is getting none of the aloo prontas that I've got here with me. You are not getting any. And on the batting side, Mitry, up to a certain point, maybe up until that last over, Danny, every batter that did came out managed to club the ball to the boundary.
Absolutely. There's some hard-hitting batsmen in this lineup with Mitry. We'll see what they've got with the ball in a few minutes' time, but the batting, they can if they can stay in for any great length of time, the top 5 or so, they'll definitely get to the pointy end of the tournament, I think, Mitry. So see some of the highlights. This is a fantastic catch there from the skipper Alistair, right on the boundary. And then a few more went down. It was nothing to lose really for these batsmen, apart from their wickets. Might as well have a big swing. Well, actually all these batsmen had a swing. This is the run out, and got the batsman there, the in batsman for the final ball, and that was it with that boundary to close off the innings. Good effort and a competitive score put up by Mitry in this the first game of this European Cricket Series here from France. Look here, Zafar was hitting the ball well, 14, before he decided to play one under his stumps. Mustafa Omer, the pick of the batsman, 46 off 20, and Hussein Yasser 20 off 10, 31 of 10 for Hasnain Zafar. So quite a few getting runs there for Mitry. The bowling is having a look at the top. Logesh Austin, excellent opening spell. And John Marie Elliston with those 2 wickets in the final over came back nicely. And after getting hit for 20 off his first. Expensive for some. Turan Joseph went for 23. But all bowlers taking wickets, as you can see. 8 down. And there's the run out as well. So wickets shared around nice and evenly. So in match 1 of this European Cricket Series here from France, 143, 144 to win for Royal 94. Mitry, I think they'll be pretty happy with their efforts in getting up to a very competitive total. We'll be back in a few minutes' time for the second innings of this match between Mitry and Royal 94. See you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back to this beautiful cricket ground in north central France. It is the Dreux, the home of Dreux, the 2023 European Cricket League champions and also the reigning champions or defending champions of this European Cricket Series. We will see them in action in Group B. This is the start of Group A, and what a great match we are going to start with, because Mitry, having batted first, have put 143 on the board. That means that 144 for a victory. You saw there that 100 is the bonus point equation. That's simply, for those of you that are new, mean that there's always a point, a bonus point up for grabs. Now, if the fielding side are going to pick up that bonus point, that is now Mitry. Well, if they can keep the opposition, Royal 94, to 100 or less, then they will pick up a bonus point and get 4 points for a win, and Royal 94 will get nothing. Royal 94, on the other hand, they also have an opportunity to pick up 4 points, but for them to do it, they've got to get to the target before the end of the 7th over. If they can do that, they take 3 for the win. They also take the bonus point, and that will leave Mitry with nothing. So that's the bonus point equation explained to you. The number in brackets next to the target, 101, that is what is required for the batting side now, Royal 94, to at least get a point. They've got to get past that, or got to get to the 101 or over it. So that's that explained. I actually feel this is going to be a tight match. I have Danny Hudicek with me. Be interesting to have Danny's thoughts.
Yeah, absolutely. It depends on the start, really, from Royal 94. They've got their main man there, Alliston, the skipper, who bowls, opens the batting and captains. We see that quite often. It's a good start from the bowler, though, Alice.
Yeah, he gets a short one there from the Kawarabas. And it's a swing and a miss from John Murray Alliston. I get the feeling that the captain here, Alliston, is going to be pretty key to how Royal 94 finish in this Group A. He seems to be one of the key players with the ball in the field and opening the batting as well. He's got Priyan, the man I mentioned in the intros, at the other end. Well, that's high, and this one is going to bounce a few metres in front of us. It's a good start, hits it high and long. 6 runs to start. Alliston is off and running, 6 to open the scoring.
Yeah, nice shot, and I think again we'll see what the order's like for 94, because these two of the bowlers, we often see that with cricket here in Europe, is that the bowlers tend to bat high up. A lot of all-rounders, and it just shows the quality of their cricket. As you see, player coming around, just cut it off. It's a single down to third man.
Yeah, that one slices away, just checking his footing there. Did notice he slipped a few times there.
Not the right footwear, I don't think.
Time for Priyan Yakuma to take guard. He had a very good series last year with the bat, scored plenty of runs over that 250 mark. So looking to get right back into the swing of things here. This Priyan. He's got Kawarabas to deal with. That's not the best of deliveries. The keeper's taken it very well, and Priyan has to run. There's a bit of an appeal here from the bowler, but I think in fairness this ball is never going to go onto the stumps, and I think Priyan is not really. Let's have a look at the route that he decides to take here. So he gets a bit of pad on this, then he does start to run. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with his running there, and that ball, of course, never going to get anywhere near the stumps.
I think the keeper was aiming at the moving target rather than the stumps at the other end.
Yeah, it wasn't the best of throws. I like the appeal there from Abbas. The umpire says, no, behave yourself. Oh, well. I have to say, I like to see this again. I don't think it catches the bat. I think it's that excessive swing movement. But I don't know if it's a wide, actually. Let's see here. Maybe umpires call. Once again, it's difficult from this angle because we don't see exactly when that ball passes that line. I mean, it swings a fair bit.
It's a tough one also from the umpire's perspective.
That ends up being a good stop by the fielder who gets wiped out by the Grizzly. He does well actually here. That's one that easily could have gone past him. And I think there's all sorts of debates here whether the fielder there, his name's Zaffa, should have maybe tried to catch this one, but I think he does pretty well to stop it.
It's always amusing that when the fielder does something like that and then it's not quite right. So, oh, good ball. And then they start pointing fingers and explaining what went wrong. And heck, I should have been in further. I could have been. Yeah.
We should do a collage of those and add captions to them. 71 matches since the Golden Ball. Well, we weren't able to bring you one, of course, when we were in Bologna. It's the same case here. It was the same, of course, when we were in Madrid. So we're looking to get you a Golden Ball here, maybe in France and Dreux. We did bring you 2 last year. And, well, one of those teams, of course, is in action here now. So I wonder if we will get some here today. End of that first over. First 2 overs, actually, in both the innings started pretty tamely. Only 2 came off the first over when it was Mitry having a bat. And just the 9 of that first. So good over, tidy over there from Kawarabas. Here comes Azim. Azim. And it's into the top leg, the right leg off the batter. That's going to leave a bit of a bruise, isn't it? There's no thigh pad or any guard there.
Remember, don't rub it, son. Don't rub it.
Yeah, don't rub it. But you can see here, ouch, he says, that hurts. He's literally rubbing it as soon as he takes off. So just a leg bite to start for Azim. Nice start from him. And lovely shirts there from the Mitry side. Got a bit of detail on them. That's high. I don't think this is going to be stopped by anybody. It's going to clear the boundary rope. Going to be 6 runs. Good hit. It's a wide delivery outside of off, and Priyan, he gets off the mark. Ball number 3. As this one is lofted over the offside and goes all the way for 6.
Yeah, lovely shot that. It's always very impressive to be able to loft a ball like that over the top of the infield, especially these 15-metre boundaries. You get full value for shot, and in the power play still, it's pretty safe actually.
Brew more, do more. That is a slogan that is to do with the day we're celebrating here today. As that one is cream crackered out of here. It's going to be 6 more, and Priyan needed a couple of balls before he got going, and Atiakuma is going pretty well now. Yes, today it's a good day. It is World Tea Day today. There's nothing more classical than British than afternoon tea, which makes National Tea Day today a wildly popular occasion in the country. The love of tea dates back to centuries, and the fondness seems to only get stronger with time. National Tea Day slogan is brew more, do more.
See, now, to me, that sounds more like a National Coffee Day or a National Beer Day. But that's only for a little while.
Yeah, a little while.
Do more for a little while.
And suppose, well, there you go. There's the tea station. So come on, get brewing the tea.
Oh, I've heard rumours of the mint tea here. I've heard it's
really
excellent.
Okay,
yeah.
I tell you what, it's National Tea Day. We've got to have a mint tea. So enjoy your tea, everybody. And of course, tea can be enjoyed at any time of the day. Tea person? I know you like. You're like me. I think
I do like tea,
we always like to start with a coffee, but I must admit, most of the time, I do like a tea, especially a chai. I like a nice chai.
Yep.
But I have to say, more black. A few years ago, so back in 20, I think it was, when I picked up COVID, I lost a lot of my taste for things, and one of them was milk. I just cannot do milk now. So, well, that one's been milked. It's going to go all the way. 6 more. They're starting to get going here. Priyan is hitting it big. So, yeah, I like a bit of chai. I also like some of the fusion teas as well, you know, when the weather heats up a bit. Because I always remember my father always saying to me, when it's hot, don't, because you always want cold drinks. But I think a lot of the sort of Middle Eastern countries always, and India is very much the same, have tea. On a hot day, have tea, and it helps to cool down the body, and it tends to work.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, it's there's so many different varieties as well. It's a big thing in the Czech Republic, tea. They tend to brew a huge cup of it, or drink it during the day. Oh, that's a nice shot again. Just too short from the bowler. He thought he would have learned after the last 5. He's just bowling a little bit short.
Yeah, it's not good thinking, is it? Banging it in short. Both these batters, Priyan, and now you saw there from John Murray Elliston, are saying you can bowl it short, and we're liking it. This is following a very similar pattern to the innings of what we saw from Mitry. The first over pretty quiet. Second one almost goes magical, goes for 19. And there's a good start to this one from Abbas, who had a pretty tidy first over. Oh. And that's a great shot. Oh, yeah, this is what we like. It's showtime here in France. Well, there's the banner. Well, you might as well change that and put a little bit of sexy cricket on there as well. Oh, this is nice. It's a no-looky shot, which is scooped to the boundary for 4.
That's amazing. Never quite seen a shot like that. Seen plenty of scoop shots, but that one was dragged from outside off. He could have well worn that in the helmet, but ended up getting runs for it. Excellent shot.
Looking good. 2 4s on the spin. And now it could be curtains. The wicket keeper should want this, but the fielder calls him off it and does the right thing. Keeper was hesitant, I have to say. He started to go, never really wanted it, but the fielder who did want it was Mustafa Omar. We know he's a quality player, the national team player who we saw perform well yesterday. Comes in and takes the catch. Oh, bit of an ice cream cone in the end, but he does enough to remove the dangerous captain of Royal 94. That's going to be the end of John Murray Elliston. He'll go for 17 of 8.
It's a pretty good start there for Royal 94. It just depends on how much depth they have. A good start from John Murray Elliston. It's the skipper. As a skipper, he seems to lead the side very well. Definitely leads by example.
Yeah, this is now Lograj and Athian who comes out. Now these two, you would imagine, are pretty key to the cause here for Royal 94. They were the top batters last year, Priyan and Lograjan. Goes for the big shot straight. You can see the idea here from the batters, because you got the mid-wicket and mid-on inside the circle. Basically, the leg side field is unprotected here. There's nobody on the leg side. 3 on the leg side, all inside the circle. Then you've got a line. It's almost like a straight line of fielders on the offside. So the batters are trying to lift it over the onside. This one goes out the off. It should be fielded pretty comfortably. They think about the 2. There's hesitation.
Ended up calling him back. Might have made the second one, but might not have been good enough. It was a pretty good throw in. Abbas. 1 ball left of his spell. 1 for 18. Pretty good. And another swing and a miss. Oh, they'll take a bye. Bounce in front of the keeper. And at the end of the power play, it is 38 for 1, 39 for 1. My apologies. And pretty good power play, going to 13 and over. Not quite enough to keep up with the run rate, but still not terrible.
They're not that
the openings.
Yeah, not that far behind. We'll see the graphic here. Just 6 runs in it. Both teams at this point had lost the wicket. So, if anything, they are a little bit ahead. But of course, look, there was a good few overs that came in the second part of the innings from Mitry, including that 22, that 9th over. We say it all happens in the 9th, and it certainly did. But a low finish. So Mitry were on course, we thought, for with the score 136 at the end of the 9th to go to the 150. It never quite happened. But Royal 94 have got to go the same way that Mitry did. Every batter going out and making a contribution. Priyan certainly has. He's going well. He's on 18 of 8 after a slow start, and needs to maintain that here as the new bowler comes in. And starts with, well, I think the umpire here seems like he's saying he doesn't see it.
No, he's called it now.
Now he's called it. Yeah, interesting. We'll have a look at this guy. I think the umpire sees the bowler probably in his vision. There you go. That's why he doesn't see it. Now, he should really have a chat with the bowler about that, but it's good to see that he gets the right call. He does call a wide. Probably needs to say to the bowler, this is Arslan, who's Nur Arslan, say, right, you can't be running in front of me like that.
Yeah, he'll definitely have a chat to him. especially with his an LBW shout, and he can't see the. Oh, nice shot.
Yeah, clubs it. Absolutely club. I do feel though when we see this again, we'll see Arsenal once again. He seems to, as soon as he bowls it, he seems to push himself in front of the umpire. Look where he is there. So not as bad as the first ball, but he still needs to try to get out of his way. On that occasion, the umpire has no problems seeing where the ball goes as Utia Kuma absolutely wallops it for 6. And a little bit of warming up happening there as the next match about to start. That looks like that's the Greeny Vipers doing a few warm-ups in the background. 4 and 6 record last year, finishing 6th. They'll be looking to do a little bit better than that this time round and make it through to the finals day. Good delivery, slow ball, and he bowls it nice and straight as well. And batter Priyan does eventually see it and keeps it out, takes a single.
Yeah, very good slow ball, very well directed. So it's good thinking by the bowler, just to change things up a little bit. Priyan did tempt him into bowling it straight. Moved around on his crease in the previous delivery, and might have put him off a little bit. But round 2 goes to the bowler.
Oh, now this is going to be an interesting call. The ball will go for, they're going to oh, this is going to be close actually, but it's not a good throw. They might even take another, and they will take another. A comedy of errors as the two batters almost collide into each other. A lot of things to look at here. First, the one is the height of the ball, because the batter does go down to play it. So it's going to be a difficult call this. Let's have a look at this side on. He does go pretty low here, but how high is this? I still think, what do you think? I think it's borderline.
I think it's going to be called.
It's
called.
Has been. So that's 4. They get 4 there. They get 1 for the no ball, and they ran 3. Here it is again. So here's the running. Fielder gets the throw in, but it isn't a better throw here. I think he would have been in trouble. It's not a good throw, and then they'll run another. So it ends up being 4.
And a free hit.
And a free hit to come.
Oh, good ball. Oh. That's an ankle breaker if he gets it wrong.
He's bowled 2 slower balls as Arsenal. One was dug out and got him on the arm, and the batters took a single. This time he puts a foot down on it, and well, luckily he hasn't done any damage. The 50 is up here for Royal 94. 12 off this over at the moment. It needs to be going at just over that 14. So with 3 balls to go, they should achieve that in this over. And it's a full toss. This one is going to get past the fielder. I think that's going to end up being 4 runs. I think they want to check the umpires, a boundary check here. Fielder here, if you're not catching these, Danny, you got to stop the ball going to the boundary. I think he has the time to get something behind this.
Yeah, it looks like he sort of pulled out of it. I think he did. Bounced just in front of him. It was between those 2 fielders, so can't criticise him too much.
Yeah, Bowler is not happy. I think the bowler's probably got a little bit annoyed that the boundary's not stopped. It wasn't the best of deliveries, a full toss. In fairness, it should have been put away to the for 6.
Bowlers always complain about fielders, though.
Moving around in his crease, Priyan trying to put the bowler off, but it's a good delivery. It's a single, but it's a good over this as well. It's exactly what Royal 94 needed. They're staying in touch. They've got 17 off the over, so they'll chip away at the over rate as well.
So it's still, yeah, hovering around that same run rate, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah, it is. I've just
14s.
Sorry, Danny. I've just caught a little bit of something from Ivan B. I don't know if you've seen it on the chat yourself. There's a swing and a miss here. That brings us to the end of the over. And I don't know. Obviously, I'm pretty sure that it is gospel. I haven't seen anything on it myself.
I
but
had a
yeah,
look
that's
earlier,
not good news.
and there's some news from around the world about the passing of Pope Francis.
Yeah, so Pope Francis passed away this morning after addressing the world yesterday. Ivan B just letting us know, and Danny's saying that he's heard some more on that. So yeah, that is sad news, and of course happening today on Easter Monday.
Yeah. He spoke on the balcony there of the Vatican yesterday, and he did look very frail, but that's very, very sad news.
Yeah, so a bit of sad news that's been shared. Thanks for Ivan B for sharing that with us, but yeah, not good at all. And, of course, I think we know that that's going to start several days now of international mourning. Back to this match here, so it looks like we are going to see a bit of a change. Looks like perhaps some spin and all sorts of gestures being made. I'm not sure if the gestures being made to the, I think, yeah, it's getting the helmet out for the wicket keeper. They finally do find it, so out it comes with a score of 56 for 1. So the rate staying around that 14 mark. Priyan Uthiakuma going well, 30 of 13, and Lograjan Athian just at the moment run a ball 4.
Yeah, it's still very evenly poised, isn't it, this game? They only just lost that 1 wicket. So, bit of spin.
Played away, and mid-wicket will make the stop. A quick look at the boundary here. You got square leg, mid-wicket, and the long one on that leg side boundary. You've got a man on the 45, which is an interesting choice because he seems to be very fine. Not sure how much play he'll get there. If he was a lot wider, closer to the umpire, probably would make a little bit more sense to me. And then you've got extra cover and long off in place. But it don't matter where you put him, if the striking is like this, it's going to be all in vain. As Lograjan gets his first boundary away, he was running ball 4. And that 6 takes him to double figures.
Lovely shot that. That was hit right out of the middle, but he got down really early and made it into that half volley. Very, very nice shot. 63 for 1. Still a very even contest.
Shazaduma bowling the spin. Now he goes outside the off, but he goes down so early and he brutally clobbers this one. Hits the top of the food tent. And that's going to be 6 more. And Lograjan has woken up. I said before that where they end up in this run chase, Royal 94, depends a lot on these two batters. They were extremely good last year, both getting past the 260 mark, and both have made a good start here.
Yeah, look, it's a good little partnership, isn't it? And find some sort of answers, do Mitry. 50-50 says the supercomputer, and that run rate is now under 14. So 3 balls left in this one, 13 off this one so far. Interesting.
And make that 6 more. He's onto this so quickly. The slog sweep for 6 more. And it's raining 6s here in France at the Druid Cricket Ground. 1, 2, 3. Ooh la la la. It's all happening. And Royal 94 are starting to just push themselves in front here in the Goldilocks zone with this match, 56% to 44. And that is going to be another 4. This is what I was talking about here, Danny, with that fielder who's just sort of pushed behind there, a very fine, sort of short, fine leg, but he's serving no purpose there at all. If he was there by the umpire, at least he has a play on that ball. I don't quite know what his role is in that field positioning role.
Yeah, look, there's still got quite a few players on the offside as well, haven't they? I just, well.
Ay, ay, ay. Ay, ay, ay. Changi chapera periya hai, chittar periya. This over from Shazaduma is going from bad to worse. What an over that is. 29 off that over. I think they're checking the height as well. It might be a no. Let's have a look at this side on. I don't know if Chris Tapps is able to show a side on this. And I don't think no issue with that, but it will still be 6. It's going to be 29 off the over, and Royal 94 have rocketed it to 85 for 1 at the halfway point.
That's a big over, isn't it? As I see here, these are the upcoming events. We're going to be here in France until next Sunday, then to Malta, Belgium, a little series over a weekend in Czechia, and then the Liberation Series in Jersey, and then Greece, all happening between this time in April and well, middle of May. So looking forward to all those events coming up here on the European Cricket Network.
Loving the variety. ECIs, so the internationals, T10 international, T20 internationals, men's cricket, women's cricket, night series. Fantastic.
Yeah,
fantastic.
absolutely.
And great work, of course, being done behind the scenes there at ECN HQ. Hello to you all as well. And probably, I don't know if there would be working today. It is Easter Monday as that one gets played away. It's another good shot. Well, boundaries galore at the moment. That's 6 boundaries on the spin as Priyan just guides this one away. They haven't bowled well, that has to be said. The last 3 overs, if you like, just haven't been good. They've been too short. And the batters are just picking and choosing where they're putting the ball. So Mohammad Qasim goes for a boundary off his first ball.
That's what you get, I think, a little bit with club games. I'll come back to it in just a moment.
And gone. Seismas. Sweet out of the middle. Sweeter than a bowl of Glab Jambu as Priyan Uthiakuma now moves into the 40s. 41 of ball number 16. 4 and 6, looking pretty slick.
When you don't get early wickets, when your top line bowlers don't get early wickets, and then it gets to the soft underbelly of the middle order, well, not the middle order, but the secondary bowlers, I guess, and they can't deliver. That's when big scores start to mount, and that's exactly what's happened here with the Royals. 96 for 1. They've only lost that 1 wicket, and these two are, well, it's a nice little partnership. 41 and 23. 23 off 9 as well. Sorry, 32 off 9. Going well, both of these batsmen. Big swing and a miss. And they'll take a bye.
Oh, wow. How about this? Talk about diving to get in. I think we'll have a good shot of this from our side camera. Let's take a look at this dive here from Lograjan. Wow, it's pretty acrobatic. Watch him go. I mean, he still would have been out if that had hit, but watch him rock and roll here. Well, that's one way to try to get yourself in. But he's lucky it doesn't hit because the ball sort of ricochets off the keeper's pad, but it goes kindly to the short third who finds it in. If he hit the target, there he is, the man who was in the action there. If he hit the target, then that would have been a great run out by Saeed. And they're running hard again. There's a little bit of a sort of
optimistic appeal.
Optimistic is the word I was looking for. Another word came to mind which I probably not allowed to use. Optimistic is the word. Thank you, Danny. And thing is, though, I suppose it's only a dot. They've got a bye and a dot. So even though it started badly with a 4 and a 6, Qasim has sort of brought it back a little bit, but already they've got more than enough that they need in the over. Got 12 from it, needed 10. And now asking the question, the umpire shakes her head. There was a noise, but I feel this is more the bat hitting the ground. That's better areas, though, from the bowler.
I think you're right.
Yeah. Better areas and a shake of the head there from the umpire Sif. There we go. Just a clonk off the bottom of the bat on the pitch. All right, now this is an opportunity. Oh, never easy. Never easy. It's come charging in as Mustafa Omer. A lot of ground to cover. It's one of those where if they stick, you hold on and you've taken a great catch. But it's all about positioning. And when you're trying to take a catch running in like this, look, he's charging in. It's like he's doing a 100-meter dash. It goes in, but he's just not able to keep it in the hands.
Great effort. Really great effort. But just couldn't quite stick the landing. It's a shame.
2 runs taken. Priyan getting dropped there then on 39. That's a big moment. It wasn't an easy one there, it has to be said. It comes at the end of that 6th over. And now Royal 94 at the moment. They are in big-time control. And the partnership that we thought had to be the fruitful one is providing and proving to be just that. Just 45 required of 24 deliveries at a rate of 11, just over 11 and over. Well then, or if you liked, you've got to go literally 2 ball and you win the match. Well, that'll help. A dot ball We always say dot balls are gold dust. As far as Azim comes back, he went for 19 in that over number 2, but he starts well.
Yeah, very good start. Lovely delivery. Yeah, Azim, he did bowl very short in that first over, and got first over he bowled and got absolutely clobbered. But that's a good start. Let's see if he can hold back his bears and not bowl short. Good ball again.
That one, looking at the way that both these batters have struck the ball, that looks like the ball to bowl, doesn't it? Because he's angled that into the pads, and both these batters are looking to hit a ball which is slightly shorter. They're looking to hop across the offside and hit the shorter ball. But I think if it's full into the pads, they're not going to be able to play that and execute that shot. So that's a good delivery there from Azim. He just wants to make a little change here in the field. I wonder what he's asking for. He's brought up the extra cover. And who's he pushed back here? I'm trying to see. Has he pushed back third? Yeah, he's pushed third back and wider. So 3 on the leg side, and third goes back a little bit wider. Yeah, well bowled. Good delivery. And no matter how much the batter, this is John moves around and tries to put you off. If you put the ball in that area, it's going to take a very good shot to try and find the boundary from it. Excellently bowled. Just gets this one popped up and catches him on the top part of the arm, which is always going to sting a little on a pretty chilly morning here in France.
This has been an excellent over so far from Fuzzy. And only one from the first 3 deliveries has brought up 100 for Royals. Comes it again. And got him. Bowled him around his legs. Very, very good over here. And this is another one that could turn the game.
Very good delivery. Just what I was talking about, the way the batters have liked to play. They've liked the room outside the off. They're looking to go across the off. So, look where he is, and you just got to go full and straight, and he does. And because it's fuller, he knocks the leg stip clean out of the ground. Chuck the watte. There goes the leg stump, goes for a walk, and they get a big wicket. They break that partnership. And that could be crucial here. Still needing 44 this over. You're right, Danny. It is a fantastic over. 4 balls bowled, just the 1 run from it. And Lograjan gets cleaned up. Yeah, and new batter's going to have to come out there and see if he can bring things home. And you can say his name.
Oh, Rico.
We got to give him a nickname. I reckon we're going to have to go with Ganam, I think.
Ganam?
Ganam will do.
Okay.
Because I think he's Ganam Mitran is the name. So let's just go with Ganam. And he'll just sort of play this short rising ball outside the off for a single. And probably that's the play at the moment, perhaps for Royal 94. You've still got Priyan out there. He's on 42. Take the single, no dot balls, and let Priyan do the work.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, Arulanantam. Does that sound right? Arulanantam?
Yeah, I think that's it.
Yeah. I'll stick with
Arulanantam. Yeah, I like that. It's a bit of a...
I'll stick with Gangnam Style. Bowler comes in. Good ball.
Well struck and well fielded. And once again, the game for the 2. And because it's still good fielding, that ball really, we've said before, when the ball hits the deck, it takes off and it gets height on it. I think the fielder does extremely well to stop it going to the boundary. But they still will double up and take 2. But that's a win for Mitry. They needed a good over and they get 1. They break the partnership. The partnership, remember, those 2 came together when the score was on 37. So they take it to 100. And that's a quality over. 4 runs from it and that wicket, which sort of leaves this. I mean, this is now 50-50 from here and in as we have a look at the next match, match 2. Ecotta coming into the side, and I'm told that Ecotta in Bengali means unity. Unity, united. We know that a number of Bengali players in that side, as Abdullah Al-Mamun was telling me, of course, know him very well. A few people will say, do we know that name? Yeah, you'll know it from Barcelona. We've seen him play for Bengali in Barcelona. So we wish them well. They're first at. I think that's a chance. Gets one hand to it, but it doesn't stick. It's one of those. They either stick there or they don't. I know a lot of people are enjoying that call and bowl that you called the other day in the internationals from Cameron Ahmadzai. I must say it's the first time I've seen it, and it was absolutely walloped. What a catch that was.
Looking at it live, it was just, there was no delay between the sound off the bat and the moment where he caught the ball. It was hit that hard. The keeper, sorry, the umpire, as this goes past the field, a nice shot, and it's been swept up to look for the second and get home comfortably. Yeah, the umpire was out of there. He saw the lights coming down on his day, coming straight back at him. But Cameron, with those giant buckets of hands, he's cleaned it up. Didn't really celebrate much either. It wasn't as though he was very excited about it. Okay, here comes Kazim. Good bowling again.
He does like to move. I mean, both batters, Priya and Nagarajan, were the same. Probably moving about a little bit too much in the crease, and that's when shots like that don't get executed, because you probably, if you stayed where you were, probably more of a chance to put it away. I think he's just getting a little bit anxious, a little bit excited. Probably needs to go back to the basics and just stand still. It's a good delivery, well bowled. And you can see the balance starting to change here. Remember, Royal 94 were in front before on the win predictor. Now it's 55% to 45 as the balance swings in favour of Mitry. But one good over, a couple of big shots changes that in that Goldilocks zone at the moment.
Yeah, that run rate's creeping up towards 16. It was down to mid-12s just a couple of overs ago. Good comeback from Mitry.
Oh, what a ball. What a delivery. A little bit of spice out there in the middle, getting spicy. A bit of masala.
Yeah, lovely ball. When you get batsmen ducking out of the way like that, it's always great as bowler. So Kazim, again, these last two overs have really turned this game around. Still pretty even though. Only a couple left after this. 37 off 13. So it's just over the top. Should just be a single. I'll look for two, but good piece of fielding. It's hit the stumps. And just the one run.
There's some damage there. The umpires love this, don't they? Who did that, says to him. Who did that? Come and pick it up there. Come and sort it out. And knocks that stump clean out of the ground. And that's a goner. Let's have a look at this again. So that is gone. And it doesn't get any more conclusive than this. Now,
well, I think they're retiring.
He's being retired because the bat's
being
down. Yes, he's being retired
he's not being given out.
So being retired out here, they obviously feel there's a better option. So Ganam Mithran is being retired out here. I mean, 3 off 4.
It doesn't give him much of a chance.
No, it doesn't. You know, when you've got a batter like Priyan out there who's scoring well, even if he's going a run a ball and he's giving him the strike, with the required rate 18, all right, I can understand what they're thinking, but will it work in their favour? So this is now Kapil Raj who comes out. He's going to be on strike. Let's see if it works. Let's see if he's able to get one away here.
It's Noor Arslan, the bowler.
Okay, gets bat on ball. Well, when they come back, they should do. It's a little bit of a fumble from the fielder. Gets the fingertips and gets away from him. So they'll take 2, double up. They need a big over here. All that happens in the 9th. Remember, it did all happen in the 9th for Mitry. They scored around 22 runs from it, if memory serves me right. So that's exactly what's required here now.
Well, Brown's got to get the strike, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's back at the non-strikers end, because I think you do take those 2. You don't leave that. Right, that's well struck. That's going, and gone. 6 runs. So the change, the retirement of one batter means that Kapil Raj comes out and he thumps this one for 6. And that's why sometimes, even though it seems harsh, you've got to make those important decisions.
Well, if he can do that, he doesn't really need to get Priyan on strike. That was a lovely shot. Really swung hard at it. Let's keep it going. That's the call from the Royals. Slow ball, well bowled.
Yeah, it's a dot ball, which is crucial. Gold dust. Nur Aslan gets a crucial dot in, and Kapil Raj thumps the imaginary air as he's disgusted with himself that he's missed it. That's in his mind here now. What does the bowler do here? Go for it again. I think he's probably looking to sneak one in just outside that wide, just inside that wide line.
It's been an entertaining first game of this ECS, hasn't it, Rika?
It's been very exciting, and I think there's...
Oh.
Got him. He goes for it again. Brave bowling, gutsy bowling, but clever bowling. Arslan knocks the leg stick out of the ground again, and Kapil Raj, well, he sort of does his job in a way. He doesn't chew up too many deliveries. He gets 8 off 4 balls, but here it is again, slow ball, and right on leg stick, full and straight. He sort of yorks himself by coming down the track. It's Timber as another one bites the dust.
Yeah, lovely bowling. Really lovely bowling. Just a quick note from the chat. Chris Smith, I didn't get to see much of the game. I got to see the important Pablo Sarabia free kick, which was delicious. And the fact that Wolves have won 5 in a row, 6 undefeated, and playing Leicester next week. So that's good. But yeah, my computer's not real schmick at the moment. So watching highlights is a little bit difficult. I'll see if I can do some of that a little bit later here. Oh, another good ball.
This is so frustrating, isn't it? You got Priyan stuck at the other end, and you're getting dot balls in here. That's 3 dots, you can say, in the spin now. So it's gone 2, then you got the 6, and then it went dot, wicket, dot, and they're still needing 28. Got to get it. I think this is here. He's got to hit a boundary, and then you leave Priyan to face the last over. That's got to be the play here. Got to get a boundary here. Singles, they don't take it. You turn it down. Well, if they're going, they've got to come back. They've got to come back. It's got to turn and go. It's a wild throw. They will make it. So that kind of works for them. But they're still needing 26 off the last over here, Raw 94. And just remember, at one point, they actually did go in front in this contest. And only about 8 balls ago, it was kind of a 50-50. Mitry, though, now are well in front. And you saw there that Raw 94 just given like an 8% chance. But we've seen it happen before on the network. You got the right guy on strike, Priyan Uttiakuma. He's looking not only to bring a 50 up here, but also win the match. A lot of discussions here now for Mitry about who bowls the last over.
That's interesting. So they're going to bring Shazad Umar back, who went for 29 off his over. So this is a lot of confidence in his bowler by the captain.
That's a lot of confidence. I mean, if the same happens again, they lose the match. And Priyan Uttiakuma, he's probably rubbing his hands and saying, "Okay, this I've got it. This is game. If this first one goes for a boundary."
Do you know why the captain has confidence in his bowler?
Tell me.
Because he's the captain.
Shazad Umar, captain, puts himself back onto ball, and it's a Gundy ball. Will it go to the boundary? It will not. They'll come back for 2. Oh, that should have been put away, shouldn't it? I mean, it doesn't bounce as much as you'd expect. It just goes for 2. That'll kind of, you'll take that if you're the bowling side. So 24 in 5 deliveries. Gets away with that, does the captain, Shazad Umar.
It wasn't a great ball, was it?
Priyan needs a boundary to get the thing going again, and he's not going to get it. He's got to be looking for 2, and that's not the best of running. He's got to be looking for 2. The play on that should have been, whatever happens, we're going to if you're getting run out, Kanesh, at the other end, I'm sorry about it, but I've got to get back on strike. He doesn't. And yeah, he gets his 50. There was subtle applause for it. But of course, they'll be disappointed if they don't win this match. It's up in the air. And, well, the two get in each other's way. Do they go two? They are taking the two on. I think little bits of play here, Danny, I think, that Royal 94 are just getting wrong. They haven't been able to get Priyan as much strike as he needed at the tail end of this innings.
Exactly right. And he was going so well for quite a while, and it's 2 tight overs. And Priyan just not able to get the strike. 50 off 25. Need a boundary here.
And you're not going to get one. Fair play to Shazad Umar. I have to say he made a brave call to bring himself back on. He didn't want to try anybody new, and he's delivered a pretty decent over. Just 2-1, 2 and 1. And it means that, bar anything crazy happening, they will win this first match. That's going to be hit pretty well. That will be 6, but they needed that earlier. So that 6 takes it down to, well, at the moment, you'd say an impossible 14 of 1 ball. But if he bowls a no ball here and he gets put away to the boundary, who knows?
It's a big if.
Who knows? So 14 required. What we do know that the way it stands at the moment and the way it should finish is that Mitry will take 3 points and Royal 94 will take the 1, but they'll be so frustrated with themselves because they finished close and they'll know that they should have really picked up the win here. There's the just a single. It's the end of the match and it will be a winning start for Mitry. They had to work hard and they were made to work hard in this one. But it went down to that partnership, as I was saying, when Priyan and Logaraj were out there, they were causing all sorts of problems. And there was a big wicket to get out Logarajan. When he was removed by Farad Azim, things changed pretty drastically.
Absolutely. And look, there were a couple of very, very tight overs there towards the end that really put the pressure on the batsmen, and then they couldn't get Priyan back on strike, as you said. So a good win for Mitry, but Royal 94, you can see what they're about. They're a pretty solid team as well, and it was a good opening contest, I think, in this tournament.
Yeah, it certainly was. This is what's coming up next, as Ecotta CC, new to European cricket. They will be playing their first match, but they've got some players there that have certainly got some experience in playing before. Just having a look at that, there doesn't seem to be Farooq Ahmed not in the side. I know that he was here at the ground, but Abdullah Al-Mumun will play. The Greeny Vipers, we saw them last year, didn't have things all go their own way with a 4-6 record, but I think that will also be another exciting contest as we have a look at the highlights here. It started well for Royal 94. They got off to a good start, and their captain, John-Marie Alistine, he batted very nicely. And it was a good partnership between him and Priyan. Those two put a fine 37 on the board. And we saw shots like that, which at the moment is quite clearly the shot of the day.
It is definitely the shot of the day. It's never been a shot like that in human history. It's, well, it was a good catch by Omer to dismiss the captain. And really, I like those shirts coming in. Gotta say, the gold numbering.
You're liking those colours. I mean, they are good, aren't they? They
bling,
are proper.
Bling.
They are proper bling, bling. Well, bling, bling, and it was bang, bang from these two. This was that partnership. It was, I mean, that would have been out of a hit. But this one, it was almost taken. It was an excellent effort there from Mustafa. But that was a wicket. We were saying then, weren't we, that the way these batters are moving around, if they can go full and across them and get the full ball into the pads, it works. And that did do the job. And when that wicket went down, that was the one they needed. It was great bowling from Azim. Great over that one was as well. Only the 4 came off it and took that crucial wicket. And that's what you were reflecting on there, Danny, that the way the bowlers bowled there really towards the end. Even the captain, Shazad Umar, who earlier we know went for 29, they really changed the way that game and the direction the game was going and made sure that Mitry did get that win.
Yeah, there were a few overs in the middle of there. We thought that Royal 94 were really on top, and then the bowlers brought it back. So excellent bowling by the Mitry bowlers. All right, let's have a look. Yeah, so Ellisine with 17, good contribution. Priyan with 57 off 27, and also there's a very good partnership with Athethan on 34. But the others are really not really contributing. The retired out was a bit puzzling. But,
yeah, it was puzzling until a couple of rides hit 2 and 6.
Yeah.
And it, if he continued, maybe he got another couple of boundaries in there, it would have worked a treat. And we would have said, what a great call, but unfortunately he gets out, then nobody else able to. I think nobody else able to get going, but also it's worth mentioning those batters weren't able to get Priyan on strike as well. That was the key, and Priyan himself on a couple of times opted to take 2s when he probably should have taken the strike. On the bowling front, I think the bowlers, even though some of them were a bit expensive in their first over, they came back very, very well. A good team effort from Mitry. They were well tested, but they came through with flying colours in the end.
Absolutely, and they're a good side. We'll see them, I'm sure. We'll see both these sides later on. Mitry will have the rest of the day off. We'll see them tomorrow. Royal 94 have got another game. So, as you can see here, Mitry winners by 12 runs. Pretty close contest, and very entertaining cricket. First up in this European Cricket Series here in France. So we'll be back with another game very shortly, and we'll see you just in a few minutes' time for Game 2 of this series.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Welcome back, viewers, as we get ready for match number 2 of this European Cricket Series here in Dreux in France. And we welcome a new team to European cricket, Ecotta. And I've been told, speaking to the captain, Abdullah, that Ecotta means unity in Bengali. Most of these players are Bengali, so I do wish them well. They're up against a team that we did see last year, the Greeny Vipers. Let's go straight over to Stefan Gooch and the coin toss.
Greeny to call. Tails is called. It's heads. Batting? Yeah. Good luck. Have a good game. Good luck. Ecotta have won the toss. They're batting.
Abdullah Al-Mumin winning the toss and deciding that they will bat first. Nice positive move from the new side. Now look, he himself, I know, has scored a fine century when he's played in Barcelona, scored 100 against Royal Barcelona, so he's certainly one to watch out for. And they also do have a Farouk Ahmed listed in their side. It's a guy that we've seen playing in Sweden, we've seen him playing in Spain, we've seen him also in Croatia, and now looking to play here in France. A very talented player, has almost scored 1,500 runs on the network, so watch out for him if he plays this match. But what about the Vipers? They played last year. They didn't make it through into finals day. They just fell short, finishing 6th in the group. But they've got some good players, and 2 to mention really is Chowdhury and also Manikbo. Chowdhury, a very good batter, scored over 200 runs, and Manikbo also scored 200 runs, but he was in the wickets as well. So we've got talented players here, but of course it's all about how the new team will go about this experience of being streamed live around the world. I know that you all will give them a very warm welcome, but they're bound to be a little bit nervous in this one. So Danny, let's go straight over to you. We're seeing a new team, Ecotta, and they will have a bat first.
Well, thank you, Rico, and welcome back to everyone here for the European Cricket Series in lovely France. A match between Ecotta and Greeny Vipers, and it's going to be exciting to see a new side in Ecotta come in. And Greeny, we saw last year, are very competitive. So there's a bit of bling bling about Ecotta. As you see here, the 2 lineups, and it'll be, I think, Abdullah Al-Mamun, the captain, opening. But you'll see them come onto the field in a moment. 2 potentially good sides. Of course, it's the first time they're playing in this tournament, and Ecotta, well, supercomputer must know something we don't, because they're slight favourites to win against the Greeny Vipers, but we'll see how that pans out. It's good, always good when it's the first day of a tournament. You're getting to see new teams, and you see new players and new potential superstars coming up through the tournament, and just developing, and you get to know the players, get to like your certain styles of player, and get personal favourites. So it's always a nice thing to see early on. So just about ready for a start. Just getting things ready. The captain having a bit of a chat to his team, the Greeny Vipers. Yeah, quite imposing figure. It's Kokulan, the opening bowler. Very tall man, very wide-shouldered opening bowler for the Greeny Vipers. Just waiting on a start. The umpire's just putting his arm out. A little bit of confusion as to where his captain wants him. It's Manikbo. Got him in the covers. A couple of players back, as per usual. There's a sweeper on the offside and a deep third man. Here we go. And whipped away. Lovely shot. Backward square leg. And a bright start for Ecotta. It's Deva, the captain, who whips it away on leg side. Nice shot. Well, I don't think we've seen many gold trims on a kit in the European Cricket Network. It'll be interesting to see how it gets if it's a bright sunny day and there are all sorts of mirrorable reflections going around. Bowler comes in. Big swing and a miss, better ball. But yeah, they've got the gold numbers. And there's a gold feature just on the left hip of these Ecotta players. Very striking shirt. All right, comes the bowler again. Shorter in the air, chance for a catch. Players under it, takes it. First wicket down. And that's Mia, the batsman. Coquelin gets a wicket. And it's a good start here for Grigny and Ecotta after that first little four. We'll have to go Arif Mia. Bring out a new batsman. It's Mubarak Hussain to come in. But good early breakthrough for the Grigny Vipers. They are 4 for 1. So as you can see there, the gold lettering looks quite striking. So it's a good early breakthrough for Grigny. I'm very happy with that. Comes in again. Oh, that's it. Not quite where he wanted to. Bit of an inside edge. Down to short fine leg, just for a single. And they look up for this Grigny. As I said, it's the first morning of this this series. Of course, it's 2 groups, Group A and Group B. These are all Group A games for the next couple of days. And then we'll see Group B a little bit later in the week. Finals on Sunday. Comes Coquelin again. Ball to Al Mamoun. Another good ball. Ball wide. Well, tight one. But let's have another look at it. Yeah, good call, I think. Good call from the umpire. Of course, if it goes over the line or clips a part of it, it's considered a good ball. But if you look at the umpire, they're starting at it's a slight angle to the line, so they get a slightly different perspective. This one's in the air, but goes back behind the slip. Another 4 runs to the total. Move on to 10. So look. A little late on the shot, but unfortunately can't really do much about that. Just bounce, I think, in front of that rope. So, pretty good over from Coquelin to start off with. An important wicket. But still 10 off the over. They want to keep it down to not many. This last delivery. It's a pretty good ball. Oh, bit of a mix-up. Big fast bowler. Hits the deck. Gets the ball back to the keeper. No run. End of the first. And Ecotta are 10 for 1. So it's getting slightly warmer here. Damp conditions. Well, I don't know about damp conditions, but the overcast conditions are still with us. But it's a pretty bright and actually very good for cricket. Not too warm and not too cold, which is good for us as well. So, the second game of the day. My first time up here in Dreux for cricket. Beautiful facility. There's trees all around the haunted forest. With the disused hospital. It does sound like the stuff of nightmares. But it's actually a very, very nice ground. Called wide. So Dreux, it's the home of Dreux. As we see here, the Premier Division for the European Cricket Championship happening in September. And there is a Challenger Division as well. It's a promotion relegation type situation now with the ECC. Really good initiative from the network. Going back, this ground, it looks like an old, an ex-football field. It's been converted about 20 years ago into a cricket ground. And It's very, very well maintained. Great facilities as well. They got a little pavilion, I guess, about 5 years ago. Oh, good bowling. Supplied by the local council, and it's well maintained. It's in top condition. The food's been amazing, and as I said, this ground, apart from that patch where the wild boars have dug it up a bit, the now removed wild boars. Talked about that earlier. Oh, nice shot. Well, he beat him a couple of times outside off, and that one just got that out of the sticks. Lovely shot. Just what Ecotta needed. And almost into the tent, where I think, from what I've heard, there's a delicious mint tea going on. We'll have to indulge in. Rico, you're back in the igloo. It's International Tea Day, did you say?
International Tea Day. Well, I just heard you mention that there's a bit of mint tea going there. Well, we'll have to investigate a little bit later. Maybe in between the innings of this match. Wouldn't mind a nice cup of cha.
I do like a good mint tea, especially the Moroccan mint teas. Delicious.
Yeah. I think I just got a soft spot for mint. I love mint. When it comes to, always grow some at home. Make some nice mint chutneys, and of course, nothing better on a summer's day when you're having something like a nice G&T, and you put a bit of mint in that as well. It enhances the flavour, and tea as well. I mean, even normal, I said I like to drink chai, black tea, but you just put a few sprogs of the mint leaves in there. It does really well. And of course, mint chocolate, anytime, any day. I love mint chocolates and mint ice cream as well. I think certainly we'll try some of that.
We have a thing in the Czech Republic called zelena, which is well, it's called a white again. Zelena is it's a mint liqueur.
Okay.
That's not very expensive and is basically ethanol with mint flavouring.
But you have that on its own, or you have
it?
Yeah,
you have it as a shot, or some people dunk it in a beer, and it's nice bowling, man. It's like mouthwash. It's really not pleasant. But talking about mint tea, though, there's in Paris. There's a place, I think it's called Chez Maman. I think it's from memory. It's it's advertised as having the best falafel in the universe.
Is that right?
That's pretty good.
Okay.
But I don't know about the universe, but it is pretty good. And the mint teas are delicious as well. So I might, when I have a day off, I might
venture down there.
Yeah,
I'm thinking the same. We've got the station very close to where we're staying, and I think somebody told me about an hour.
Yeah, about that.
To take you into centre of El Paris. Getting a lot of swing here, Menikbo. I reckon if I'm, you know me, I always look at it from the bowler's point of view. I think he's a tad unlucky. He's getting the swing, the batter swinging and missing, and I think a couple of times, they've been tight calls, but I can see them going either way, but at the moment it's the bowler you can see he's getting frustrated, and he'd say, well, I'm doing the right thing, Skip. I'm beating him, but they keep getting called wide, so now he goes fuller. This time doesn't swing as much, and just a single. Yeah, I do feel for the bowlers a little bit when I think they're executing the line pretty well, just getting a bit of, I heard you saying, as long as you get a bit of that line, it should be fine. But of course, it all depends how the umpires see it, and they're standing in the best position to call it yay or nay. And at the moment, I think Menikbo, who is a very good bowler, just not getting the calls that he wants.
Going gets away, chance for a run out. Well run by these two.
It is good running. It wasn't quite the fast and furious throw that you'd like to see from the fielder, because it was straight at him. But you see, it's a bit of a dolly throw, and the batter's comfortably in. It will be the end of a long over. There was 6 wides in that over, so time, all of it. We haven't seen any penalties. We didn't see any in the internationals, and teams have been pretty good, actually, as we've been on the road so far, getting those overs in pretty quickly. But they're going to be tested with that over taking some time from Menikbo, and 2 overs complete, 24 for 1.
Yeah, that did lose that wicket, but that over has helped Ecotta a little bit. We're going to see, as we see here, the table. These are the teams we'll see. I haven't seen Paris University Club and also Paris Zalmi. I'm sure we'll see them later today.
Yeah, we will see. We'll see all the clubs later today. We'll see, in fact, Paris University Club going to be in action next. They're going to take on Royal 94. We'll see Paris Zalmi take on Ecotta in match number 4 in the day. That is going to be a simple call for the umpire. Wide ball.
That's a big difference between when you get in these clubs here playing with bowlers that aren't quite, maybe not at the same level, or maybe not the same discipline. I don't know about the level of the discipline. Well, we saw very few wides in the international games between Sweden and France at the weekend. Oh, this is in the air. Player going back. It's going to be a good catch if he takes it. Doesn't. And it's gone over the boundary. Not sure if it was 4 or 6. We'll have another close look at it.
Yeah, I mean, he gives his apologies, but I think this might have gone over for 6. Let's see where he is here. I think, let's keep this going. I think it's got to be 6 because it's gone over him.
Yeah,
6 runs.
Yeah, and even if he'd held onto it, he was really dancing around that boundary. So it's another 6 runs to the total. 31 for 1 now.
Yeah, don't want to be dropping Abdullah.
Still in the power play, so the field restrictions are in effect. There's that deep third man that just put that catch down. He wants a sweeper on the offside. And again, only 2 plays on the off. You can see that the outswing is, and the offside line is exactly where they want to go. This one's got past the field, 4 runs, nice shot. Hit it pretty firmly.
Yeah, much better shot, more controlled. And after swinging and missing the last one, you can see Abdullah Al-Mamoun a little bit disappointed with the way he went about it. This time he executed well. I heard you mention the gold.
Yeah.
Let's just say I don't mind it on the shoulders there on the side, but the numbers on the back, I have to say that when you're trying to look at it on the camera, the bling bling just doesn't help. It's certainly not helping us or the scorers. First time I think we've seen a team with gold on the back. This one is going to catch in charge. Great catch. Brilliant catch. Shaba. Ginna Sona catch Parlia. That is a really, really good catch. And that's Hamidullah Daludzai, who comes across. Watch him here, not in the picture. Comes across, gets a slide in. Adeklo, Lama back, catch Parlia. Shaba, as I said before, both by the catch. And he's enjoyed that moment. And he's going to enjoy watching that again. I tell you who's not. The captain, Abdullah, will depart from 15.
Yeah, very nice catch low down. He's not happy with himself as the batsman. But, well, he has to go. And, yeah, it was a just slightly mishit. Didn't get the timing right, but good catch. And, well, it's a second wicket down. I don't think it was Arif Mia. But we'll have a look at that a little bit later. So another wicket for Coquelin. Still got a couple of balls left in his spell. It's been pretty good. Comes in. And dodgy edge over the top, 4 runs. Keeper didn't move, went past him in a flash. Probably a bit too high for him as well.
It's no ball being called here as well. Now, no ball called, so that's going to be a minimo. The bowler looks a little bit, well, what's that about? Let's see here. And, no issues with the height, so it must have been an issue in the field.
No, it was front foot.
Front foot?
Yep, saw the umpire pointing down at
okay.
the... so I didn't see him call it, but he definitely pointed at the front foot. So it's a free hit, gets away with it. Good bowling.
He's looks like he's built like a fast bowler, hasn't he? He
definitely is.
Kukulan. He's got those big, broad shoulders. I like the way he's got a bit of that swag as he walks back to his mark. And he's ready to let another one go. So, yeah, Kukulan looks the business, looks the part. 2 for 26 with the ball to go. And in the air, it's going to be a long chase, but not going to get there. It's going to be 4 runs to finish his spell. He'll go for 30. And a welcome boundary at the end of the over. So pretty decent power play, I'd say here, Danny, to get to 44.
Yeah, good power play. Lost a couple of wickets, especially one early. But 44 is not a bad power play. And considering Ecotta a new side, probably with a couple of familiar names, but a good effort so far from the Bling Bling boys of Ecotta.
Yeah, I think that's got to be their name now, hasn't it? We've got to call them.
That's it.
The Bling Bling boys. So they're bringing the gold leaf numbers on the back of their shirts. And just imagine, it's a pretty overcast day here today. If the sun was out, I reckon they'd be blinding us all.
It'll be like mirror balls. Yeah, absolutely. We'll get the disco music out, blasting over the ground.
Hello to Ghulam, who's saying howdy to us all. Howdy to you as well. And welcome to everybody in the chat. Of course, a lot of people enjoying a day of work, depending where you are around the world, because of the Easter celebrations. Enjoy your holiday. And if we have got any newbies, I've got to say, because it is holiday time, we might have got a few new people that are watching. And if you are watching via YouTube, you can get in touch with us. Why don't you send us a message, say hi, let us know where you're tuning in from. We always like to give new members a shout out. Oh, that's close to that man on the 45. And interesting one, this. I don't know if he's a little bit slow to move or whether we're being a bit harsh on him and this ball gets past him. But probably we were a little bit harsh. I would have loved to have seen him just take it off there and go for that goalkeeper-style dive and try and take the catch. But it's going to get away from him. And as Hamidullah Zai here with the ball, of course, just saw him take a brilliant catch. Now, of course, with the ball, he's trying to get another breakthrough free side.
Comes to Zai. And again, similar position. It's gone down to the same player. And the underarm throw goes back to the bowler. It's those ones down leg side when they get pulled towards you. If you're a fielder there, if it goes slightly either side, it gets past you. If it comes straight at you, it's a bit of self-preservation because it normally gets hit pretty hard. And that one just wide of him, so not much he could have done. 49 the score though. Not bad for Ecotta. Oh, lovely shot. Just dangled the bat out there, lifted it over the top of the field, and 6 runs.
This is just timed beautifully, isn't it? It's a lovely shot. He does start to come down the pitch, and then he adjusts pretty well. And because he's got the width available to him from Dulatzai, he just timed that beautifully. So Bazizak plays a delightful shot to the boundary. Really good hit. And in fact, goes all the way for 6. Clears that boundary by a long way.
Yeah, Dulatzai, he's not getting his line or his length right. He should pick one to concentrate on at least. Because it's been a bit scrappy so far. That one wide of off stump, a bit short. See what he comes up with this time. Again, it's these just after the power play. Bit short. Again, gets away with it.
Better, I suppose, is to try and keep it in that corridor off the off stump. Batter's just playing and missing. As long as it's not too short. Have put a sweeper back out there on the offside. 2, 3 men on the leg side. And then the standard. And we get used to seeing the long off pretty straight down the ground.
Comes Delatzai again. Bowling to Bazarek. Good ball. Goes to cover. Just a single.
The Greeny Vipers, they've said they've got a fair bit going on, haven't they? Fair bit going on that kit of theirs as well. And liking the font, the Vipers, Greeny Vipers.
I like it when there are animal names in the teams. There's often tigers, lots of tigers. Yeah. So I know there's the tigers in Prague, but I've seen them in different places. Nicely, his play coming around. It does well.
Yeah, good work. And that's what I like to see. Even the fast bowlers, Kokulan there, diving forward to stop that ball getting past. It's good technique, isn't it? Because he's making sure that the ball is punched forward. So it can't, if he just tries to take it in his fingers, it could always clip the fingers, still go backwards. He lunges at it, punches it forward. And even though the batters get the 2, he does save the boundary. Not the worst of overs. 14 coming off that over number 5. But I think at the moment, the new side, Ecotta doing pretty well. 58 for 2.
It's been good for them. I think they'll be happy with their start. I mean, they have lost those 2 wickets, but it's only 2. So it's, I think they're travelling pretty well. Good run rate and good start to their campaign. Greeny Vipers, I mean, all it takes is that 1 over, though. We saw it in the last game when there were those 2 overs in the towards the middle to the late part of that innings that just turned the game around after the previous 2 had gone for a lot of runs. So it's just such a condensed version of the game, the 10 over. To see a bit of spin. And so just pushed out to point for a single.
I mentioned earlier that walking around the city was quite, it was, you know, beautiful because it's a lovely city, a lot of things to see, a lot of those little bars and cafes nestled around the corners, great architecture. But you just mentioned about animals. One thing I noticed that a lot of painted art, and I mean nice art, I don't mean graffiti, but it all seems to be wildlife orientated around here. I mean, yesterday on my walk, I saw lions being painted, I saw tigers.
Yeah, yep.
I don't know if there's any significance to that, but it's really nice.
I agree. There was, I think we must have seen the same thing. There was, I think it was a tiger, and it was on a board, like a chipboard.
That's right.
So, and it had been placed there, and it was beautiful.
Yeah, lovely. I mean,
but
there definitely is that sort of helmet coming out now for the keeper, who, well, I would say quite rightly so, against the bowling of Rashmagul Nasiri, should be standing up, so we'll get the lid. Of course, that's something which maybe some teams and some keepers not aware of, that obviously here we're very strict in applying the regulations of all batters have to wear a helmet, whether it's spin bowling or not. And the wicketkeeper, if you're standing up, also must put the lid on.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I like that move, and we've seen already, I think that normally every series we have, there could be some nasty injuries if that wasn't the case. Okay, Nasiri then, with the keeper standing up, bowling to Hossain.
Called a wide. It's good to see left-armed spinners as well. It's such a good addition to a team, having a left-arm off spinner, especially with so many right-handers. Oh, beats him. Push that through a little bit quicker. 60 for 2. Now the score. Hussain on strike. 14 off 10. That's nicely hit, but straight to the fielder. Gone. Good catch. And that's the big man taking it down low. Took him an age to get down there. Yeah. But very, very nice catch. That's Kokulan, the opening bowler. So very, very nice catch.
Hasn't he impressed?
He has.
He's bowled well, and we said at the time he looks like a mean machine fast bowler. And then we saw him moments ago make an excellent stop on the boundary, pushing the ball forward. And I said at the time then, it's good to see a fast bowler diving around. It used to be a time, wasn't there, when if you were an opening bowler, fast bowler, you didn't do things like dive around. No. And now he's diving forward and takes a very good catch. That's a good grab, diving forward. I always used to find those were the hardest ones, when you're diving forward, because the momentum you're putting into your dive forward often takes the ball away from you.
Yep.
Good catch.
Yeah, very good catch. You're right about fast bowlers. It was always you bowl an over, you go down to fine leg, deep fine leg. That's it. That's where you are. It's not the same now. Too many good athletes, I think, in this sport. Well, not too many. I think very good athletes. Whereas, again, growing up, there was just looking at some of the Australian players from years gone by. Fitness-wise, it wasn't really as important. But oh, it's well bowled. He's gone. Easy, quick decision by the umpire. And another wicket for Nasiri. He looks the goods, doesn't he?
He does. I like what he's done, Nasiri here. Floats that up, and I think we know already that the least favourite fruit here for Khan is plum, because he's gone there. Look at the impact. He does move that foot afterwards, but on impact, that is going right into the stumps, and the bowler knows it as well. Well bowled by Rashim Mughal Nasiri, and it means there's going to be a 2-ball duck for Khan. Disappointment for him as he walks off. Still, unfortunately, no derricks to show you on the screens. They're still having this makeover. Well, maybe they're going to come out with a little bit of bling about them. Maybe the same kind of bling that we see on the back of Ecotta. But yeah, those derricks, still waiting to see them make an appearance.
Didn't notice that, but you're right. Did see a couple of ducks in your intro, though. Saw a couple in town walking past there.
That's another thing about that town. Of course, with that, the river that's flowing through it. Well, we can have another conversation about it as we address our viewers on the commentary cam from the igloo. But yeah, beautiful town. We're talking about the town of Drill. We both had an opportunity to walk around. It's got a really nice feel about it, isn't it? It's got a lovely feel about it. I mean, yesterday, though it was Easter Sunday, there were still some establishments that were open. But just walking around there is very pleasant, very nice. People dressed up, the character of the whole place, some nice churches in there.
Yep.
And I know they've got the castle at the top, which I did venture. Well, you see some of that on that video, and I'm pretty keen to get up there again this time around.
Yeah, look, it's good. It's still got a modern vibe about it, though. It's not stuck in the past. Like I think that a lot of Europe has modernised and in nice little ways. We went out to a place, just walked past it, and decided we should go in, called Le Hangar, the hangar, which is like a giant shed, and it's fantastic. It's just it's a bar. There was a 70s DJ playing. We sat down, and before I think it was. Well, we sat down and had a couple of beverages, and then went to another place there, the Market pub restaurant.
That must be close to where, because there is a big indoor market hall, isn't there?
Absolutely, yeah. I'm not sure. Hopefully I'll have some time to go and have a look, because French markets are amazing.
That's as straight as you can hit a ball. What a cracking shot this is. I think this just whistles past the base of the stumps. Take a look at this. You don't get them any straighter than that. It might have just actually, I don't know if that catches a bit of the non-striker. We might see it again here. Let's see this. Oh, look how close that is to the stumps. Yeah, perfect placement. Nobody's stopping that. That's a great boundary.
Quick question in the chat. Oh, bonjour Terry, ça va? Yeah, where is Derek? But
oh, well, that would have been Jalebis all round if that was taken. It's a great effort. He almost sort of drifts up in the air for a moment, and the ball almost glides into his hands. It's a great effort. Leaps up, just couldn't get the ball in the palm of the hand.
Yeah, great effort, and look good on the replays tonight. I'm sure he'll show that again. He's wearing shades, Rico. It's not the brightest of days.
It's because of the bling on the back of the shirts. That's what it is. He says, I need to compensate that with shades. Well, he's not going to get a chance to look at this either. That's a delightful shot. This is Tak Ahmed. Opens his account with 4. And, yeah, hello to Terry. He's a lot of questions about where the ducks are. Hello to Iti, who's out there as well. And Tommy Thomas saying hello from Sierra Leone. And he's in West Africa. A lot of I was put a shout out to any new people out there. I can see some people that we don't normally see. Hello to Daryl Mack, who's in the chat. Shabiz Ahmed has been on there as well. Always nice to have and see your comments. Of course, keep them nice, keep them clean. That's all we ask for, and you're more than welcome then to join our family. Short, Gandhi misses out on it. We'll get a bit of the pad. We'll take a leg by.
The question I was going to ask Terry is, what Queen music? He says cue Queen music. But which song? I don't know. I don't know what the reference is. So you have to tell me, Terry. Queen are very good. I actually saw Queen in Sydney in about 1985, I'd say, 4 or 5. Shows my age a bit, but this is in the air. Big man coming round. Can't get there. Took him an age to get down to that one. It just fell in front of him.
This is... I mean, if you wanted to know what it's like to see a big man go down and not wanting to make and cause any damage, this is classic. He's done very well in that area this time, but he just doesn't. I think he's also trying to protect himself, no doubt, because that ball was going to bounce and looked like it was going pretty close to his head. But he took an age to go down, and that's one that gets away from the man who's done pretty well so far. Kukulan couldn't do anything about that. And he won't be happy because Dana Horrors with her trusted burrito was right behind him clicking away. So we might even see that on the social media as we have a look at that scorecard. 74 for 4. So They're needing a big finish here. I'm just thinking that most teams batting first got to be really eyeing up a minimum of 120.
Yeah, absolutely. Look, there's a couple of good overs there. And it was Azai with 13 from it, but this is a very good bowler. Oh, this is in the air. It's going to come and kill us, is it?
Yeah, watch the bounce here, Danny. Oh, great catch.
Thank you.
Well, it's a brilliant catch. It's going to be 6, but if he doesn't catch this, this is bouncing somewhere near us. That's Duli Pala Chowdhury. Watch this. It's a really good catch. Now, if he doesn't catch that, Danny, me and you would have either been protecting each other or protecting the equipment.
It's definitely coming towards us. And, oh, gets past the fielder. And gets a bit of luck. It's the 00 bling on his back. Just gets that bottom edge.
This area, he's really unlucky there. He bowls the perfect ball because he knows the batter's going to charge him, so he bowls it a little bit wider. He gets the batter out the crease, but unfortunately the batter, this is Ahmed, manages to get just a little edge on there, which spoils the plan.
It's been a good over so far for Ecotta. Naziri won the first round, taking 2 for 2. But yeah, he's taking a bit of stick. A bit unlucky with that bottom edge. I went for 4. 85 for 4, the score at the moment.
Yeah, Bazirak's doing okay, isn't he? He's steadied things down a little bit, and he's got Ahmed that's giving him a little bit of support there. It's a good little partnership developing. But can they stay together? Oh, this is going to be a long chase. Iba can't get there. And this outfield, this ground, we're liking it. We like the pitch. We think it offers a little bit for batters and bowlers. And the outfield, it's one of those grounds where I often say that you can play proper, authentic cricket strokes because the ground, the outfield, is quick, it's fast, and it will help you. You don't have to slog on this ground.
It's a good pitch as well. You know you can have confidence in the pitch. There's a bit in it for the faster bowlers, but it has a nice even bounce. This one's an inside edge out to the leg side, just a single.
I just felt that in this second over that Nasiri just tried to bowl just a little bit quicker. He hasn't drifted that ball in the air as much, and the batters have favoured it.
They've really gone for him. That's a nice shot. So cut that through forward point. Very nice shot there. Have another look.
Yeah, good shot. Once again, he's trying to push the ball through a little bit more, and that's another over that'll go for 20. So getting the acceleration at the right time is here. That you need to be looking minimum 120. They're certainly on their way. This is our 2025 calendar. There's a lot of places to keep an eye on there, and what I always suggest, take a little photo of that and have a look at it later. But of course, you can see where we are. We're almost halfway through the left-hand side of that. Malta Spring Series coming up. I'll make my way there. You will be going to the Liberation Series in Jersey.
Yep.
Sweden Landskrona. I know Tina Goth will be in Sweden. I'll be in Estonia after a little break. Romania. England Hornchurch coming up. Czechia, of course, a favourite destination for you. And I was there for the first time last year, and I love it. And I can't wait to go back there. Finland for the first time, and then also Bulgaria. We'll look at that a bit later, and we'll have a look at the right-hand side where we will be revisiting some places that we didn't go to last year, the likes of Sweden and Germany.
Oh, got him.
Oh, what a beauty. What a beauty. And Danny, if you're a bowler, there is no better sight than this. This is Haji Faridon coming on to bowl, and he rips out the off stump. Clean out of the ground. There is no better sight. And the beauty of this is that Haji can go back and look at this over and over again. You beauty.
Not a bad start to his campaign there. Lovely bowling by Faridun. Take out that leg stump. And it was a batsman who was pretty set in Bazirak, 30 off 14. It's pretty good innings. But, well, got a pretty good bowler that just put on Grigny in Faridun.
Very key time to take a wicket. I think partnership was developing, was going well, and I think Bazirak was looking the dangerous player, but he he gets sent back in style. Here's ball number 2.
Down leg side that time. And keeper does well. I think he might have clipped a little bit of the pad. Let's have a look. It has. So it'll be a leg by. Let's have another look. And just clip that pad. Keeper does well to knock it down and prevent the boundary. So they have just taken a single from that, the single leg by. 95 for 5. Still pretty evenly poised this game. And good pace, good line and length. Impressed with Faradun so far, and he's seen 3 balls.
Yeah, he started really well. It's not often that we see a bowler right on the money from the word go, and he has been. So good start. It's got a bit of pace as well. And getting that ball to zip through.
Yeah, it's a bit of depth in the bowling for Grenier. Again, nice ball. Really good areas. Really good areas.
Now, you were talking a little bit about music. I know some people in the chat talked about it as well. You mentioned Queen. It's worth mentioning this, that today, 2016 American musician Prince, who created groundbreaking music that fused funk, rhythm and blues, rock and roll and pop. He was one of the biggest stars of the 1980s and 90s. Sadly passed away at the age of 57.
Prince was, well, there's always been talk about Prince being a musical genius, and but he would play every instrument on an album at times. And there's a tribute to George Harrison where he comes on, and it's legendary now. They do While My Guitar Gently Weeps, and out of nowhere Prince comes and plays the solo and just rips the roof off the place. It's amazing.
I've never seen that. Now you mention it, I have to see it. This one is going to test the big man again, and well, at least this time he does have some backing up, and he needed it. Well done to Chowdhury. I don't think Chowdhury is Thivian. I think he backs him up. In fact, I should have started with the initial. It was Chowdhury, but because he throws himself at it, kind of misses it. But luckily, Chowdhury is there to save his blushes on this occasion.
Good team effort, though. Knocked it down, and Chowdhury was there as the backup. Obviously, they know each other pretty well.
Great over that, by the way. Only the 4 from it. So yeah, tell me more about this then, about Prince.
Yeah, it's one of those performances that, because of YouTube and the internet and everything, that it's just become viral. And he just comes up. He comes out of nowhere. Like he just appears, and it's Prince playing guitar. And you appreciate how good a guitar player Prince was. And not only that, I mean, he was a great songwriter, great singer. So it was, sad. But that's 2016. Lost so many artists. David Bowie, George Michael. There was a Carrie Fisher and a mum. And it just kept on going. It was an awful year for losing legendary performers and artists. So it's good, well done by the keeper. Who, I don't know if he got a glove to it or if it hit him in the chest. Either way, let's have another look. So he's just got. Oh, I got gloves.
He did get gloves on it.
Well done.
This is Milad Zazai. Creamed. Gone. 6. And that is right in the swing zone of Abdul Muhit, and he did hit it. In fact, he mullered it.
He mullered it. That's a great name for a batsman, Muhit. Because
Nice
that's
shot.
what he did.
And this is a very important sort of finish to the match coming up here. So we have 10 balls still to go here, and they're really looking to cash in. Expected 125. Then, I mean, I said minimum 120. If they can get into the 130s, who knows? We did see that a 143 won the match for Mitry against Royal 94. Will finish to 131. And that'll help even more. That's got to be another wide.
Good take by the keeper as well. Bit impressed. Not the most orthodox of styles, but very effective. Used his feet well too.
Yeah, nobody there. That I think is going to be 6.
That is 6.
Yeah, I think that's 6. It's The fielder, that's Chowdhury on the boundary at long off. He's helping the umpires out and saying, put them up, umps, because that's 6 runs. Yeah, 6 carreras, a good, powerful strike. So Mohit hits another one, gets the cheers from his teammates as the umpire does finally give the signal.
Big over this, isn't it? All happens in the 9th, as you always say, Rico.
And it's another one that's going to race away from the 2 fielders, the 2 big men patrolling long on and long off. Can't get there. They can't put a combined effort in this time. So Ecotta CC, the new boys, they're doing well here. They are racing to that sort of 130-ish kind of score. And it is all happening in the 9th. 19 of this one so far, with still 2 balls to go in it.
Who sang that song?
19.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun.
That was, I think, again, I might be wrong, but if my memory serves, a guy called Paul Hardcastle.
I think you're absolutely right.
I think.
Yep.
I'm a
No,
bit of a
think you're
music-
right. I can
music
tell you.
junkie, but
You're right. You're absolutely right. A very, very, very good song. Like that tune.
oh, go on.
Yeah.
Good piece of bowling.
Easy one for the umpire. We'll see it side on. I think the umpires always like to see a side of this to make sure that there was no infringement there from the keeper. But yeah, he just keeps those gloves behind the stumps, and he's going to be a goner. So a wicket from nowhere. And Zaza will pick up one, but it's been a pretty expensive over though. 20 come from it, 118 for 6, with 6 balls still left in the innings.
Yeah, look, that was a little bit of respite, but good keeping, very quick take. So very well done. All right, here's a bowler who was very impressive in his first over. Took 1 for 2. Is Haji Faradun, and a good bowler to be closing off this innings. So it's 118 for 6. Comes Faradun. Oh, nicely hit, big man. Oh, couldn't hang on to it that time. It's like an action replay of the catch he took. Did very well. Uh-oh, what's... Batsmen were trying to come back. I can't see what the number is. You're right about the numbers. They glimmer like a... Yeah, they glimmer like
it's like a bit of tinsel on a Christmas tree.
It is exactly right. Yeah, trying to read tinsel.
Yeah. It's a great effort once again from the big man. And, well, Kukulan, he's taken a good catch. He made a good stop. But the last 3 that's come his way, he hasn't been able to negotiate well. I suppose he does save the boundary. And I have to say, I like the fact that he does go for the catch.
Oh, yeah.
But single gets taken. Haji Faradun has been good so far. I like what he's done. A few people in the chat were saying that some of the bowlers are bowled a little bit too short. Well, Faradun, he's getting the ball right up there. And let's see how Chowdhury deals with him. His first ball, Chowdhury faces.
Slightly mistimed. And that's a cool head there from the skipper, Deva. Knows the run out's not on. Knows he shouldn't shy at the stumps. Good experience. And Faradun continues this excellent spell. 3 balls left. Nicely pitched up, just over pitched. Missed with a Yorker. I thought they were going for that run, but only a single. Again, good bowling. Tried the Yorker, just slightly over pitched. Got the low full toss, which is ends up being a pretty good delivery.
He's bowled well. He's just manages to get the ball right. He's right. He's bowling now to Dorothy with the red shoes. Oh. And Dorothy has absolutely crunched it. That is a pretty solid strike. And Chowdhury gets a boundary to the roar of the Ecotta CC boys. They're liking that shot. That gets them just 1 short of that 130 with the ball to go.
Just saying how Faradun was, he was bowling very, very well. Wasn't nothing wrong with that delivery. Just the batsman was too good. Tries to hoik that one. It's going to go towards the boundary. I think it'll get there. Great effort out the rope. near the rope. And I think he's home. It's going to be called for the replay.
I think he actually gets him. Let's see, because it's great. I love in the end of the innings, there's always going to be possibilities to run out. The wicketkeeper doesn't take it cleanly. He fumbles it a bit. Then he gets an underarm throw in, and he it's a very good recovery, actually, from Kabir. Kabir, you said it, I think he's had a good day behind the stumps. You know, he may not be what you'd call an orthodox keeper, but he's made some good stops. His glove work's been okay, and even when he's been tested with a throw like that, he recovers and gets the run out, and it could be very important as well. So they'll just get I think they'll get, was it 2? Were they going for the 3rd there? We'll see it come up on the board at the moment, but it will be a run out. And Ecotta, for the first time we've seen them out there, when you consider that the key batters didn't really click, I like the way that they just kept on going. They backed themselves to put a score on the board, and they would. That was the first wicket that went down, and a few people was wondering what Chowdhury was doing. He was doing the Kate Winslet on the Titanic on the ground, but that was because he lost his footing. And, well, that was the fielder losing the ball as well. A catching opportunity went down. But it was an innings full of all sorts of things, including a fantastic catch there early on. What a great catch that was from Dalutzai. But fair play to the team known as, well, I don't know what we're going to call them, the Golden Boys or what. But with the gold on the back, they just managed to get things going. That, though, was absolutely plumb.
It's Bling Bling Ecotta, I think is the name they're getting. And it was a good effort. They're a brand new side. Obviously, that was an amazing attempt for the man with the shades. And but good attempt. Oh, that was Coquelin again. Ball followed him a bit. Not quite anything in reach. But that was right towards the end. A couple of good overs from the bowler Faradoon. Very impressed with him and Grigny altogether. I think a pretty good side. We'll see what they have with the bat very soon. But Ecotta, pretty good effort. This is the final run out, which is very well done, both by the fielder on the boundary and also the keeper, just to roll that into the stumps and ended up the innings. So good effort by Ecotta. Competitive total. I have to bowl well to keep Grigny away from it, though. As we said, the overhead shot here of the haunted forest and the disused hospitals where the wild boar used to live. And he thought they got relocated in this lovely ground. And we'll see the scorecard coming up in a moment. So a nice shot of northern France as well. So Alan, the captain, starts off. Oh, that was quick. There we go. Alan, the captain, with 15. Pretty good start. Runs for Hussain. Bazarak, probably the pick of the batsman, with 30 or 14. And good contributions toward the ends from Ishaq Ahmed and also Abdul Muhit, hitting some nice late runs. Chowdhury also contributing towards the end. 131 for 7. Good total. Very competitive and definitely something to defend for Ecotta CC. Grigny Vipers, so the bowling figures. The pick of the bowlers for me, Haji Faradoon, but also Nasiri. His first over was excellent. Took 2 wickets. 2 wickets also for Coquelin, who headed up the bowling with the as an opener. Zazai, bit expensive. He took the other wicket. And Minikbo and Dalutzai only bowling the one. Minikbo having problems with the swinging ball. I'm sure we'll see him back again later on. Looked a pretty good bowler. So, in this European Cricket Series from France, match 2. See Ecotta with a score of 131. Lost 7 wickets along the way, but 132 needed for Grigny Vipers to see if they can get points on the board in this first morning. Was it afternoon yet? Pretty close. Just afternoon of day 1 in this series. We'll be back in a few minutes' time for the second innings to see if Grigny can get the total they need or whether Ecotta can hold them out. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorian.
And welcome back to everyone for this European Cricket Series match between Ecotta and Grigny from lovely France. The Dreux Stadium here in the north. And Ecotta, pretty good effort, putting up a decent total. Let's see if Grigny can get there, certainly within their means. And on a nice pitch with a very fast outfield. Just about underway. Ecotta will be only at Khan. Will open the bowling for them. Their bling bling outfits. Looking pretty smart. So just about ready. Umpire just waiting for an official start. There's a couple of players back. Interesting. There's a fielder at cow corner. Don't normally see that with opening bowlers. So the indication for me would be that he's going to be bowling a little bit of in swing maybe. There's the third man in as well, and a slip. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just for the one he drops a bit shorter, a bit of cover out there. Well, that answers it. He's a left armer coming around the wicket. So there you go. It's for the one that gets pushed in pretty quick. First delivery. Nice start. So Dalatai and Menikbo are the two openers. This one's a bit straight and been hammered into the car park. Almost. Nice start. Well, not sure about coming around the wicket for left armers. It does take up a couple of things out of the equation. It also does push the ball into the batsman's pads, and especially with the power play in effect, as the fielder that was in cow corner has gone to the deep mid-wicket boundary. Very, very straight. Well, it comes in again, short and smashed. Oh, there's another van. Misses it just. Well, thought he would have learned the first time. Let's have another look. And he's bowled it short. Played the hook shot. There was a moving target, which I hope has delivered lunch. So I'm getting a bit peckish here. It's about that time too. Lunch has been fantastic here, by the way. There's a nice selection of different foods, from fresh salads to curries to chicken. It's been excellent. So looking forward to it again. I'll check in a bit later after we've eaten. So, well, he's continuing from around the wicket. And there's the bowler. And yet Khan comes in again. And slow but much better. Really good. It was a big appeal. Umpire unmoved, but pitched it up, got it between the through the gate of the batsman. Stoladzai, he's hit those 2 sixes. 12's the score. Only 2 scoring shots so far for the 4 deliveries. Bowler comes in again. Pitched up, hit nicely, straight, and 6. Well, Dalatai, it's 6 or nothing for him. But that one's right in the slot and picked up and hit straight. 18 off the over. So I'm not a big fan of left arm bowlers coming around the wicket. It can be effective. I've seen some great fast bowlers do that, but also it does prevent the ball from moving away from the right-handed batsman or into the pads. Had to have a good option. That Mitchell Stark sort of Yorker. This one's hit straight again. Another 6. Lovely shot. Juicy half volley. And Daladzai, he only scores in 6s. And that's what you want from an opening batsman in this format. 24 so for the first over.
University to call.
So 72 matches.
It is heads.
Since the last golden ball.
Good luck. All the best.
And we'll hopefully see a couple in this tournament. Almost saw one yesterday, day before, between France and Sweden. It would have been a 4 off the last ball. That would have been a golden ball. Ended up being a 6, and Sweden won that game. It was a fantastic contest, chasing 169. Hope you all enjoyed that. All those who watched it. If not, go back to it. It is excellent. Excellent game. All right. We have a new bowler. It will be Bazarak. Scored a nice little 30. And bowling around the wicket, right arm to the left-hander. And that's, well, he's got that very wrong. And that's 5 wides. Not a great start from the bowlers from Ecotta. Again, left-handers, pesky left-handers, causing issues with the bowler's lines. Again, coming around the wicket automatically to a left-hander for a right-handed bowler, right-arm bowler, I should say. It's just not something which I would coach. Not something which should be automatic either. It's bowler again. And that one is a better delivery. Wide of the off stump. Just a single. Off the end of the bat for Minikbo, who gets off the mark. Daladzai. Let's see if he can hit another 6. 4 scoring shots. A couple of dot balls. All the ones he's hit over the boundary. 30 to score. Good power play so far for Green Vipers. A bit short. Dot ball. Just didn't quite get onto it. Probably didn't bounce as much as what he expected either. The batsman Daladzai. 132 is the target. 92, by the way, is the first thing they should be looking at to save the bonus point. This down leg side is wide. Not sure why they appealed. Didn't sound, well, a bit of excitement. Not sure. It looked like it was a long way from the bouts. Have a look. No, missed everything. Not sure why they appealed for that. Bazarak comes in again. And there you go. Well, 6 or nothing. That's Mr. 6 or nothing. Daladzai. Hamidullah is doesn't like running, does he? Rico's back in the igloo. And what do you make of the banning of Hamidullah Daladzai?
I like him what I see. Hamidullah Daladzai looks like a good all-rounder to me. And, well, the bling Ecotta boys, I have to say that they're not bowling very well. It's not been a good start from them. And capitalising on it is Daladzai.
Oh, it's high in the air. It's not going for 6. Might be caught. And is. Well, good take. It went very, very high in the air. Daladzai has to go. First wicket down. Bazarak gets it. Really nice catch.
Well, you can see the lions on the front of those shirts blinging away. And you had to be brave like a lion to go for this catch. It goes a long, long way up. And that is a very good catch. Arif Mir makes it look easy. And that will be the end of the hard-hitting Hamid Daladzai. He'll have to go back. But he's given his team a cracking start.
Yeah, look, it's exactly what you want in this format. You don't have to bat for long. I mean, he batted for 9 balls and hit 5 sixes. And 4 dot balls, or 3 dot balls, I guess, if you count the wicket. But good contribution, exactly what you need in this format. All right, first wicket down. That's Pizarro who takes the wicket. Come in, bowling to the new batsman. And swing and a miss.
Well, they are loving it. They are, well, the Lions have come together.
I didn't hear anything.
I didn't hear anything either, I have to say.
Have a look at the keeper, though, when he throws the ball up. So this, it's no.
Nah, nothing
Have a
there.
look. He throws the ball up, running in. Where does it hit? Where does it hit?
Batter should have run.
No, wait, hold on. Right in his chest.
Yeah, but, I mean, the batters, though, I reckon you're running here. I'm saying, come on, let's go and look at them. They've got the Lions on them, and they came together like like the pack.
Well, they're definitely going up for that synchronised appeal. Oh, that's a nice shot. Cut over to the top of the infield. Still a power play in effect. 4 runs.
Well, that silences them a little bit, doesn't it? That's a pretty decent shot there from Chowdhury. Chowdhury and Manik Bowl were 2 batters that really did impress last time round. They helped their teams when they needed those wins. They were the men that stood firm, got the run. So they've been given a good platform to start, and that's why at the moment you'd expect them to win the power play quite comfortably, as they're already almost up with the score where their opponents were in 2 overs, 41 for 1.
Yeah, look, it's been a good couple of overs there for Grenier. And left-handed batsman, new bowler. It's going to be Mubarak Hussain. Come in. And, good delivery. That got a bit of lift, didn't it? Got past the keeper, and that's 4 runs. Well, hold on.
Yeah, I think that's 4. There's an excellent break dancing kind of attempted save. I reckon he does actually spin on his back here. They're having a bit of a break dance party of the Bling Bling boys. But I get the feeling that he stepped on the rope there even when he's trying to flip
the ball
his back.
stopped on the rope. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it has touched the rope. That's going to be 4 runs, surely. Yeah, it has. I think it's been given us 4. Yeah, correctly so.
Another nice shot. Been around the corner. Fielder can't catch up to it. 4 runs. I'm not a big fan of fielders just throwing the ball in like nothing's happened. I mean, there's still that code of the gentleman's code within cricket. You call, if it's something like that, you call it a 4. Yeah. I might have missed it, but it didn't look like he had. He just threw it back in. But there is something about that should continue. Oh, lovely shot.
That oozes class, doesn't it, Danny? What a beautiful stroke this is. The authentic cover drive. We said before that this pitch is a place to go out there and play some authentic shots. You don't have to be a slogger, because if you find the gaps, you'll get the boundaries. 4s are as good as 6s, you know. Sometimes batters don't really go that way, but Divian Manikbo, that is a classy shot.
That's fantastic. You know, with all these helicopter shots and ramps and pull shots and hook shots, nothing classier than a cover drive. Oh, didn't get hold of that one. Big swing though. Anyway, 50 up for Grenier. Still in the power play. Been a good one for them to have lost that 1 wicket though. Drags it from outside off.
He's going to make it back only just because his partner Chowdhury turns his back on him. And now they're all screaming at Chowdhury. Have a look at this. So Chowdhury thinks he's going straight to the fielder. He's now not watching. And then he says, no, go back. Unfortunately, there was enough time for him to do so. That would have been disaster.
So, got to the sweeper. Back on the deep square leg boundary. Just a single for the left-hander. And he'll hold the strike. So 54 for 1 after the power play. Pretty good one there for Grenier.
Good power play, 10 ahead of where their opponents were at the same point, and lost just the 1 wicket less. And they've taken the rate down to requiring just over 11 and over. So in a good place at the moment. You've got 2 batters out there who should, if they get in, see this home. You see the umpire signals the end of that power play. So in a good position at the moment. Just looks like the 12th man is coming on here. Now, not sure what he's bought on there. And a little bit of something for the batter. Anyway, we'll return back to the action in a moment. I want to say a big welcome to everybody that's tuning in around the world. Hello to Wazza. Helix, we said hello to Helix a bit earlier on as well. Wazza saying great commentary, thank you very much. And thank you for everybody that gives us a shout out. We do love it. We love being here, no doubt about it. And we never feel alone, do we? We know we have a great following. We're part of a great family. And that, of course, is you. And a big thank you to everybody in the chat for keeping us entertained as well. Yeah. It's time for a little bit of spin.
It is. It's Stuck Ahmed. Hit firmly down the ground. Should just be a single. No, it's great keeping up with the chat. I try to do as much as I can now. It's always a little bit difficult to look in 2 different places at the same time, but I do like having a bit of a chat with people and getting to know them as well. Hopefully I can meet a couple in person. I know John Gray will be here a little bit later.
Yes, that is right. John did inform me that he'd be here. That's not a good delivery way down the leg side. It came out all wrong, this one, from Ahmed. From the moment he let go of that, he knew that was going to be a big wide. Well done to the keeper for stopping it.
John did mention something, actually, that apparently there were rumours when he was here last year that those haunted hospitals were going to be turned into holiday resorts. This is straight to the fielder out there who does well. But yeah, I think a haunted holiday would be fantastic.
I think it's become a wildlife resort now with the wild boars in there.
Yeah.
You'll have to share a bed with a wild boar.
I don't think that's the only thing living in those buildings.
Nah.
Either natural or supernatural.
Are you a believer? Are you a believer in things like... hey, this leads me on to my next bit of trivia, by the way. But are you a believer in things like ghosts and things like that?
So,
go on.
Nothing. I've never had anything like that happen to me. But I've had close friends and family who are absolutely convinced they've had things happen to them where they just can't explain it.
Yeah.
So it's one of those things. I don't. But at the same time, could there be? Possibly, but only because these weird things have happened that they can't explain.
Yeah, there's a lot of that, and I think as you get older and wiser, as I think we could say that we have done, there's a lot of things that have happened which you think, for me, the big one for me is should just be a single, even though he's hit it pretty well. Nice bit of fielding on the boundary, no mistakes there from Abdullah. But it's things like, you know, when you're somewhere and you're thinking, I've been here before, and this has played out before.
Yep.
This is going to happen and this, and you just know it. It's little things like that. Things about ghosts and things. I've heard a lot of stories. For example, when I first started working, it was in the UK and in Stanmore, Honeypot Lane, and that 6 runs, by the way. Good hit, nice strike. It's a Chowdhury who gets the slog sweep out. But it used to be an old bakery before it was turned into this stationery factory. And at the top, there was always a story that one of the bakers had sadly passed away there. And we used to do a lot of night shift there. And quite often in the night time, a lot of the staff working there that worked nights all reported that this lady, all dressed in the bakery uniform, walking along with a tray of buns and bread that needed to be baked. So little things like that, and you just feel, well, if it's one person, fine, but when a number of people are telling you the same thing, never seen it, you just start to wonder. I said that would lead me on to something. It leads me on to this, that on this day in 1934, the Daily Mail printed a photograph that reportedly showed a small head and neck of the Loch Ness Monster. The iconic image,
picture,
yeah, widely known as the surgeon's photograph, and it's going to be well stopped. This, of course, sparked an international sensation, but was later revealed as a hoax.
Yes. Again, Loch Ness Monster. Loch Ness is a very strange place.
Yeah.
So it's very, very deep. And north of Loch Ness, the northern part of Loch Ness and the land above it, is actually a former part of the North American continent. So it's basically, it's when all the continents drifted apart, that part of Scotland used to be North America. It's quite strange.
Yeah.
But it's like a rift in the middle, and it's a very, very deep lake. Whoa.
Has he missed the stumps? I want to see this. Well, I wonder if we can quickly see this side on. It's called a wide, which is definitely worse. But the keeper here, let's see. No, he just...
No, he didn't have the ball.
He does. Yeah, I think he lets go of the ball, but the foot stays down all the time.
We should get back to cricket.
We'll get back to cricket. but I mean, Loch Lomond, I love that way. I've been there many times. I love Scotland, especially up towards the lakes, towards Inverness that way. It's a beautiful place. But the thing is, I mean, about the Loch Ness, because Nessie, true, you know, does it exist, does it not? Is Nessie there or not? But it always reminds us, as we're always told, we know more about the skies above us than what we know that's in some of our oceans and the seas. So it's very, very possible, you know, very possible.
There was an image for the first time captured the other day of a colossal squid, which we've seen dead versions of them because they wash up and do things, but it's not a giant squid, it's a colossal squid. And that was hit in the air, player under it, takes the catch, nice catch. Didn't quite get enough of it, did Chowdhury. Another wicket goes down, that's the second one. But really well judged catch. It did go straight to him.
Staying alive in this contest, aren't they? I love the energy from Bling Bling Ecotta. They're making a lot of noise, they're creating a lot of pressure, they're believing in themselves, even though they were a little bit behind. They needed that wicket, and they get it. So Chowdhury will depart. They've still got Menik Bowell there, who's playing quite delightfully at the moment. But well done to Hassan. But also a good catch taken there by the fielder. Never looked like Kirby's going to drop it. Mubarak Hussain.
Yeah, really nice catch. And brings a new batter out. And there's Ahmed Kabir. Pretty good start from Ahmed Hassan. And just rolls that one through, keeps low. Top spinner.
Interesting, isn't it, that over the 2 days of international, I know you saw it more than what I did, the slower bowlers were very successful. I mean, Dawood Ahmed Zaid, no doubt that he deservedly was the MVP, as this one is brutally struck down the ground from Ahmed Kabir. He's not out there to mess around, hits the last ball of that over for 6. It takes his call to 75 at the halfway point, 75 for 2. But yeah, slow bowlers, so Adabe as well for Sweden, bowled very well. And here on day one, again, success for the slow bowlers.
Yeah, look, when you get a good quality slow bowler, good quality spinner, in any format it's going to be effective. That's why every test team in the world has at least one good spinner. It doesn't really matter about the pitch. It could be good for fast bowling, but a quality spinner in the team is always important. Here's what's coming up soon on the network. Going to Malta after this, and then I think Belgium and Czechia for a weekend of international games.
Yeah, plenty of cricket coming your way, and of course a good selection of it as well with the European Cricket Series, with ECIs, T10 internationals featuring men. We'll see women's cricket as well, and a night series. So the action doesn't stop coming your way.
So I'm just gonna go back to Terry Richmond. I'm assuming, is it another one bites the dust you're talking about? I think that might be it. Not We Are the Champions, definitely not We Are the Champions. So Terry Richmond, am I right?
Yeah, I think it must be, because I think I am known to say that a few times. So maybe He's just putting a little music to that. That one will be a wide. This is Ahmed. He's bowled pretty well, and he's once again showing us that the slow bowlers, even against Manik Bowl, who's trying to execute this, he's trying to get the big gap on the offside because he's being given the width to play there. Let's see if he gets this one away. No, toe end of the bat, but it won't go to the fielder. It just drops short of him. Like we saw in the first contest, the batting team chasing. Looked like they were on top, and then there was a good comeback we saw from Mitry, and this is exactly what Ecotta are trying to do here, get themselves back in this. They're taking that rate up to around 12 now, so it's going in the right direction for them.
Oh, got him. Played on. Really good bowling there from Ishtiaq Ahmed. Another wicket goes down.
Good full length delivery. And Kabir, we know he likes to go down the ground. He did hit one big six, looks to do the same again. But look, Yorker length delivery is pretty full. He doesn't really move his feet at all, gets to the bottom of the bat, crashes it back onto his own stumps, and you can cue the music. Dun, dun, dun. Yep, another one bites the dust. And the Greeny Vipers made the perfect start, brought the 50 up in the power play. But now they're starting to lose wickets. Maybe there's a little bit of panic going on there. Even Devane Manik Bowl has played and missed at a few. He's 16 balls facing on 19. Can Milad Zazai, who comes in now, make the difference?
Very even contest. And those wickets falling in successive overs. I think it might have affected Greeny a little bit. But Ecotta, the bling bling Ecotta, starting to get on top, I think. Feels like that, at least.
Yeah, I'm with you here. You need a batter that comes out and just... Oh, that stays low. He's played that pretty well. It's a good job that he had the mindset to see the first ball, Zazai, because I think if he went for the big shot here, this one would have sneaked under his bat.
It was more medium pace than spin, I think, from Ishtiaq. Gives that one a bit of air. Good bowling.
I would be tempted, Danny, here, when, especially with the slower bowlers, so like Ahmed. Batters are going in one area only. They're not looking, and because he's bowling pretty straight at the stumps, they're not looking to go to the offside. I'm really surprised that they haven't elected to have a genuine square leg out this way and just have that 4 on the leg side boundary.
Yeah, look, it's especially, I mean, obviously Ishtiaq trying to keep it outside off stump. You can see the batsman dragging it from there. Yeah, the problem is you just can't put fielders everywhere. But you know, it seems like if they do get hold of it, it's going to go over the boundary anyway. So yeah,
superb.
I see what you're trying to say, but
superb over though, have to be
fantastic.
said. Just the 3 from it. The over before that from Hassan went for 10. So the decibel levels going up from the Ecotta side. Mainly Bengalis, and Ecotta, I'm told, means like unity, united, and they certainly seem that way. I love the energy they're putting in this, and they're feeling the buzz. They're feeling that they could win their first match on the European Cricket Network. First match for them.
Well, your first win for one of these two teams. This is down leg side, called a wide. But it is the only day one of this tournament. We'll see how it develops. It's always great to see how these tournaments turn out. The upsets, the emotions, and just the level of where these teams are at. Comes the bowler again. Firmly dropped. Good effort.
Yeah, good effort, and I'm liking this also from the team, from Ecotta. It's applause for the effort. It was a very good effort. It would have been a sensational catch. It would have started us off. As he's diving, this is Muhit diving through the air, gets hands to it, just can't hold on to it.
Yeah, well, he cut off 4 runs, 3 at least. Or again, probably the left-hander. It's down the ground. Jack will pick it up and just throw it back just for a single. Pretty good over this so far. Nice and tight.
Manik Bowl just not getting the kind of deliveries that he likes to put away out there on that offside. They're bowling pretty straight to him. So go back to Zazai as the new batter just come in.
Again, Stanley, it's got past the fielder, has it? Oh, yes, it did. Luckily, it was back up from the cover fielder.
Look at the keeper here, by the way. I don't know we have all of this
What's
from
he doing there?
Chowdhury. He is backing everything up, whether there's anybody there or not, and he ran all the way to back up the bowler's end. First of all, look what he does here. Here he goes. We're not going to see all of this because the next ball's coming up, but maybe we can go back to it. Let's see if we can go back to it here. That's fine, the dot ball. But he comes running, he drops his gloves off. There he goes, and then watch him. He's running and he just falls over. Rather, you don't have him falling over. He slips and goes down. But, I mean, talk about being keen.
That's very keen. I don't think there was anyone else backing up, though, so they kind of had to do it.
That's it. Keeper Marajan Chowdhury.
Pretty good ball there from Alamun. Been a good over. Just another single. It's the captain leading by example.
Getting themselves well in front here. Have a look at the percentages. 59 to 41. That might even change over now. Yeah, it does. 62 to 38. So we're out of the sort of potential Goldilocks zone.
Towards the end of the bat. Could just be a single. Another good piece of fielding by the cover fielder. He's quick along the ground and does well in that area.
Terrific over from the captain. Just 7 from it. So the last 3 overs only gone for 20. As we take a look at match number 3, Royal 94 will be back in action. They'll be hoping to get over the disappointment of losing to Mitry. They were in a good position when they were having that chase, but they fell 12 runs short, and they're up against Paris University Club, or PUC. Mukhtar Gulami will be captaining them. You got Usman Shahid, who was sensational last time round, and also William Singh, 16 wickets last time. And you've also noticed that Safi Faisal, or Faisal Safi, as he was on the sheet for the national team. And didn't he have a couple of good hits, the left-hander? They are looking very strong.
On paper, they're looking very strong, but let's see how they are in reality. Rico. Okay, let's keep on going. Ahmed Hassan, the bowler, and good start, knocked down by the keeper.
I get the feeling it's now or never in this over. If the Greeny Vipers are going to win this match, they've got to win this over big time. Otherwise, it's going to be too many required.
Yeah, I agree with you. Whoa, that's not going to help. No, it's a nice take by the keeper. Stumped. And that's another wicket down. It's a left-hander, Manikbo.
Chowdhury, brilliant work. I said I love his energy. I know, Danny, you like to talk about the Duracell bunny. Well, he certainly has been, and he gets the wicket. He knows he's got his man. The batter, Thivian Manikbo, will have to go. He struggled, though, hasn't he? That was 20 balls to 21. He started well with a breathtaking shot through extra cover, but then after that, he just wasn't able to get going. But credit to Bling Bling Ecotta. They just made life very difficult for him. And, well, maybe it was a shades. Maybe that's the case, I don't know. But 21 to 20, disappointment. And now, well, Ecotta, you got to feel it's theirs to lose as the new batter comes in. Neseri, he bowled very well. And let's see if Rush Himgul Neseri can also do something here with the bat. Really have to. You can see in the distance that PUC, it looks like they're wearing the old purple or doing some warm-ups there. Maybe you can have a shot of them a little bit later. And they'll be keen to do well. They'll blend in with our new colour scheme very well. Likewise, Gandhi ball, will he put it away? It's in the air, but there's a fielder out there and he can't stop it. 6 runs, and he almost does a handstand to finish off. He's trying to stop that. That's Papalu Das. It's nicely, I would call that, shoveled away down the leg side. Great effort, but just couldn't make the stop. And a handstand to finish from the fielder out there as well, Das.
Yeah, look, they needed that, didn't they? Nasiri He's good with the ball, and he's hit a vital boundary, vital 6. Got another one. Lovely shot. Well, Hassan has been bowling very well.
Interesting, isn't it? Sometimes a wicket going down, it can end up being the thing that you needed, and maybe Greeny Vipers needed this guy out there because Manikbal wasn't really going, wasn't clicking. He chewed up 20 deliveries for 21, and yet the next batter comes in, and Nasiri, he's just hit 2 big 6s. And this is, again, a good example of a bowler struggling to put the ball in the right areas to the left-hander.
Yeah, well, it's going to be called a wide. He's a wrist spinner, so he's going to be, if anything, he's going to be dipping the ball and maybe moving it into the hitting arc of the left-hander. He did get, well, Manikbo, but Nasiri, well, seems to like his bowling, I think, Rico.
Yeah, Abdullah has given him all sorts of instructions from the boundary, the captain. And I wonder if he's trying to tell him to try coming the other side. And I think as he said he's going to try that. No, he's staying as he is. All right. Big couple of deliveries coming up here, you'd feel.
Oh, another wide.
It's another wide, but I think this is a missed opportunity, if I'm honest, for Rasim Gul Nasiri. It's a full toss on the legs, and most left-handers would, they put that away in their sleep. So he's missed out on it. He'll have to bowl it again. 99 for 4, 33 or 14 required.
Here comes the bowler again. Whoa, juicy full toss, blasted over cow corner for 6.
Hit me bowling. This is what you call lollipop bowling. He's bowling the pies, and Nasiri is doing what he needs to do. It's another Maximo, and this over has gone magical. The Greeny Vipers come back into the fight, and look at that, 51% to 49. They now take the lead in terms of what the win predictor is saying.
Still a long way to go, though, and he'll get a single. It's a good single to take off the last ball and bring Nasiri back on strike. Zazai is 5 off 6, but Nasiri has been scoring in 6s. Now he's 19 off 4. 106 for 4, and a couple of overs left. Happens in the 9th, Rico.
Happens in the 9th, and well, right now they've sort of taken over because Ecotta at the end of the 8th over with 98 for 5. So this is a really interesting match. Just have a look at it. And they are neck and neck going into the final 2 overs. The Greeny Vipers and Rasim Gul Nasiri, we liked his bowling, and I think we liked his batting as well. 19 of just 4 balls, so he is key. The bowler got to keep it nice and tight. He can be coming around the wicket to him.
So, Barak Hussain, cut shot, goes to the fielder, bounces off a knee.
He's hobbling.
Oh, they'll come back for 2. Good running. Really good running there. And a bit of a painful one for the gully fielder.
He's hobbling around. That was right off the knee. You'll see it again. It's a really good shot. And bang. Oh, ooh, la, la, la. And he then hobbles to try and get there. The batters will get 2. Next ball ends up being a dot ball. Look at the keeper. He's trying to give him all the encouragement, saying, yep, that's where you got to be.
He's keen, this keeper, isn't he?
I like
it. Marjan Chowdhury. Comes in again. Shorter, dragged, and just be a single. It's actually pretty good work. Pretty good work there from the fielder. Yeah. Didn't need to take any risks, just needed to keep it down to 1 run. Good awareness.
Yeah, I still feel as the batters, you back yourself there to try and take 2. The umpires are on the walkie-talkie about something here. Now, we've got to keep an eye on that clock. Now, obviously, yeah, this is the fielder who got hit on the knee. Now, rather than have somebody run out the free spray to him, he's saying, I'm out of here. He said, "Mere gode te sat lag gaya, main hun nikal gaya." So he's going to want some treatment. He's off. The 12 has come on. So this is Sujan Mirza who comes onto the field to play.
So the timer has been adjusted for that. This is in the air. Player coming around, should take it. Does. Another wicket down. It's Zazai. I don't think it's a bad wicket to lose, though. Honestly, he's going at about to run a ball. And that'll help with the time as well.
Yeah, well, the captain, Mamun, gets the wicket. But you're right. I mean, look what happened when Manik Bowl went. Then Nasiri came out and he's hit 22 of 7. So the next batter could make a difference. And well, Zai just doesn't quite get the right connection. Good catch taken. The catching's been good in the day. That's one thing that's definitely worth touching on. I think the fielding from all the French players have been pretty good. Right, new man who comes in right into the firing line is, I think you're happy just to take a single here and see if you can get a boundary off this last delivery.
I tell you what, the Bling Bling Ecotta, they're chatty at the moment. Really up for it, all giving their advice. Here comes the bowler again. Short, should be called
close
wide.
to wide. It is a wide.
And that's the skipper, Al Mamun. Good first over from him, and pretty good second one as well.
Yeah, I mean, you're saying, going by, I don't think that's Hussain bowling, by the way. That gets played away. They've got that down as Al Mamun, and that is Hussain.
It's not Al Mamun, is it?
No, it's not. So
difficult to see these numbers, though. It will be Al Mamun bowling the final over. So I'll have to correct that. Might lose a bit of the scorecard for a bit. 112 for 5, though, the score. 20 runs needed off this final over. So let's see if Nasiri can get going again. Al Mamun is a good bowler. Nasiri, though, left-hander. Hit the ball very cleanly. So you see here, it's a bowling card.
I wonder, we're going to just have to adjust that. I wonder if they have made that mistake, made that adjustment already. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have, so they're going to have to make an adjustment here. I wonder if we might get a bit of a delay here, because technically it'll look like Abdullah is bowling back-to-back here. It gets played away. Needing 20 off the last. Got to take it, maybe. Oh, they're not backing themselves to put the pressure on the field. They'll only take the single.
Well, let's see if the big man, Kokulan, can hit a couple of big sixes. He is a big unit. I'm sure if he gets his arms swinging, he can hit it towards Paris.
Interesting field set, really. You're trying to stop boundaries, and well, they're moving the fielder from behind on fine on the 45. Now he goes into that sort of gullyish position. And that's going to be out. He's not hanging around. He's walking. And could that be the wicket? That seals it. Still needing 19 or 4 balls. And Kokulan not able to get the big shot in. Had to go for it. Swings hard. Gets the edge. And the captain, Abdullah Al Mamun, gets the wicket. Ecotta CC, their first time playing on and in a European cricket series, are just 4 balls away from their first victory.
Yeah, that's another left-hander in. Throw the line out a bit, but yeah, they're looking pretty good for a win now, Ecotta. It's the perfect bowler to have on for them, I think. One comes in, charges, hits down the ground. They'll just get the single. Not enough runs, so I think this will be a nice win. 19 runs needed. 18 is 18 off 3 sixes.
The perfect finish. 3 sixes. Well, Nasiri has shown that he is capable of hitting sixes, but he's got a very good bowler to deal with, the captain.
Oh, this is high. Player under it.
Got to go 2. Got to go 2.
They
got
are
to go 2.
Going 2, but
and now they're going to have to check this. I think at the pace for that Abdullah bowls at, I think this could be too high. This could be a very interesting call
I think it's okay.
Yeah, looking at that there, it stays below the... So it doesn't go for 6. It's not going to be a no ball. All legal deliveries here, and Ecotta will do it. Just passes that on. In comes the throw. It is called a wide. Oh, well, there's still, it's like a little bit of ping pong happening out there now with the ball going backwards and forwards. Abdullah telling everybody to stay calm. They're all shouting at him and saying, hold on to it. You don't have to throw it away. He doesn't have to throw this away. And they don't want to give any more extra runs away. So what's the equation here? 14 off 2. And that'll do it. That will seal it. And Bling Bling Ecotta are going to get a victory. The first time of asking on a European cricket series.
Tell you what, it's going to be a good win for Ecotta against a very good Grinny Vipers side. So they've come here to play, not just show off their bling. They do have the epaulettes as well, the golden epaulettes, golden numbers on their back. And golden win. And a beautiful delivery straight through the gap of Kumaravalu. And that's another wicket down.
Yeah, well, that'll be it. That's the match done. And what a way to seal it with the captain, Abdullah Al Mamun, finishing things off with the perfect Yorker length delivery. And that's going to be the end of Rajani. And it's also the end of the Grinny Vipers, who, for most of this match in the run chase, were ahead of where they had to be, and it looked like they were going to get that victory. But once those earlier batters went, then bit by bit and over by over, Ecotta CC took control and they held on to it and win by 13 runs.
Yeah, good victory for Ecotta first up, and but there's a long way to go in this these Group A stages. As we see, going to be a couple of other teams. We've seen Royal and 94, who were pretty impressive in the first game today against the Paris Université club, which will be one of the favourites in this side of the draw. That's coming up shortly, but let's have a look at some of the highlights of this game.
Started badly, didn't it? We were commenting that the bowlers just weren't bowling well. They were probably choosing to bowl from the wrong angles. They were bowling too short, and the batters were having a field day. But when it came to opportunities, they were taken. And there was Mia taking a really good catch, because that ball went a long way up in the air. This was a huge appeal. The umpire says not out. This one gets away, and despite the efforts and the break dancing off the fielder, it would go to the boundary. And at that point, they were definitely in front of the Grinny Vipers. They brought up the 50 in 3 overs.
Yeah, look, it was a good power play for them, and there was always just a momentum within the innings that they kept on going until that momentum just stopped. I think there was the bowling of Abdullah Al Mamun really helped them, not only with that last over, but his first over as well. Just put the brakes on a little bit. Lost a couple of wickets. And that's a good effort in the field.
Yeah, one thing I liked about Bling Bling Ecotta, as we saw very good stumping taken there by that's Marjan Chowdhury. He really was. I think, you know, when you got an energetic wicketkeeper that is putting an effort like that, it certainly did seem to rub off on Ecotta. He was outstanding, and I think the energy levels there from Ecotta, I mean, the adrenaline was definitely flowing, and they certainly took that into their game. They just never gave up in the bat. We saw them very vocal and always cheering the batters on, and in the field supporting the bowlers, throwing themselves around. And that man there, the captain, Abdullah Al Mamun, will be very happy with that performance. 2 for 13 he finishes with, and that was an opportunity that goes down, but fortunately for them, it didn't really hurt them.
No, it didn't hurt them at all. And there was that final over from Al Mamun to wrap things up. Very good by the captain. So we'll see the scorecard. We'll see some, it's a little bit top heavy. So look, so Dalatzai with a 30 off 9, got them off to a great start. Menikbo looked pretty good for a while, but then got bogged down, and there was a good contribution from Nazeri, also with some big hitting. The rest contributed a little bit. 17 extras, Rico. That's something they'll have to work on. Yeah, they'll have to work on that, and that's why they did get pretty close, didn't they, to perhaps some penalty runs there. That would have made things certainly interesting. But just looking at that batting scorecard,
20 balls faced with 21. I think that hurts them. And if you had to put a finger on something where it went wrong, I mean, I know that Manic Bowler is a very good player, but you've got to say that he just chewed up too many deliveries. And maybe if another batter was in there, could have got a couple of boundaries away. It could have been a different story. But with the bowlers, I think they all bowl very well. I know Khan goes for 24, but if you have a look at the economy rate of all the other bowlers, I think they bowl exceptionally well. Abdullah, though, was great. But once again, as we've said, the slower bowlers do bowl well. And there was that fine over number 6 from Ishtaq Ahmed that only goes for 3, and he picked up a wicket there as well. And the next over from the captain himself, Abdullah, he's first, only goes for 7, 10 or 2 overs. That's when that game changed.
Absolutely. Look, and it was an entertaining game, and again we got to see 2 new teams. We'll see one more new team, the University of Paris, coming up against Royal 94 in the next game. But good victory here in match 2 for Ecotta. Their bling bling ended up over the points for this game. Next match starts in about 17 minutes time. So between Royal 94 and Paris University Club in this European Cricket Series. It'll be match number 3 here from France, and hope to see you again very shortly. See you then.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome to the start of match number 3, where we're going to see a team that we've seen already in the day at Royal 94, though it didn't go to plan for them against Mitry in that close finish, but they ended up on the losing side. Did take a point though, so that's going to be key when you keep an eye on the standings. But they've got a tough match here as they take on Paris University Club. This team did very well last year. We'll talk a little bit about their form and their players in a moment, but first let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Paris University to call. Heads is called. It is heads.
Ball first.
Good luck. All the best. Have a good game. Paris University won the toss. They're bowling.
Mukhtar Ali Ghulam of PUC winning the toss and deciding they will have a bowl first. I'm a little bit surprised there. I thought maybe he would have taken the opportunity to have a bat first. There's a reason behind my thinking, but first let's take a look at their opponents, Royal 94. I think they had a good start. Remember, they're a team that struggled last year with a 3-7 record, but they certainly did push Mitry all the way in that first match. Players that I expected to perform well did. Priyan Uthia Kumar was very good. He scored a half century, but he just couldn't get enough of the strike towards the end of that first match. And also, he got good support from Rajan. He scored a fine 34. But I think the performance from the captain, Jean-Marie Ellerstein, was very good. He's going to be a key. He was great in the field. He bowled very well. And with the bat, he provided some valuable runs in the power play. But like I said, they're going to be up against it against PUC. This is a side that had a 9-1 record last year. They were neck and neck there with Drew, but they went down in the qualifier against the President 11. Umar Shahid for them was absolutely fantastic. He scored over 200 runs. Other key players, though, that they've got on their side, well, William Singh, remember him, 16 wickets last year, but they've got international players that come in. Mukhtar Ali Ghulam, he was there at the coin toss, and he also played in the internationals. He was in superb form with the bat. He's also their national team fitness coach, so he's looking pretty fit, and he's looking to go again. No tiredness from him. And somebody else that comes to the side is the powerful left-hander, Faisal Safi. So I'm expecting PUC to be pretty strong here. That's why I'm a little bit surprised that with a batting lineup like that, they didn't take the bat first. But they're going to put the pressure, I think, on their opponents first, on Royal 94, and then look to knock those runs off. I think exciting match coming up here, though I think PUC will go strong favourites into this one. Let's go straight over to Danny Hudacek for the start of this match number 3. Hello viewers and welcome back. Not Danny Hudacek here. Well, Danny will take... I'll do the first shift as Danny has a little bit of lunch, and when Danny comes back for the second innings, I will slip away. No doubt Danny will let you know what we had. Isn't that a lovely side of where this ground is, nestled in the magnificent countryside here in Dreux in northern central France. Excellent setting, lovely ground. You saw a shot of the haunted woods that we're surrounded by, and that's why we get out of here before it gets dark. Royal 94 have a 0-1 record. They went down to Mitry. They'll be disappointed that they couldn't pull off that run chase because they were leading the way, especially while Priyan was out there and also Log Rajan. But once they lost their wickets, and especially with the captain Ellenstein going a little bit early, they just never had the firepower towards the end. They're going to need it this time down because PUC are big-time favourites here, 78% to 22. They're a team that we saw last year had a fantastic record in the group stages. Finished second in the group, even though they had the same record as Dreux, a 9-1. They won eliminator number 2, 196 to 141 against Balbinians, but they did go on and lose the qualifier to President 11 when they only managed to get 121 on the board, losing with 6 balls to go. So they're looking to set the record straight this time around and perhaps go all the way, and they'll want to start with a very positive and assertive performance against Royal 94. The news there from the middle, as you saw, that the Paris University Club elected to take the field first. So looking to apply the pressure with the ball and try and restrict the opposition to, I think, with the bowling that they've got, to a score around about that 110, no more than that. They've got some good bowlers in this side as well. One of the pick of the bowlers for them last year was William Singh, and he certainly will be a handful. And it does look like it's going to be Manish Kapoor who will start with the ball. And we wait for Arado, official timekeeper, to give the umpires the heads up. And then we'll be ready to go. Here we are. Here's the first. It's well struck. Adios, Pelota. That will go all the way. So 6 runs to start off with. What a lovely clean hit that is. That's the way we like it. And the captain, Jean-Marie Ellenstein, gets it right out of the middle. He gets it where he wants it as well. So 6 off the first. One thing that Royal 94 managed to do actually in that last innings of theirs is that one is going to be a wide. As Manish Kapoor tries to keep this one out of his hitting range. is that most batters did come out and at least crunch the ball to the boundary. It was just towards the end of the innings, it just slipped away. Priyan Uthiakuma is the non-striker. Goes for it again, gets it over the infielder. Mid-on, gets that one hit over the top of him, and it's going to be 4 more in that area. Alistan does like to hit the ball straight, and I think that's why we see this field change here now. They're going to go with a long on and a long off, 2 men straight. Sweeper out and the off comes in. And then, quite naturally, he elevates this over the offside. That is a cracking shot. It really is. What a strike that is. Oh, I love it. The field changes. And Alistan says, okay, no problem. I'll just go over the offside. That's another wonderful strike. Clean out of the middle. Sweet out of the middle for 6 runs. John Hisham saying, here we go again. Yep, here we do go again. Welcome to everybody. Happy Easter Monday. Go easy on the eggs. And now he goes on the leg side. That is going to be 6 more. And that is a beautiful, elegantly put away shot. Well, thumbs up from some of the spectators. They like it. He just picks his up from outside the off stump and puts it away delightfully. What a lovely shot that is. And Kapoor has gone for 23 of just 4 deliveries. There was a wide in there as well. We're seeing an amazing start here from Royal 94. And that is big. Bolle, bolle, bolle. Que guay, que genial, que grande. Manish Kapoor is the bowler. Chunge Shitter Pere, Jutia Periya, as that one will be blasted for another biggie. 23 becomes 29. We could get a supersonic start here. Well, number 13, unlucky for some, is unlucky for Kapoor. And this is going to take some stopping. It will be stopped, but they will take the single. It means that 30 come off the first. And the captain, John Mary Alistan, will go right back on strike. Looks like there's going to be a change here after seeing this start. It looks like the captain, Mukhtar Ali Gulami, wants to probably change up and go for a bit of spin here as the helmet comes on. Let's take a quick look at the Challenger division, which is, of course, part of the European Cricket Championship, the Euros of cricket. And we're going to see 2 groups there. Malta, Czechia, Cyprus, Bulgaria, Croatia, and Slovenia in Group 1. And over the other side, I think Estonia will be hoping to go better this time round. They've got Guernsey, Isle of Man, Luxembourg, Serbia, and Turkey in their group. Ooh, that's so close. William Singh into the attack. And he sees that one, just missed the stumps. I like the change here. If he likes the pace, take it off. Oh, how has this one gone through? They won't get 2 here, so they do take Alistan off strike. Let's have a look at this. So he goes to just block this. I don't think he gets anything on it. I think nothing on that at all. It will go down as buys. He's lucky that it doesn't go into the stumps. I was saying this to Danny Hudicek, who will join me back shortly after lunch. I'm looking forward to seeing his lunch review. But we said earlier that slower bowlers, not just in the international series, but also in this European Cricket Series, in the first 2 matches we've seen, have been productive. That's it well. It's going to be racing towards the boundary, but a lovely bit of fielding this from Usman Shahid. It's a very good batter, scored 278 runs in this tournament last year. Gets the slide in, makes the stop. And just gets past William Singh. Got a good comeback this here. It's just the 1 or 3 balls so far. There was that bye in there as well. Drags at this. No run. He overcommits and if he hit the stumps, he would have gone. I think William Singh's a little bit disappointed here. I mean, he's having a smile about it, but he's saying, Yar, Menuda Enisigi. I think he's right. I think the fielder probably had time to get the throw into Singh, and if he did, would have been a run-out opportunity. It's been hit down the ground. It'll bobble away to the fielder. Usman makes the stop. What a comeback. After the first over, went for 30. Pace gets taken off for William Singh. Perfect over from him so far. 2 off the bat, 1 by, and this one will also just be a single. So good bit of captaincy there from Muktali Gulami. Now I wonder what he does here now. If there's more spinners in the camp, I'm pretty sure that Gulami would want to use them. It's the end of the second over, and after that very expensive first, with that one going for just the 4, sort of evens things out a bit. 34 after 2. It doesn't sound that bad, does it? And something I like to give you some trivia, and this trivia, as you look at the way things are looking there at the moment. And what about that? The bling bling Ecotta CC. I bet they would have not thought they would be top of the standings of Group A after their first match in the European Cricket Network. And they are on net run rate above Mitry. And you can see a point apiece for the Vipers. And at the moment, Royal 94, who are in action again. They've made a good start with the bat. And it's going to be more pace on as we're going to see Abdullah Anwari with the ball. We've already seen one Abdullah do well. And that was, of course, Abdullah Al Mamun, the captain of Ecotta. Let's see how Anwari does here, especially against Alistair, who did take a liking to the pace. And he's going to probably get a boundary here. It's not where he meant this to go, but he swings hard, and if he gets any bit of bat on it, ball will race away to the boundary. I'm actually surprised that they didn't try another slower bowler. And if not a slower bowler, then the bowlers that are bowling have to try and take the pace off it. Yeah, I'd like to give you some memorabilia. And I'm going to start with a question, and I'm going to give you a few overs to this question. Maybe I'll reveal the answer. Say in the 8th over. Question: which player scored New Zealand's 100th Test century? I'll leave that out there. This has been scuffed at, and well, I think a direct hit would have probably resulted in a close call. The umpires would have had a good look at it. We'll still see it again here. So scuffs at it, hits himself on the pad. And let's see here, direct hit, and he would have been, what do you think, is the bat in the air? I think a direct hit, and he probably would have been out. I suspect the bat probably just in the air. In the end, it's not the bails, the ball that knocked the bails off. I think it's the shoulder off the bowler. They survive. There's Priyan with the Akuma back on strike. And he has a wild swing at this. And well, let's see, where's he going? And he's going to run himself out. Oh dear, that's not good cricket at all. It is not good cricket at all. And if I'm honest, I think John Mary Ellerstein gets this completely wrong. I don't think there is a run there. I know it's his call, but have a look at this. It's a wild swing. The wicket-keeper's got the ball in his hand. It's an easy throw back, and that's out. It's a disastrous wicket to lose. Alistair, who was pumping the ball all over the place, looked dangerous, looked deadly, and results in running himself out. He'll go for 35. And that's a horrible way to get out. I don't think that run was on there. I'm just wondering whether he thinks the ball gets past the keeper and doesn't see it. I don't think you can blame Priyan, or whether Priyan should have just gone because of the start Alistair made. I still don't feel, I think then the wicketkeeper would have just taken the stumps off at his end. So a wicket from nowhere, could be another, it will be another. Oh, a spectacular catch taken there by the captain, Mukhtar Ali Gulami. A moment of madness resulted in the wicket of the captain, Alistair, and that then means that a little bit of unnecessary pressure, and Priyan Akuma goes for the big shot, doesn't get it right, but what a catch. diving forward. Mukhtar Ali Ghulam, the fitness coach. You can see why he's the fitness coach. Takes the catch, and they lose 2 wickets in 2 balls as Priyan has to go. I wonder how much of that is to do with that run out being in his mind. Gulami takes a stunning catch, and Wari picks up the wicket, and just like that, PUC probably have the upper hand. Oh, good Yorker let delivery. They'll squeeze this past the batter, and they'll take a run. So Lograjan, we know that he's a very capable batter. Of course, he came out with the captain being run out, and he's being joined out there by Ganam Mithran. End of the 3rd over. It started so well, but they lost 2 wickets in that one with just 7 runs. Let's have a look at, yeah, that tells you the story, doesn't it? Supersonic start, and then goes horribly wrong. 2 wickets, including the run out. Hello to Wayne, hello to Helix, hello Terry Richmond. So guys and girls, a repeat of my question. I'll reveal the answer in the 8th over. Question: which player scored New Zealand's 100th Test century? I'll leave that up there for you, and I will reveal a bit later. That struck well, but there is a fielder out there who will have to negotiate the bounce. The throw comes in. The batter's still looking for 2, and there's a few, not the best of throws. There's a bit of a misfield, but I suppose it's a little bit of rebuilding required here. You don't want another run out. No delivery. And has a throw. Acrobatically done by William Singh. I think my hunch is that the batter does get himself in here. Even this had hit. Oh, we'll have a look at it again because it was pretty acrobatic. There he is. Good pickup, a good throw. Yeah, the bat. It would have been close, but I think maybe just in. I think what we're going to see here is the true character and maybe class from PUC. They were put under extreme pressure with that first over going for 30, but the way they've come back has been pretty good. And that one's given us leg buys, just catches a little bit of the pad, and I think there was the ooze, because if that went to the keeper, it probably could have been a stumping opportunity. That's a single taker. William Singh doing what he did here last year. Very difficult bowler to get away. And flights it up, but this one, the batter just gets himself in an early position, and William Singh doesn't try to do anything different. He still tries to keep it wide outside the off, but Lograjan gets that one proper. It brings the 50 up at the end of the over. 52 for 2 at the end of 4, but William Singh, even though that ball gets crunched away to the boundary, what a spell. Doesn't pick up a wicket, but 13 off his spell. That over goes for 11. All sorts of things happening there, but well, that told you a story. You probably didn't have to look at it that long. And another one probably here. And they're going upstairs. PUC feel they got their man. Well, the batter who could be out might be setting the stumps for the next batter. That might be the only hitting he gets to do here. Let's take a look. It's, first of all, not the best bit of action from the keeper, but he does make it in. Yeah, no wonder the batter's quite comfortable. He's okay, but not a good sign when the batter has to knock his own stumps in. But look at the keeper here. He's then good, well captured by 2 seconds. First is all dismay, and then the throw comes in. He has to wake up first, and then it hits the stump, and he's into the appeal, but not out there. Close though, good throw, good pickup. Garam Mitran lucky. Look at a jump. Likes to go in that sort of long on mid-wicket area. See, he does like to step across. He moved around a lot, didn't he, in that first innings of his. He did score 34, but because he's moving around, he left the leg stump exposed, and that's when he would get out. Now he's going in that area again. Fielder is not going to be able to stop this. You can see what he's trying to do. He found checked the boundary rope, and then he sort of walked along it. I think that's yeah, 6 runs. It's a good effort. That's Faisal Safi out there. You can see what he was trying to do, stay inside the field or play with his feet and just keep the ball in. Couldn't, and that's a good shot down the ground. It's going to be just to the right off the igloo. A lovely shot. And that's an absolute beaut, actually. Really hits this sweet. And that's the difference, I think, between perhaps these two batters. You see, one of them, there's a Ganithram. He stays really straight, doesn't move too much, and he's prepared to hit the ball straight down the ground. Good use of his feet. Whereas Lugarajan does like to dance around a little bit. So that's nicely put away. So a little bit of treatment for Zafar Iqbal. 14 of the 4 balls. And now he gets a swivel on this, and that's going to get over the fielder as well. The need is something, and it's being provided here by Ganam Mitran. Gets another one away, just a little bit too short, and this time he gets a swivel on, a little bit of the MD. Oh! As that one goes to the boundary. Doesn't get this out the middle. It should be stopped and will be stopped by the fielder. Comes across. It's Safi. Look out for him. A very good left-hand batter. Welcome to everybody, wherever you're tuning in around the world. Rico Full here. Danny Hudacek is having a spot on lunch. I'm waiting for him to come back and give me the review, and then I'll come back and tell you what I think. But the Federation here in France looking after us very well, particularly, of course, the members of a Dreux Cricket Ground. They're a lovely bunch of lads, and I love the fact that at this ground that a lot of people will come and just park themselves and watch the cricket. Of course, it's a holiday here as well. We're Easter Monday. Happy Easter, everybody. And nice to see so many people here. Don't forget the question that I put to you. It's, which cricketer for New Zealand scored their 100th Test century? Who was it? I keep saying test, not test. In the air, catching chance, maybe no. Just has to pull the chute on this one. As Mukhtar just couldn't get there. Yeah, a couple of things we've already talked about on this day. Of course, Easter Monday. And another thing, it's International Hemp Day is celebrated today to appreciate the benefits of hemp and what it offers up. Well, that is a great shot, and acceleration starts again, you know. It's starting to happen. What they don't want to happen is what happened against Mitry in the first match. They were there, but then it just lost the momentum. So now both these batters are enjoying themselves. It's Afridi who has the ball here. This is Muhib Afridi. Shot. Oh, absolute class. Pure class. And without doubt, this is the shot of the day. You beauty, 1xBet, shot of the day. Oh, that is delightful. Show it one more time. 1xBet, shot of the day. You've seen it here. I want to see it again because this makes an old man very happy. What a shot. That is a beaut. Just look at this. Timing, balance, perfection, weight distribution, 6 runs, 1xBet, shot of the day. Loving it. We know that he's a very good player. Well, I was telling you that it's International Hemp Day. Did you know that hemp has been used in manufacturing clothes, ropes, shoes, and paper as far back as the 5th millennium BC? Good comeback from Afridi. Hemp, also known as industrial hemp, is a cannabis plant that mainly cultivated for industrial and medicinal purposes. International Hemp Day being celebrated today. And oh, what a shot that was. Doesn't quite get this one. So that one just we scuffed away onto the leg side for a single. So Afridi coming back well after those 2 big sixes in ball number 2 and 3. Granam Mitry has played some nice shots himself. 25 off the 10. Hits the ball down the ground beautifully. And, well, he plays the shot, the pull shot pretty well as well as he gets another 6. And PUC just starting to look around at each other here. I don't think they were quite expecting this kind of onslaught. It started with a bang. That first over went for 30. Then PUC did bring it back well with overs of 4, 7, and then 11 off William Singh. But that one, that goes for plenty. 20 off that. Remember the over number 5 from Zafar Iqbal also went for 21. So 2 magical overs on the spin has got them where they would want to be at this point. So 93 at the end of the 6 overs. Another one that goes for 20. And Afridi, that's not quite what he was expecting, not what he wanted here. Still some batters to come. We know that Tarun Joseph can strike the ball pretty well as well. And Kapil Raj, remember, he came out and hit the ball pretty well. So it's a really good comeback here, right? A bit of a slingy action, but, well, it still just gets timed to the boundary. These two, what a good partnership. That's one thing that Royal 94 have been managed to do in both their matches. They've got partnerships going at the right time. In that last match against their opponents, Mitry, they just lost wickets at the wrong time. And that's why they fell 12 runs short of that 144 they required. This time around, batting first, they're looking to set a 150 kind of score. Ah, glorious, glorious. Loving this shot. It's a proper pucker cricket shot. Is the only way to describe it. Watch the shape, watch the head, watch the finish, watch the execution. I love it. Great shot. Playing shots on merit. And Benares, Mohamed Benares, is coming round the wicket as well. He's trying to go across, and that's beautifully played. Oh, the finesse, the execution, the stroke play, absolutely stunning from Logarajan. What a great shot this is, just class, absolute class. And it goes all the way for 6 runs. So Benares bowled 3 balls. It's gone 4, 6, 6. The 100 on the board in halfway through this 7th over. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. You know what's coming now. Sun, sea, sand, and sexy cricket. Showtime here at the cricket ground. What a lovely shot that is. And Lukrajan has just played some of the most stunning shots. And it just is like watching exhibition cricket. It's a batter showing you all the shots and all the talents that he has. And Mohamed Benares doesn't know where to bowl it at the moment. He's gone magical with 2 to go. Lukrajan has moved to 41 of just 12 deliveries. And now he goes to move it around again. This is where he lets himself down a little bit. When he stands still, he plays glorious shots. But when he tries to showboat a little bit too much, he misses out on it. I mean, that should have been just an authentic cut shot played to that one. He misses out on it, but let's see if he can put the last ball away. 113 for 2. A ball to go here. And this time gets a bit of bat on that. That's the sort of delivery that got him out in the last match. He moved around too much, went right across his stumps, and had his leg stick taken out the ground. So we'll finish with, I think that one was given as a leg bye, but still 20 come off the over, 21 with that leg bye. 114 for 2. A quick look at what we have coming up to well, what's this here? It's telling you win the final stadium, but this is what comes up tomorrow. Match number 2. And you'll see. Well, actually, beg your pardon, this is showing us the teams that we got playing. Just getting my graphics confused here, but remember, Group B, we're going to see Sarcelles there, Sun de Stallions. 2 teams from Sarcelles. We got AC Staines here, Dreux, and UIF every. 4 new teams in Group B. As this one is going to get away from the fielder. It's going to be 4 more runs. The start of the 8th over. And I did put a question to you in the chat. And things happening pretty quickly here. Not really keeping too much of an eye on the chat at the moment. Apologies, but it's a lot of action happening here. But of course, the question that I put to you was which player scored New Zealand's 100th Test century? And maybe after as this over comes to an end, we'll put the question up for you. And just for fun, if you do get it, if you haven't had a go, you've got 4 balls to get your answer in, and then I'll put it on the screens for you. And that one's going to get away. More frustration. There's Anwari. Goes for 4 more. PUC are feeling this, you know. I was saying to you that I think they'll be keen to keep this to a 110, between 110 and 120. Well, it's gone beyond that already. 123. And Worry again. And it's a big appeal here. I think this ball was always going probably down the leg side, but again, it just moves around. Don't know why he does. Look where he's standing here. He goes right across. Yeah, I think that ball it's a good appeal, but I think the ball is probably going to get over the stumps. There's a fair bit of bounce in there, but I like what Anwari does there. He sees that early movement, tries to do something different. And look at John is trying to do something different here as well. He doesn't need to. It's hit straight at the fielder. It's straight in, straight out. They're just going to take a single. Look at John, doesn't even look back. He already puts the hand out and says, no, stay there. It was an opportunity. It was hit pretty hard. The man who's got the bright coloured shoes on is now nursing his fingers as they are stinging. And then that was Singh who puts it down. It's up in the air. This one should be out. And it's going to be dropped as well. PUC are letting themselves down here, their standards. Oh no, now this William Singh does the backing up and misses it. They might even go again, you know. They're rattled. PUC. All sorts of errors coming into their play. Well, we saw Rajan being dropped on 46 by William Singh, and now we see his partner also being dropped. I suppose time to reveal the answer, and it will come onto your screen now. So, which player scored New Zealand's 100th Test century? And of course, there's your answer. On this day in 1987, Richard Hadley scored 151 not out against Sri Lanka. It was also New Zealand's 100th Test century, and on this day, 1987. Given that he is regarded as one of 4 great all-rounders of the 1980s, it's a bit of a surprise Richard Hadley only made 2 Test hundreds. One, of course, was on this day, that 151 against the modest Sri Lankan attack in Colombo. A match that was notable for its tempo. That one gets played away. Brendan Krupu crawled to the slowest doubles 100 in first-class history on the first 3 days. Hadley's 240-ball innings livened things up a bit at the finish, and was New Zealand's 100th Test century. He added 246 for the 6th wicket with his captain, Jeff Crow. What was then a national record. So, that's a no ball. That's going to have to be called a no ball. They're running hard here. It hits the edge of the pitch, and they will scramble for 2. Umpire just checking here. Maybe he didn't quite see it with the bowler in the way. Let's see if we see the no ball call here. Still waiting for this, but I can tell you it clearly catches the edge of the pitch, and I think the way that ball moves away, you probably have to, you'd have to call it a no ball. That's the right call. So free hit now to come. PUC, it's just not happening, is it? It's just not happening for them, and need to try and take control of the situation. Gets away with the free hit, Usman Shahid, and now they're just going to check the side here. It's a bit of an appeal from Semi Roman Ahmadzai. Foot out there. Now, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute. Let's see. Well, they're not looking at that again. That's going to be stopped. So this one gets played. You know what? That last one, I know we ain't got time to look at it. The bat just goes up here. I think that's out. That is out. Never gets picked. They never see it again. That's one that gets missed. The next ball, by the way, gets played down the ground was a single. So that one, we were looking at the replay, so I can tell you the next ball was just a single. It's in the air, and that's going to bounce away from the fielder. That's Abdullah Anwari. 4 more. The runs keep flowing, and Lagarajan Athian brings up his 50. 51 of 20 deliveries. Well batted. I don't think his teammates have got the memo yet. And, well, maybe they'll give him a round of applause now as he smashes another one away. 6 more. The last few overs have just been pure hitting. Over number 5 went for 21. Over number 6 went for 20. Number 7 from Manaris went for 20. Anwari, slightly better, 14. But this one is once again scheduled to go for a big one. Usman Shahid tosses it up. It's hit hard. It's well fielded by the captain, Zalmi. What must be going through his mind at the moment? He now knows that a team that had a fantastic series last year with that 9-1 record, they lost out to President 11 in the eliminator. high in the air. This would be a sensational catch. It is a very good catch, very well held. There needs something to go right for them, and it's taken a long time for it to happen. And with the score on 143, it will be the end of Ganam Mitran. He'll go for a very fine 40 of 16 deliveries. That's a good catch held. And the thing is, though, in between the last wicket and this one, there's been a lot of things that haven't gone very well, but it would be good applause for that knock there. Ganam Mitran, I think he batted very well indeed. Just have a look at some of the overs that we've seen there. That wicket falls at the end of that 9th over. I suppose it ends up being a pretty decent one when you consider how some of the overs before him have gone. 143 for 3. Right, here we go. That's hit well over the top of everybody. Lands on the right side of the rope if you're a Raw 94 supporter. So this last over, Raw 94 are looking to pile on some I think once you get past that 150, then you start believing perhaps you've got enough runs on the board. Expected 161. You can see the captain getting involved with the conversation there. This is Munib Afridi coming on to bowl. Remember, his first over went for 20, but I suppose so many bowlers did go for many runs. You're going to have to go back to one of them at some point. Is Afridi that gets trusted with it by the captain. That's going to get in the gap as well. That's going to be 4 runs. 6 and 4, looking pretty good. And looking for some more is Lograjan Athian. What a good knock it's been from him. And he seems to have learned, I think, also in this innings that standing still is the way to go. Whenever he gets a little bit excited, he starts to dance around in his wicket and he misses out on a few. But when he goes back to standing still and watching the ball, he crunches it pretty good. It's a very impressive wagon wheel for him, and he ain't done yet. The 1-2 here, putting the pressure on the fielder. They turn and go. Oh, there's one of the batters goes down here, and let's hope he's okay. When he turns, he goes down. He might have just twisted his knee. Looks in a fair bit of agony here. So, yeah, he goes down. He goes to turn for the second, and looks like as he spins here, yeah, you see what happens. As he's trying to just get the bat in and go again, that back foot slides and he stretches it. He is getting up, which is a good sign. A little bit of concern there was initially. Let's see if he's able to get up here. He does. He hobbles up, and I like that from Lograjan. He says, all right, don't worry, you're fine. You can see why the Ganesh was trying to get back. He hasn't faced a ball yet, and he wanted to get Lograjan back on strike, so he's just getting his breath back. Well, we all need to get a breath back. A lot's been happening in these innings. And, it's been a very entertaining innings. Now, this could be pretty, remember what I said, a score in the 150s, 150 to early 160s. I think you're still on for a run chase. So, they haven't quite got there yet, 154. I think the next 3 balls are key. Now, Ganesh, I wonder how fit he is to run, because I think you've got to try and, if you're not clubbing this to the boundary, you've got to take a single. You've got to get Lograjan back on strike. And he's going to give his wicket away. That's the worst thing he really could have done for a number of reasons. One is he's going to go for a golden duck, which means he's going to get quacked off by Derek. A straightforward catch there for Muhib Afridi. And secondly, it means that a new batter comes on strike, and Lograjan is going to be stuck at the non-strikers then for the moment. A new man comes out as Ganesh unfortunately goes without scoring. Oh dear. Dot ball So PUC look like they're going to at least finish well. Afridi didn't have it his own way. There was 2 boundaries at the beginning of it, but that single because there was a slip and a slide from Kanesh, who then got out very next ball, has meant that Lugarajan ends up once again at the wrong end. You won't get another strike here. And they will try and take 2, I'm pretty sure. Throw, it's a good one, comes in, nicely done. And it'll just be a single, so a little bit like the first match when Mitry, you remember, looked like they were going to go to a 160 kind of score. But the last over, they really struggled to get any momentum going. Finished on 143, but it ended up being enough because Royal 94 themselves fell flat in the chase towards the end. But this time, Royal 94 were batting first. They put 155 on the board. But I do believe that, especially the way the innings ended, 12 coming off that over, 13 off the one before, and 14 off the 8th over. The way that it's ended, they haven't left the back door open. And PUC, they're a club that is good enough, you would feel, to probably put a good run chase on here. But everything's got to go their way. And they're going to need a little bit of luck on the way as well, as we have a look at the highlights here. This one would have been close if it was a direct hit. But remember the start. 30 came off that first over. But then William Singh, 4 off over number 2. Then there was, of course, this run out. That was disaster because Elliston was run out on 35 with just 12 deliveries. And that sort of sparked a little bit of comeback from PUC. Over number 2 went for 4. Number 3 went for 7. 2 wickets in that over, including that run out we just saw. William Singh's, he's over number 4 went for 11. But then came that spell of carnage. 21, 20, and another 20 in over number 5, 6, and 7. And that was when PUC sort of lost their way and lost their shape. There were catches that were being put down as well. And William Singh put a straightforward one down when he could have removed Lugarajan for just 46. And then after that, we saw a misfield. And it wasn't what you'd expect to see from PUC. We know they're a really good side. And that was after we saw an excellent catch to remove Priyan on just 3 by Gulami. And that one was close, but not out. And some of the shots here actually on the offside. I mean, I certainly was. I know that Danny he's here with me now and he'll be on for the second half of this match. But there were some delightful shots outside the off. That was that moment. And not only, I think, when you look at that again, if they went for the second, you probably think that the outcome probably would have been out because they definitely were going to go for it. So you may not have made it back, but it just meant that you just couldn't get Lugarajan back on strike. He finishes on 69 of 25 deliveries. What a good knock from him it was. And don't forget also, you had Gana Mitran, who scored 40 of 16. Those two put a tremendous partnership together as we have a look at that scorecard. But it was started off with a bang from the captain, John Mary Elliston. And you just get the feeling that if he really gets going, anything could happen. So they lost a wicket on 40, then the second one on 40 as well. Then we saw that partnership of 102. What a cracking partnership it was. With the bowlers, what can you say? It was a tale of sort of 2 halves, wasn't it? The first over, if you forget about that, the next 4 were very good, but they just couldn't finish well in the middle part. But I've got to say, they did come back well there towards the end. And Afridi gets good over there. Even that one from Usman goes for 13. Helps his team out. I reckon this is going to be a very exciting match. 155 on the board, 4 wickets down, so 156 required for PUC in their first match. Royal 94 will believe that maybe they've done enough to perhaps pick up a victory themselves. So next innings, the reply coming up in about 10 minutes time. Denny Hudacek will be here to update you on lunch and also talk you through the innings while I'll take a little break myself to get some of the lunch in. But I'll be back, of course, ready to talk you through match number 4 when we see the Bling Bling Ecotta boys back in action against a team we'll see for the first time, Paris Zalmi. So John is back in about 10 minutes time.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hi and welcome back here to Dreux, this European Cricket Series match in France between the Royal 94 and the Paris University Club. So, 155 the total. Didn't miss out on much, did I? It looked like a fantastic innings for Royal 94, really putting it to University. So 108, if they can restrict PUC to 108, then the Royals will get all 4 points. But University are a very, very good side. They had a 9-1 record last year, and one of the top teams in the country, and one of the favourites for this tournament. So it'll be a bit of a boil over if the Royals can get one over PUC. But from what I saw, Logrejan, that was a beautiful innings. I saw a couple of overs of it. That was something to behold, I think. Other good contributions as well. But we'll see how they go. A good bowler starting up for them in Logesh Austin. He's definitely the pick of the bowlers in their first game earlier against Mitry. Open up against Usman Shahid. It's a big hitting batsman for PUC as well. So interesting contest first up. But really, Royal 94 with their tails in the air, right up for taking this game to PUC. Here we go with the first ball from Logesh. And in the air, play coming back, could be first wicket, done! Great start for Royals. Dangerous Usman Shahid, he'll have to go. And Logesh Austin continues his fine form with the ball. Really nice catch there. That's Priyan. And 1 wicket down. First ball of the innings. So I know there'd be a Derek out there to... is it a diamond Derek? First ball of the innings? I can't remember. So many different Dereks. But that's 1 wicket down. Usman Shahid has to go. Great start for Royals. Logesh Austin. To the new batsman. He's in. Oh, good bit of pace. Slingy action. Bustling run up as well. Very good bowler. Ali Gulami is the new batsman. Again, we saw him at the weekend. He was excellent for France when he came in. Missed the first couple of games and then hit a couple of 50s. He'll try to continue his fine form. Tucked around the corner. That'll be 4. Nice shot. Dangerous. All on the ground is Gulami. Also saw a couple of the other players play for France. Faisal Safi was another one who played at the weekend. Also a very dangerous batsman. But PUC, got a lot of work to do. And after losing that early wicket, Usman Shahid make it a little bit harder for them. There's Logesh again. And mistimed. We'll take the one, go for the run out. Oh, would have been close. Well, Mukhtar goes for a tumble. I think he would have been out if it had hit. Good piece of fielding. Let's have another look at this. And the ball coming in. And he was home. Just a bit of a collision there with Logesh. Nothing in it. And a bit of a shake in the hands. Good sportsmanship between these two. Obviously, all these players know each other very well. It's, again, just like all around Europe, the cricket community is pretty small, but they're pretty tight. 5 for 1. Who's coming in, the left-hander. Lovely shot, past the fielder, 4 runs. Really nice cover drive there. It's Faisal Safi Number 117. These two were, as I said, in their French lineup. Very impressive French team against an equally impressive Swedish side at the weekend. Now playing for their club. And having the right-handed, left-handed combination as well. It's always, I think, important at the top of the innings. And this one's poked down into the gully area, misfielded, just cost him a run. And it's a good over for the Royals. Austin taking 1 for 10. Big wicket of Usman Shahid as well. So 73 matches since the last golden ball. It would be a fantastic finish for the golden ball. This one, 155 the score. Really the highest total so far in this tournament. We're only in the early days. But 155, I think they'll be very, very happy with that, the Royals. As we see, a new bowler will be the captain, Jean-Marie Alliston. He got a bit of stick in the first over. He bowled and against Mitry, but then came back and bowled a very, very good death over. As he backs himself, he's the captain, leads from the front as well. We're bowling to Safi, the left-hander. I'll try to keep it outside. Safi's off stump. Oh, that's close, you know. That's very close. Not out, says the umpire. Might have got a bit of bat. No, it's called it leg byes. Well, it'll be interesting to see this again. That looked pretty adjacent. Let's have another look at this. And no, good decision. That was missing leg. Bit of swing as well. That was definitely missing leg. So, just leg by and bring Zalmi back on strike. Bit of movement there for Alliston though. Interesting that he had a very onside field with bowled an in-swinger to the left-hander. Comes in, bowling outswing for, oh, got that one wrong. 2 full on leg side, 4 runs, too easy for Zalmi. Just over pitched it. Look at that. It's not a no ball. Just well guided over top by Zalmi. Didn't try to overhit it. Comes in again. Zalmi goes over the top, does he? Does. Gets enough of it. Goes over third man for 6. Swing hard enough and that'll happen off edges. It's getting a bit of a chat from Logesh Austin to his captain. Thumped him on the chest as well. Obviously good friends, otherwise the captain wouldn't normally tolerate such insolence. Three in the chat saying that's plum. Yeah, no, not quite plum. He was missing leg stump by quite a way at the LBW with a shout. And it was outside leg, not outside off. Yep, nice one, John Gray. That was exactly right. It's okay, Sri, no problem. So, Alliston, 1 for 10 so far. A couple of dot balls would be interesting. And, oh, a catch would have been even more interesting. It's gone down, going towards the boundary. It went to the cover fielder, blasted through his hands, nearly took his head off. I'll have another look at it. But it was hit very firmly. And he put 2 hands up the fielder. Just couldn't hang on to it. Tough chance in a way. Didn't have to move. Voice is in the air, another chance. Logesh is under it. Takes the catch, big wicket. Zalmi's gone. So only cost him a couple of runs. The previous drop catch. Good wicket there for Alliston, the captain. Zalmi will have to go. 2 wickets down, the big ones as well, early on. So He's having a bit of a chat to the new batsman. That is Zafar Iqbal. He's a big unit. Faisal Safi is at the non-strikers end, the left-hander. And with the right-handed left-handed combination, it does cause issues for fielding teams and also mainly for bowlers. Interesting at this stage. 2 for 23, or 23 for 2 I should say. Sorry about my Australian coming out of me. Target is 156. I've seen a long way away. And they're only 2 overs down. They're behind the run in the run rate, and they've lost 2 big wickets. The new bowler is Hari Karan. And come around the wicket to the left-hander. Not much protection on the leg side though. 3 players out there, all inside the circle. You wouldn't want to stray too close to Safi's pads. Comes in and gets a dodgy inside edge and gets a run. Bring the new batsman Hari Karan on strike for the first time. And the field moves around. Of course, last over of the power play. There's the third man's coming up. There's a sweeper square on the offside. And there's long on going back. Bowler comes in. No, he doesn't. Changes his mind. So, take 2. Hari Karan bowling to Iqbal. Good ball. Well kept out in the end. Nicely pitched up. And dot ball 24 for 2. Not the greatest of power plays either for PUC. Long way to go, as I said, in this game. 156 total needed. 17 and over needed now. It's creeping up, isn't it? And this one's hit over us. That's a big shot from Iqbal. Got a juicy half volley outside of stump and just went through with a shot. So, as I said, he is a big unit. He might have done something as well. He's thrown his shoulder out. Might be a magic spray time. Looks okay. Hari Karan to continue. Tried to muscle that through the leg side. Bit of a fumble in the field. Just a single will bring Safi, the left-hander, back on strike. A couple of balls left in this over. It's been a good day's cricket already. Just getting to know these teams again. I've seen a new team come in as well earlier on. First time we're seeing PUC this year. Always competitive. As I said, ended up with a 9-1 record last year. Hit pretty well. Nicely done there by the fielder. That's the skipper, Alliston. Cutting off the boundary. 1 run's fine in this format, especially when you're team chasing needs 17 and over. The balls and singles are golden. Hari Karan, last ball of this over, bowling to Iqbal. He hits it high in the air. Good luck with this catch. Keeper's running, keeper's dropped it, but his mate has caught it. Good team effort and a big wicket. The keeper has run to short mid-on to knock it into to another fielder's hands. Great effort. You can see the Royals are right up for this. Have a look at this. Running. And even though he's got a fielder in the way, who obviously had no idea that this keeper was coming. He's knocked it on to the fielder there. He gets Priyan, who took the catch in the end. Well, that'll make the highlight reels, I reckon. He has run about 30 metres to take that catch. Well, no, to drop the catch, I should say. But ended up well for Royals anyway. 3 wickets down now, end of the power play. And Royals were then noses ahead. You can see at the same stage, the Royals were 41 for 2, mainly because of that 30-run first over. 32 for 3 PUC. This was not in the script for today for them. So we have Safi on strike, and we have Ahmadzai, who's just come in. It's Sami Ahmadzai at the non-striker's end. Bit of spin. This is another one. Gone! Great catch! Oh, that's the captain, Jean-Marie Alliston, takes a nice low-down catch to his right. Everything going well now for the Royals. And they're here to compete at this team. Let's have a look at this. Great catch there by the skipper. Well, PUC struggling. 32 for 4 now. And some good batting that's gone. Safi's still there. He's a class act. In fact, Safi hasn't not there. He is gone for 7. And he's disappointed. It's Ahmadzai at the other end. Let's continue. Oh, that's not getting caught. Oh, heads up. It's not the best place to be warming up, I think. Right in the hitting zone of all these players. Almost took someone out. Don't know who that is warming up. The other teams we'll see this afternoon might be Zalmi, I think. Nice shot there. So Priyan is the bowler. Taking 1 for 6. But that was nicely hit over the top. And Worry's the new batsman. And it's the non-striker's in, hasn't faced a ball yet. He's a left-hander as well. And this one's hit straight, lost it off the bat. No idea where it's going, but it's definitely 6. Let's have a look at it. Charge down the wicket. And, well, went over us. I've had enough of cricket balls entering the igloo for a while. Never pleasant. We did have a sunshade on the front of the igloo, and that you lose sight of the ball as soon as it gets past that level. Now, nice open space. You can see the whole field. And, oh, that could be gone, you know. It is. Umpire makes the decision. Good piece of bowling, and Worry's gone. So 6-6 out for Anwari. And Priyan gets his man. Nice piece of wicket keeping also from Lograjan. He's having a pretty good day. Really good, really fast with the gloves. Another wicket down. All sorts of trouble now for PUC. 44 for 5. Long way to go in this tournament, but PUC looking like they're going to get well beaten here at this stage. Let's see if they have any heroes. William Singh is the new batsman. Again, left-hander. A few of them in the lineup for PUC. By the way, lunch was really good. Curry again. And some nice camembert. And slightly stumps. Hit the edge of the pitch. Look for more. Get an extra one. No, they won't. They get an extra 4. That's a 5. Not the best there. Taking the pressure off a bit. That's barrage out on the boundary. That was a bit loose. So 5 runs to start off with for the left-hander, William Singh. I think he should be taken. Is it 5 or 6? I think it's 5. Bring Amatzai on strike, the other left-hander. Just still trying to work it out. It's always a bit weird for scorers, but they definitely took 5. The scoreboard still being updated. But as I said, lunch very good as usual here in Dreux. Big swing and a miss. And end of a pretty good over. So took a bit of a battering, but also took 2 wickets. So Priyan, you won't be too upset at that. Again, it's the quality of the batsman is dismissed rather than the quantity. And there's 2. Don't worry about the runs too much at this stage. After 4 overs, 49 for 5. Colin Mustafa agreed. You can't judge a team by watching one match. Shouldn't underestimate PUC. They went 9-1, as I mentioned last year. So they're a good side. Just being outplayed at the moment. Harikaran is the bowler. It's coming towards me. And, well, it's hit the tripod. I think it'll be all right. No vital equipment. Let's continue. Hi, how's it going? Oh, that's been mullered. Great shot over cow corner. That's another 6. 61 for 5. Curran getting a bit of a pasting. It's William Singh who's doing the hitting. Hit a 5 first ball and then hit a couple of 6s. They've got the balls coming back. I'm sure somebody will fix this camera. It's right on me at the moment. It's a little uncomfortable. I'm being spied upon in this in the igloo. So Harikaran, see if he can come back. Been hit for a couple already, and that's a better ball. Oh, I think the batsman thought it was a wide. I don't think it was. I think it's just a good delivery. Once again, bowling around the wicket. Left-hander. It's hit straight. And good fielding this time. And that was barrage. Took a pretty sharp bounce. Hit pretty firmly. Bring Amatzai on strike. Only faced 1 delivery. Still hasn't scored. And clipped. And out. Well, he's picked out the only fielder out there. Neat catch. Would have gone for 6 if there were no fielder out there. Another look. Couldn't have picked him out any better. Yep, simple catch. over his head. That's another wicket down. 6 down now for 62. New batsman is Haris Shabir. Again, a big unit, number 67. Let's see. He's going to try to hit the ball out of the park. I think he will. Like his bright purple helmet too. In fact, purple, it's underused, I think, in world cricket, the colour purple. And it's very impressive. Looks good. Too many greens and yellows, I reckon. Blues as well. Comes a bowler. Big swing. Got a little inside edge. And they'll just get the single. It might be a leg by. We'll just check. No, inside edge. And gets off the mark. And again, a productive order over there from Harikaran. Few runs, but then wicket as well. Here's what's coming up. We're in France here until next Sunday. Of course, the two groups and then the finals on Sunday. Malta, the Spring Series, with some ECS, ECIs and T20Is coming up next week, as well as Belgium. And then Czechia, I'll be there with Phil G for some international action over a weekend. Then I'll be in Jersey with Vinny Sandhu, the main man, for the Liberation Series. That's all happening in the next couple of weeks here on the European Cricket Network. So, continue. Big swing and a miss there from Shabir. Long spin. It's Priyan, the bowler. 63 for 6. And they put them from over number 1. Royals have put a lot of pressure on PUC, and it's continuing now with the ball. Hit pretty firmly, man under it, gone, another wicket down, 7. And it's that man again, the skipper, Jean-Marie Alistin. And it's the big man Shabir back in the sheds. Let's have another look. Hit it pretty well, just not well enough. And nice catch there from Alistin. Good in that position. He's taken quite a few catches already in this tournament. The new batsman is Manish Kapoor. Still some batting in this PUC lineup. Priyan coming into him and hurries him a bit. Slightly quicker ball. Just a single on the leg side. Change the field for the left-hander. 3 men on the leg side. No one behind square. But, 3 men on the boundary. Of course, Priyan try to bring the ball away from the left-hander. And, well, reverse sweep, nicely played. It's gone down for 4. Maybe a bit of a risky shot at this stage of the game, but effective. Showed all 3 stumps. Here comes Priyan again. And hit in the air, player under it. They always dropped him. Well, he judged it pretty well. And then I think he panicked a little bit when the ball came to him. It's the man with no number. So mystery number, I don't know, drops a catch. Not happy with himself. Would have been another one for Priyan. It would have been 7 down for 69. And 1% sender says the supercomputer with 4 overs left after this ball. Need over 20 and over. So Royals looking very, very good in this game. There's another one that beat the bat. Another one that the square leg umpire will have to fix the stumps. So after 6 overs, 69 for 7. Car is starting, Gollum. It is definitely starting. I don't think it's just slipping away, Johnny He. I think it's well and truly slipped down that hill. That slippery slope, which you can't quite get out and climb over. This scorecard's not looking pretty. Only one player over 20. So we have a player going off. It is the mystery number. We'll take a seat. Oh, he's listed as X. It's Kanesh Lakitharan. So mystery number X. New over. This is hit for 6. Right in the slot. That's Perun Joseph. That was exactly where the left-handed batsman William Singh wanted it. Hit a long way. Trying to take out our scorers. Coming again, bowling around the wicket. And hit firmly. That's pierced the gap. That's another 4 runs. Nice shot. Again, hit hard by William Singh. Surely they can't get there, can they? Still a lot of good bowling to come for Royals. Another over from Logesh Austin, which is will help things. 79 for 7 now. 21 and over they need. They've got 10 off this one so far. And miss hit, should be out. Almost a collision, but William Singh's gone. Good resistance, 33 off 9. He's top scored for PUC so far, but got a thick outside edge and a wicket there for Joseph. So another wicket down. Just sliced across it a bit. Almost got in each other's way, the two fielders. Brings out a new batsman. This is Muhib Afridi, new batsman. And, well, they'll be lucky to get a point out of this game, I think, at this stage, PUC. I think that's if I were captain, I would just to look for that. Otherwise, Royals will get 4 vital points. Here comes Tharoon again. This one's hit high in the air, 6. Well, he's taken a few catches out there. Alistin couldn't reach that one. Would have to have been a lot taller. As you can see, the target is 109 for the point. That'll help. The 6 runs will help to get there. Again. And, got an edge. Fell just in front of the deep slip. And scramble through for a single. They want to wrap up these last couple of wickets. Well, Royals. 109 is the total they'll be looking at the moment. Well, that'll help as well. That's over the boundary for 6. So Joseph, bit of a mixed over there. Got an important wicket, but did get smashed for 23. And at the end of 7, PUC are 92 for 8. As I mentioned, 109 is what they really would want to get to. You see Ecotta, the Bling Bling boys, back again for match 4 of today against Zalmi. First time we've seen Zalmi in this tournament. Of course, it's the first day of play. Dawood Ahmedzai is in there, won the man of the series against Sweden for France. Look out for him, the leg spinner. He's a live wire. That's coming up after this game. So, new bowler, Logesh Austin, and gets a wicket. First up, dropped him. Well, he is the pick of the bowlers, is Logesh Austin. Always something happening. It was cut firmly, and it was put down on the boundary. It did travel a long way, very flat, but I think you'd have to be disappointed if you're Austin. Royals, they need these 2 wickets. This is hit firmly down the ground, and well done there by the skipper, Alliston. And a chance for a run out. I think he's gone. He's already off the field. The umpire's calling for it, but well, he was around the 30-metre mark, and there's good reason. That's a good piece of work there by the bowler. And well, he's gone back to check what's happening, and he'll have to walk back out again because he is gone. He knew. That's another wicket down. 9 down now. Royals with a very good chance of getting this extra point, bonus point. So this has come in a couple of years ago, the bonus point. So if Paris University don't get the to 109, as you can see, there is a just on the normal scorecard. There's say 109 in brackets. Of course, 156 is the target. They're not going to get there, but they need to get 109 to get a point. If the Royals can bowl them out or restrict them to under 109, they will get 4 points for this game, which will be big in the context of this group, because any point you can get is any bonus point at least may affect the totals. This is high in the air. This could be it. Tough catch. Taken. Lovely catch. 2 in a row. And that's the end of the game. So, big win for Royal 94. They take 4 points out of this game. And PUC, this was not in their script for today. Very disappointed, I think, with themselves. Let's have another look. Really nice catch overhead. Judged it very well. And Royals have come to play. That's a big, big win. They went down in a close game against Mitry earlier, but this is a huge win against one of the favourites, PUC. And be very happy. They've got some good players. Logesh Austin is definitely the pick of their bowlers. As we see here, this is coming up soon. Ecotta, the new club, with their bling bling uniform. And Paris Zalmi, again, one of the favoured teams. It'll come up at 3:15 local time. So in about 20 minutes. Sorry, yeah, 3:15 local time. See some of the highlights of this innings, and most of those highlights were Royals taking wickets. So this is that little collision. There's Gulami. When Gulami was dismissed, I thought that still had a lot of batting to come, but they just kept on falling. This is a great catch. The keeper with a diving effort, running 30 metres. I think it was taken by Priyan. But that man again, really nice catch by the skipper out there. And the wickets just kept on tumbling. There was a bit of resistance from one of the batsmen, William Singh, who did get that score up a little bit. But they took their chances pretty well in general, the Royals, and a lot of chances often. This was a bit of a mess, unfortunately. Didn't cost him too much in the end, the Royals. But as you can see, this is me after the ball was hit the tripod. We're going to have to fix that. And nice catch taken on the boundary. Wickets kept on tumbling. And I've got to say, it's pretty good bowling all up from the Royals. Pretty tight, and the chances just kept on coming. Even though there were a few big sixes along the way. This was the drop catch. Didn't cost him too much. See that one, the top edge. That was a 6 and out situation for the batsman. Again, another one went down, but there were so many offers given, or so many chances given, that was the last two, the run out, and that nice catch overhead to finish off the innings. So good win for the Royals. And they lost the first one in a narrow one to Zalmi, but they've taken 4 points out of this game. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Quite interesting. Good performances from Royals with the bat and the ball. Started off with that 30 run over in the first innings. Let's have a look. So this is the scorecard for University. Not pretty. Galami was 17 and Wari with 12, and then William Singh, pretty good innings there, 33 off 10, just to pump that score up towards that 105. But when he went, there wasn't much resistance. Only one extra as well. Pretty well disciplined by the Royals. 94 all out and 4 points for Royals. There you go, Logesh Austin. The pick of the bowlers again. 2 wickets. 3 for Priyan and Harikaran with 2. Thurun Joseph expensive, but in the context of the game, pretty good. All bowlers taking at least 1 wicket. So wickets all shared around. So very, very entertaining game as well, but one that Royals, you wouldn't have expected to win in a blowout. So fantastic innings from Lograjan up the top, 69 not out, and Ghanam with 40 off 16, and Alliston, the captain, 35 off 12. Got a good score up, 155 for 4, but then really it was some good bowling, neat catches, and a lot of pressure put on from the bowling unit from the Royals to get them the win. Paris University have come back strong. As I said, one of the favoured teams here in Group A, and they'll have to prove it now, because this is a pretty devastating loss, and their net run rate will suffer as well. So that's it for match 3 of today. Match 4 is coming up, and as I said, it'll be the first time we'll see Paris Zalmi in the tournament, and they're up against Ecotta, we saw earlier on. So it'll be, as I said, 3:15 start, be about 20 minutes or so, and Rico will be back after his lunch. I'm sure he enjoyed it as well, as I did. So we're back for match 4 in this European cricket series here in France, in lovely Dreux. I'll be back shortly. Thank you. See you soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Welcome back, cricket lovers, as we get ready for match number 4. We're going to see a very excited bling bling Ecotta CC back in action. Remember, they got their first win on the European Cricket Network on debut against the Greeny Vipers. But they're going to have I think, an interesting battle here against Paris Zalmi, who we'll see for the very first time. Let's go over to Stefan Gooch to see what happens at the coin toss.
Paris Zalmi to call. Heads is called. It is tails.
Batting first.
Okay, good luck. All the best. All the best. Ecotta have won the toss. They're having a bat.
A very excited Abdullah Al Mamun wins the toss and decides that he's going to bat first. I've got to say, I'm loving the energy of this new team from when they were batting, from when they were in the field. I just love it. They backed each other up really well. It was very intense. It was quite emotional at times as well, but I love the way that they went about things, and they really did deserve that victory. But can they do it again? I think Abdullah Al Mamun, who was the player of the match in that victory, will be very key, but he's got some good players in there, and I'm looking for Mohit to go out there and have another hit. He certainly did hit the ball really well. What I'm going to tell you about this Paris Zalmi side, well, one thing I will have to tell you is that they've got some good players in there. I think Afzal Gujar is going to be very key, but one man that stands ahead of everybody is Nouman Amjad. When they played last time round, they didn't qualify for the finals day, but when they won those matches, it was a lot to do with Nouman Amjad. He scored over 200 runs. He also picked up 7 wickets. And don't forget, they really did entertain us with a fantastic match, 144 to 144, a golden ball as well, but they did end up on the losing side. Did I mention golden ball? Yes, I did. Have we had one yet? No, we haven't. So maybe a team that provided us with the golden ball last time around can do it again. I think there's going to be an exciting match. We know we're going to see the bling bling from Ecotta, and I think Paris Zalmi will be looking to bring some bling to the party themselves. Let's go over to another man who's maybe got a little bit of bling bling about him as well. Danny Hudacek, talk us through the first ball.
Thanks, Rico, and welcome back to everyone for this European Cricket Series here from France. And Ecotta have won the toss, elected to bat against Paris Zalmi. Should be an interesting game. We liked what we saw from Ecotta, especially from their captain, as Rico mentioned. Abdullah Al Mahmoud is important for this side, both with the bat and the ball, and also as captain. Very impressive with the ball, but I'm sure we'll see him open in this game. We'll have a look at the lineups when they come out, but a very important player for Paris Zalmi. Again, as Rico mentioned, Nouman Amjad, we saw him at the weekend, mainly with the ball, but he is also a big hitting batsman. So have a look what the supercomputer says, but Ecotta slight favourites. Let's have a look. First time we're seeing Zalmi in this tournament. Ecotta with their gold trim, looking very smart. And they got a win first up, and it will be Arif Mia opening with it looks like, it's hard to read those numbers, isn't it? I think it's the skipper Abdullah Al Mamun, which is logical. It will be Arif Mia to face the first ball, and so it's going to be Afzal Gujar, the captain, to open the bowling for Zalmi. Sure that Nouman Amjad won't be far behind him. You can see him warming up there. The two bowlers just behind the umpire. So just about underway for a start in this game. The brown strip of Paris Zalmi looking pretty good, and the bling bling with the lion on the front, the gold everywhere for Ecotta. Put a new dimension to the shirts for ECN, looking very good. See if other teams follow suit. So, there's a deep third man, and also a long on back as we see the first ball down leg side. Might have flicked the hip, I think, Umpire unmoved, not calling a wide, so it has flicked something, but not the bat. So no runs. Good job, the bowler, as I mentioned. Also the captain. Both captains out there on display. So if Mia, see if we can get some runs. Big hitter of the ball again, Mia. Comes Kujar. There's red shoes. And this is over the keeper, and well, it's been cut off. Third man is very, very fine. It's a run-saving position. Might be worthwhile having a player back there for most of the game. I know there's been a lot that's gone there over the weekend. And again today, just any edge flies, and it goes so quickly on this ground. It's very flat and very fast. Comes the bowler again. Oh, lovely delivery, perfect outswing. It's great bowling from the grunting Gujar. Sure, we'll have another look at that one. Just perfect outswing delivery from the captain. Let's have a look. Just late swing as well. That's the most dangerous type. Often batsmen pick it out of the hand if it swings early. This one was too good for the batsman. Well, that ball wasn't too good for him. That was absolutely belted. It's still rolling. And we might have a sit down and a cup of tea while this ball comes back. As player out there, it's Aniyat Khan is going to chase it. I'll let you know when he's back. So he's still running, throws it in, and we're just about ready to continue play after that delay. What's the bet? It goes in the same area, and he has to go the run again. Here comes Gujar. Goes straight this time, straight to Noman Amjad, just be a single. So it's pretty tidy by Gujar so far. Only 8 from the over, 1 ball left. They want to keep it together. It was that one late swinging pearler that went past the bat. But it's hard for bowlers to continuously bowl on that length and that line. Oh, again, good ball right at the toes. It's a sand shoe crusher. Just dug out by the batsman. Single, good over to start with from Gujar and from Zalmi. And at the end of one, Ecotta, a 9 for no loss. Rico.
Good to be back, and as we have a look at the Premier Division of the European Cricket Championship, take your pick, folks. Group A, B or C. Which one do you think is going to be an exciting, crazy one where any team can go and win the group? Only one team, remember, qualifiers to go into a championship group where England and Netherlands will be waiting. I think we're going to see some very exciting cricket at the Cardiff Oval. And remember, before the European Cricket Championship, we'll have the Meltel and also the Western Shield, so plenty of cricket coming your way. I did take an opportunity to have a cup of Moroccan mint tea, and it was delightful. So thanks to the Federation and also to the Drua Cricket Club for providing us with a lovely, nourishing lunch and a bit of tea on World Tea Day to just top it off. It was very nice, very nice.
Well, I think I'll have to go there. I'm sure during the week I'll partake in a little bit of Moroccan tea.
And it's nice to mingle there with some of the supporters. You see some young kids there playing a little bit of cricket, and just a lot of support for cricket in this part of France, which is good to see, as Azim Mohammed is bowling this over number 2.
It's a good start from him. That one, I think he got a little under edge. Just missed the stumps. Keeper with his hands on his head. And they snuck through for 1.
He did well, didn't he? That's just Imran Ahmad behind the stump. So he reacted well to the initial stop, but I think he was a little bit too minds whether he's having a having a shy at the stumps here or passing it back to the bowler. In the end, it ends up being a little bit of nothing.
I'm just wondering where that bail came off. That's interesting. He just casually put it back on. I didn't hit the ball, it hit the stumps.
No, I think if it did, it would have probably definitely been a run-out possibility.
Interesting. Oh, it says over the top. Well done by the fielder down at third man to get a couple of hands down to it. That's well, that's a few runs. It's at least 6 runs over 2 different shots that has been saved by that man. That's very good fielding.
He does well, doesn't he? He reacts very quickly to make that stop. Zalmi had a 3-7 record last time round, finished 10th, so played no part on finals day. That's that short delivery, probably will be the one for the over. And I mentioned in my intro, they did take part in a golden ball. It was match number 39 against the Paris Knight Riders, 144 to 144. But once again, they went down in that one. And it's a team that, when the top players do perform, they can beat anybody, and that's what you have to remember. Numan Amjad, though, you feel will have to play a big part and play really well for them to go well. That's been struck well. It's a bit of a full toss outside the off. Amir gets plenty of bat on it and registers his first boundary. Yeah,
juicy full toss there, and just got, as soon as it goes past the infield, that's definitely 4. So, tell you what though, Asim Mohammed's got wheels. That one before the bouncer was quick. I like. It's always good to see a fast bowler, like a genuine pace bowler.
Yeah, especially on a track where they will get some reward. I think that occasion, after the short delivery, he goes to execute the Yorker length one, which you understand, but just overcooks it, and the batter swings hard and gets the boundary.
So it comes in again. So a bit shorter. Good effort by Amjad to come in. Just a single. And have a pretty good over there. Just 7 from it. And after 2, Ecotta 16 for no loss. Bit of a slow power play for them.
Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, we saw them bat, of course, in that last match. And we needed Bazarak to come out there and hit a few shots. And we like the hitting of Abdul Muhit as well. He scored a fine 23 of 9. Even Ishtaq Ahmed came in and scored some runs. So, but they haven't changed it up a little at all. Abdullah Mumin, the captain, wants to stay the opener with Mir. But it just isn't happening, and I just wonder if they're losing the trick a little bit, having 3 very good hitters in the side, but not using them in the power play.
Oh, the grunt comes in again.
It's that slower ball. I don't think there's any issue about height here at all. It is the grunted slower ball, which tends to be the way to go these days. It used to be the tennis players, didn't it? The tennis used to always have the grunt. Now, of course, the grunt is coming into the game of cricket as well.
Well, it's grunting Afzal Gujjar. Coming again. Yeah. Little squeaky grunt then, down leg side, and they'll steal another one, I think. Would have been close to being run out. They took it on.
This is very, very interesting because they decide to go, and remember, one bail is still on. If he hits it, it's out, and he's missed. It would have been out if he hit because the other bail would have come off. The stumps are not entirely broken there. So, how does he miss there, the keeper? You got to be looking to hit the target from there. So the batters, they end up getting an extra run, but it could have been a costly mistake.
Down leg side, flicked over the top of the short fine leg. That's 4 runs. Nice shot. Just 2 leg side from Gujjar. Tried to roll his wrist over it, I think.
Yeah, it's an interesting one because though he is getting his follow through is okay. He's getting the body to go across, but the arm just not coming along with it. The arm keeps going down on leg side, and hence that's where the ball ends up. So he's let himself down a little bit here in those couple of deliveries, Gujjar.
So he comes in again, down leg side again, and it's through the keeper again. That man at third man carts off a boundary, called a wide. They'll get 2.
He's a youngster out there, but he's he's been made to work hard, and you're right, Danny, he's saved a lot of runs for them. That's that slower delivery. Once again, he just cannot get the ball on the offside, and well, a bit of foot fielding, but good foot fielding. Saves again another at least 2 runs.
Yeah, again, that's the third boundary that's been saved down there. If they didn't have anyone there, which a lot of teams don't. This is down leg side again and put away again. Grunter not getting it right.
Poor bowling, isn't it? Poor
It
bowling.
is very poor bowling.
And, well, you can see PUC, not only didn't they get it right on the field of play, but even when they're sat there, I think they're all looking at each other and nobody wants to try and stop. There was a half, well, look, it's gone through 2 of them. That sort of sums up their day at the moment.
It was a committee meeting. There's 3 of them that gathered around him. He's the skipper. So it's not as though it's been called in by the skipper. It is the skipper that's being chatted to. That's a better line and length, but it's been dealt with. Mia hitting that for 6. And it's been a pretty good over so far. Not a terrible power play for Ecotta.
Well, this over certainly has helped, hasn't it? It was 16 off 2. And then Gujar finally probably feels, finally I got one. That's not going to go down leg side. And the batter says, well, I'll have that. Boom. Shakalagia. And he's struggling. And that's Gandhi. It just, I don't quite understand how, if you look at his follow through, he's doing everything right apart from that arm. He's just not getting, it's almost like the body goes one way here and the arm just doesn't come with him. He's either releasing that far too early or that arm is just, I always remember when I was taught to bowl, my coach always used to say to me, get that shoulder just to clip your ear as the arm comes over. Well, that's the advice I give to Gujar here.
He's very front on, and which makes it more difficult to get on target. Have another look. When he delivers the ball, he's very front on. Not a bad delivery, but what it does is it opens up the shoulders, and that's when you tend to stray down leg side. So if you get more side on, you can have more control in keeping it straighter. But good job. Obviously, he's an experienced campaigner, being the captain, but just not getting it right. Got 1 ball left of his spell. Second over's been expensive. The first one was okay.
Yeah, he did good. First over went for 9. This one expensive. A lot of extra deliveries. 3 boundaries in it. And he goes to the trusted, slower, grunted delivery. But at least he gets the last 2 more or less on the money. He's going to finish with 2 dots. So those extra deliveries don't hurt him too much in the end. But we'll go for 19. And bling bling Ecotta 35 with that loss.
Yeah, it was a reasonable power play in the end. But it'll be a good bowler coming on next in Numan Amjad. Have a look here, 9 off the first, 2nd off the second. Struggling with going 8 and overs, but they've gone just under 12 and over now.
I have to say, I had a look at this the squad, and I thought, hang on a minute, people haven't told me something. Dawood Amansai, MVP of the international series, playing for Zalmi.
Yep.
But I didn't get the news flash, but. It's a different Dawood Amansai. It's not Mr. Universe.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot. Through the gap, 4 runs. That was hammered.
Squeezed away. And Numan Amjad. We saw this a lot from not just him, but several of the national team bowlers from both sides, not just France, but from Sweden. The first ball would quite often go to the boundary, but they always came back well. So I'm expecting Numan Amjad, as after bowling the first one, he says, right, that's my loosener. He takes the jumper off, hands it to the umpire and says, right, I'm in business now.
He's a quality bowler there, Amjad. So I'm sure he will come back. He'll be handy with the bat as well for Zalmi. Comes in again, and good delivery. Yeah, he bowls a good pace. He's quite tall as well. That one didn't get up though, Rico. But we don't see too many gremlins in this pitch.
No, we haven't seen. I noticed maybe yesterday a couple to the left-handers, which were pitching around about off, short of a length off stump, which stayed a bit low. But to the right-handers, nothing. So I think the pitch has behaved itself very well. It's not often that we see this. See this delivery first. Genuine chance. And it gets spilled by the keeper. And now the ball was travelling. But when you're behind the stump and you've got the gloves on, Danny, you've got to take these.
Yeah, absolutely. That's a chance gone down. It did come to him very quickly. It was a pretty thick edge. that really should have been taken. Got up. That's where he, what happened is it got up higher than what he expected because of the edge, and he just didn't get his gloves into the right position. Unlucky for Amjad. Continue. And again, pretty quick. Called a wide.
Yeah, it just looked like for me that the batter just backed away from that one, but I think let's have a look at it here again.
Yep,
yeah, it's
definitely.
a good call from the umpire. It does, you notice there, as it goes past the line, it comes back in, but it's already missed the line on the way there. Yeah, what I was going to say about this pitch, I sort of think it reminds me very much like when you're playing on turf. You know, the wicket most of the time is pretty true, but then all of a sudden, maybe once or twice in the day, you'll get one that just misbehaves. Up in the air, he's been super all the way through, has that man. And he doesn't let his side down when it comes to doing the catching as well. Well, at the moment, I'll tell you what, the way things are going, he's my MVP at the moment in this match because he's done everything right.
Yeah, look, I've got to agree with you, to be fair. He's definitely stood out. He's cut off at least 10 runs down there, taking a neat catch. That's their first wicket, have Ecotta. They are 41 for 1. Amjad gets 1. Probably should have had 2, actually. Well, should have had the caught behind, at least. Alan Mun's still there, so it is still... It's got a quality batsman in for Ecotta.
Yeah, that's Kishan Patel doing the good work out there. Well, could this be 2 in 2? Well, not really. Nobody on that part of the boundary. And I think that's going to be 4. The fielder is helping out the umpires. That's what we like to see.
Is he called 4?
4. The fielder signaling 4. We'll get a chance to look at it again, but the fielder on the boundary was signaling 4.
Okay. I guess we got a strange angle of that because it's quite far, but it's also, well, it's been called 4. Let's call it 4. Amjad comes in again. This is hit in the air, just away from the fielders. For 2, but they won't get it. That's fielder out there to Azim Islam.
Hussain was the new batter who came in. He hit 4, takes a single, and will take the strike again. 46 for 1. Ecotta, they going along at... If they carry on like this, they'll get to that 120 plus score, but I think they'll be hunting a good over in there themselves. They're still, as we know, got some good hitters to come in, so they'll be hoping to continue to keep the acceleration going and probably have 1 or 2 big overs in the middle there to get them closer to that 140 score. Zalmi at the moment will probably be a little bit content here. This will be interesting because it's time to have a little bit of spin. Zadashare is going to bowl this over.
Yeah, good to see. Again, you don't see many teams that don't have spinners in this league. I think, in fact, I can't even think of one today that hasn't had a decent spinner.
No, all teams have used spin, and we both said that it's been effective. Spin's gone well here on this pitch. We saw that in the internationals as well.
Oh, it's a good start. Very good start. You got to put the helmet on. Keeper just asking the question. Pretty firmly. Amjad's back. There was not Amjad actually. It's Kamal Patel. I'm so used to Noman Amjad being in that long on position. But, just a single hit firmly. Well, it comes in the end short. Gets away with it.
He does get away with that. It's from the moment he let go of that, you thought that Mubarak Hussain was going to get that one away. Well, it's Mamoon actually, the captain, but misses out on it. Well, it gets another chance.
This could be gone. Put it down, and they're taking a single. Well, unlucky. It's got a top edge, smashed into the keeper's shoulder, and who was it there?
That's Kishan Patel again, our man.
Yeah.
And let's see, it doesn't quite get there. Can't really call that a drop because he's diving forward, and oh dear. Well, I tell you what, Numan Amjad is now having a little ding-dong with Kamal Patel there, but really I think Numan, He gets there first. He's got to be the one who's trying to stop this. And KP backing up. Look, they just stop and look at each other. That is not a good look. And you can see that's Newman. Newman has to make that stop.
Yeah, I agree with you. And spin down the ground just for a single. Yeah, that was a little bit sloppy. 50's up, by the way, for Ecotta. 1 down after 5. Run rate's not great, just about 10.5.
Yeah,
but they can accelerate from here.
For us to, once again, after our little lunch break, say we're back together here. Rico Full here with Danny Udacek. And so far, we've seen a very exciting start to this European Cricket Series. Just noticing around us now, just a few darker clouds gathering to the right of us. I know that there was a forecast of perhaps a little bit of rain later on this afternoon. Well, let's just keep our fingers crossed and hope that it doesn't come this way any earlier.
It does feel like it's going to rain, but it's still pretty bright. So let's hope it doesn't come.
Yeah, it's bright. We are going to go straight back to Numan Amjad, who made that little error in the field earlier. He's looking to make up for that. But good little contest this, but I think Ecotta, they would like to see some acceleration in here. 5 overs to go. They've just got past the 50. Expected score around that 120 mark, and that one is going to get away. Shots like that will help. So Numan Amjad, once again, on the first ball of the over, gets hit for the boundary. Well, that goes to the area where some of the kids are practicing. Well, they almost had a little bit of fielding practice here to do, as that one gets carted over cow corner. And yeah, always got to look this way, kids. Always keep an eye on the field of play. Numan
comes in again, bowling to Sain. And just squeezes that at 1 out. Past cover. You have to do well to stop it. It won't get there. Really beautifully placed there by the batsman. 4 more.
Mudasar Iqbal काफी chase की but parni hoi ball. Chauka lag gaya. 4 more runs. I thought maybe he's going to go into a dive or something here, but he reaches out with the right boot. Can't stop it. A nicely timed shot. Slightly fuller delivery this time from Numan Amjad, but Mubarak Hussain was up to the task. He's going well, 21 of 8.
One comes in again. Hurried the batsman that time. He mishit it. Just a single. So still the run rate's not great for Ecotta, but they're almost that 1 wicket. So you can see they're trying to accelerate, but then again, I don't know about trying to accelerate. I think every shot we've seen over the last, or today at least, but over the weekend has just been trying to hit the leather off the ball. It's the tactic now, isn't it, Rico?
Yeah.
You don't play a defensive shot ever. I think was it Corey a while ago? He was shaking his head, saying it was that someone had played he defended the ball.
Yeah.
And he was in shock. He just couldn't believe that someone actually defended it.
We saw it happen a couple of times, genuine defensive shots at the Karma Oval during the European Cricket League, and we were like, what is going on here? You just don't do it. You got to be, I mean, Corey has this thing about, green tick or red cross, and he's always watching the batter, and even if it's the intent to hit the ball, he'll still give you a green tick, but if the intent isn't there, then the red marker comes out and he starts puts a cross on. Yeah, Corey, I suppose quite rightly so as a coach, you don't want to see that. I think we've seen so many times where teams, they might lose wickets quickly, 3 or 4 down in the power play, but still end up with a decent score and still not out. So I think you just got to back your other batters to feel that you can get to a score.
Well, it's very rare that Dallas is coming towards us.
And just at the foot of the commentator's igloo, catches some of the cables and goes back out. And Danny, you were very calm there, I have to say. Look, this one sneaks into the igloo.
It wasn't hit in the air. It wasn't likely to take my teeth out. So that's why I was fine with it. I did duck out of the way a bit because it could have deflected anywhere. I don't know if we need commentator helmets, do we? might be a thing for the future.
I tell you what, I wouldn't mind having it. For a moment, there was a time when umpires had that shield.
Yeah.
I wouldn't mind having just one of those shields handy.
I reckon, as I said, just like one of those clear nettings in front of us, bulletproof glass, maybe that could work. Don't know if we can afford bulletproof glass for the igloo, but we are directly in the firing line here. It is dangerous work commentating for ECN. It's not as though you're in a nice, comfy, air-conditioned box at Lord's.
As you know, Danny, let's see this ball first. And high in the air, no ball called. I reckon this is for the back foot.
No, I think it's. I don't think it's for. Well, no.
Well, let's have a. There was a cut. He did bowl from very wide. Let's see. I did see the umpire put a hand out here.
Yeah, I thought it was sort of the full toss, but let's have a look. No, that's okay.
That's okay.
It's height, I think. He's
didn't
called.
Look, yeah, you see, no ball there.
It's a strange one that he's called it.
It didn't look that high.
He's called it.
He does call it, but it didn't look that high, you know. So there was. That's why I originally thought, because it was the umpire. You can see there, it's umpire Tiff that calls it, and I'm thinking, well, if he's called it, then it's got to be something to do with that end. Now I wonder what's. It hasn't gone down as a no ball, so I reckon that he probably thought it was going to be, and then they decided actually it's not, and he just said, "I just had an itch. That's all it was. Just had an itch." And
ball comes in again. Oh. Well, I think that one came off the middle, Rico.
It came off the middle, and it came off the roof, and it almost goes into the cars that they feel are parked safely behind the marquees. Watch this, off the roof and keeps it going, and just stopped short of banging into one of the cars. That was clobbered. That's 6 runs.
Talk about bulletproof glass. I'm sure it must be bulletproof in the clubhouse. I know that there's one window smashed. That was for one of the change rooms. That's a glass, sort of safety glass type thing.
That's right, yeah.
But the other ones, I think they're those double European windows, and I reckon that one of them is getting smashed this week. This one's tucked around the corner. Didn't get much on it. Keeper does well, just a single.
Yeah, does well to get there, the keeper. That's Imran Ahmed is keeping wicket. And he gets there pretty quickly and he's ready to shy at the stumps. So Zalmi, yeah, they're just keeping this containing at the moment, but of course it could change very quickly. That's been smashed. Great bit of fielding. That really is excellent from Asim Mohammed. I expected to see this go through him, if I'm honest, because it's a spicy one to deal with. That's almost Yorking the fielder. Makes a good stop. Grunted, slower, extra slower delivery there from Kamal Patel.
I tell you what, though, I mean, I loved playing cricket. I'm not going to play cricket anymore because, you know, well, yeah, why? Even though I could, but I just don't feel like it. But I don't know if I'd like to play this sort of. Oh, see, that's why I wouldn't want to play this kind of cricket.
Well, he may not have taken the catch, Patel, but I think he might have saved the umpire because this was walloped.
Oh, he needs a new left hand, though.
Chance to look at this from the other angle as well. I mean, this is smashed, and well, the umpire does kind of move. Watch this. It is clobbered. It would have been a great catch, but it just catches him. If that went in the palm, it would have stuck. Oh. Yeah, I know what you're saying, Danny. But what I was going to say to you is, we know there's some commentators that like to commentate, if you like, off the screen. Talking about the screen, we looked at the left-hand side of this, at the top of the right-hand side, Belgium. Be good to go back there, not just a night series, but obviously daytime. Germany on there as well. Sweden. We'll go back to Kiel as well. That's the latest one that came on board there. So a lot of nice plays that we're going to. But yeah, a lot of commentators like to look at the screen. And that, you know, we know that means you're not always watching where the ball is coming from. And it just takes a split second. And I'm always concerned that if you're not like me and you are very similar in the way we're watching the game, we're watching the fielders. This is another one that is going to go into the area where those cars feel that they're parked safely, but they're not. Another nice hit. And Mubarak Hussain and Abdullah Al-Mumun are certainly playing some nice shots here. And they might be just getting that acceleration in at the right time to get their team close to the scoring the 130 to the 40s. This is another one that's whacked away. Zahid Sher, but yeah, it takes a second, and if you're not watching the game, that ball can come into the cube and the commentary position pretty quickly. Just a single on this occasion.
We've had a couple already today. One hit the tripod, another one hit the cables. That one hit my computer the other day. There's another one went to the back. So there's been at least 4 in the last 3 days that have come into the cube. It hasn't taken either of us out yet, but that's a big yet. But,
maybe we need to, you know what we need to do? We should always have the team that's batting. And maybe we need to put into the contract that one of them, number 11, has to be sat here in front of us and has to be our sort of security man.
Steve Cook made a good point. Could try walking cricket.
Well, this is not walking, this is smash. And, well, Cameron Ahmadzai. I don't know if we'll see this on the camera because of the trees that are in the way. Cameron Ahmadzai, who, of course, is doing some great work around the ground. One of the staff as well here when he's not playing, comes across and he makes this catch look easy. We don't see it because he's behind the trees.
He's got baseball mitts for hands, though.
He's doing the rounds at the moment on social media with that fantastic caught and bowled. Anyway, let's have a look at this. They staying more or less at that pace for getting that 130. That over goes for 14. They just haven't been able to get that big over in every. I think the highest over was over number 3, that one from Hafsa Gujar. So they're going at an average around about that 13. They're 96 for 1. That's 8 overs now completed.
Here comes
not a good ball, but a good shot. Had to be put away.
Asim Mohammed, the bowler, just a bit short. And look at this again. Good pace on the ball, but it's too easy for the batsman, especially when you're in. Mahmoud on 36 and Hussain on 40 or 15. 100 up, by the way, for Ecotta.
Asim Mohammed, he bowled a good first over. Over number 2 went for just 7.
It's strange, Rico. It seems like they're free scoring and scoring 6s each over. And sneak through for 1. And should be pretty easy, pretty comfortable. But they're still only going at just over 12 and over.
Yeah.
It's a weird one when I look at the scorecard and when I'm looking at what's happening out there, because I can just picture a lot of 6s being hit. But it's not really the case. The chicken wire, that's exactly what I was thinking about. This is another nice shot.
This one ends up in that marquee, and it's going to be 4 runs. So, yeah, you're right. And the reason is if we look at a classic example is that over number 8, Zaid Sher. There were 2 big 6s in there, but then other than that, there was 2 singles, 2 dots. And that's why it's 14s. So now there's 2 boundaries in this over. Can they make this the big one? So 11 of it so far with a 4, 6 and a single. 3 balls to come.
Rico, have you seen the Blues Brothers?
Yes.
Oh, it's a fantastic film, but Dr. DeSoto suggests we should put chicken wire, Blues Brothers style, in front of the igloo. I think it's perfect.
I tell you what's not perfect. There's a few drops of rain starting to fall. When we were on the comm scan, we just mentioned that there's some darker clouds coming across from the right-hand side. They've got over us now, and there's a few spits of rain.
It is pretty dark out there, isn't it?
Yes, few bits of rain coming in here now, and I think I'm going to have to tell Chris Tapps that maybe one of the lads has to come over and maybe just move the tripod with the commentary cam on, as that one is blasted for thing. Watch out the clubhouse. Well, that one is bounced over the railings and crunches into the clubhouse. So that's going to be another 6. So this is more like it. With that 6, takes it to 18 off the over, the ball to go. Could this be the biggest over so far?
Yeah, lovely shot that. And we do have a couple of drops on the screen. So
gets the dot ball in there. A bit of a dismissive, you missed that one, didn't you, from the bowler. So they don't get the big over they needed, but you'll take that, 18 from it. It takes the score to that 114, getting a little bit darker here. So we're getting the cover to come onto the comms camera. We might be thinking about moving our table back in a moment.
Move it back. We get the awning back so we can't see the ball coming to kill us.
That's what we were talking about, the chicken wire. And well, now we're going to get cooped in here.
It is genius. We should get the chicken wire. I wonder if it's in the ECN budget. It does mean we can only play country or Western music, though.
KP to come back on, and Oh, he's got to get a dot ball in here. It's not what they need here. And bling bling Ecotta CC. They want a big finish at the moment on 114. 5 balls to go. Abdul Al-Mumun hits it well. That is a biggie. Shaba Shaba. Ginna Sona. That one is still going. He could end up in the back of the net, you know. That could be a goal. That goal is a long, long way away. But this key, I don't even know if we get it in the camera, but that was smashed. It really was. He moves to 49 or 24. You can sense he's a popular character, isn't he, Abdullah?
Yeah, good captain too, but I very much impressed me with the ball in the previous game for Ecotta. And the world's slowest delivery finally came down as a wide.
It's what the wicketkeeper was signaling. Come on, toss it up outside the off.
Quicker over the top. It'll be 50. It'll be 4 runs. Well deserved for Al-Mamun. And bit of a dodgy way to get it, just over that fly slip. But a 50 for Al-Mamun is 53 off 25. Hussain should get their next delivery he faces as well. Oh, that's been smashed again. And nice catch taken out there, saving the mint tee.
Yeah, I think that's Hamza Niaz, also a very popular player, a true player, and that's his father out there doing the umpiring.
Slow ball again, and this one is almost took out a small child. Get them out of the way, sir.
It's a good finish from Abdullah.
They're still there. Get them away from the projectile, please. That was absolutely hammered and flat. And this one's behind square, and 4 more runs. More spectators down there. They're in a tent. They look pretty safe and warm and cozy.
Oh, this is a good hit, and listen to the noise being made there. That's the end of the inning.
Hit the rope, I think.
I think that's been called 6. That's why we saw the screen. What a good finish. I kept on saying they needed that big over to finish. 19 came off the 9th, or 18 it was in the end, but that last one, it goes for a crazy 29. And with that, Ecotta, we were saying they'll do well to get in the score between that sort of 130 and 140. They excel past that with 29 coming off the last 143. Is the score. Now that rings a bell because I think we had a score in that before. It was Mitry at the start of the day, scored 143, and Raw 94 couldn't get there. So yeah, Abdullah is a happy chappy, isn't he? 71 or 28, and Mubarak Hussain in a very good 47 of 18, and I think that's a 102-run partnership between those two.
Yeah, very good batting from both of those two, and. Mubarak, unfortunately, not to get the 50. I don't think he'll mind too much, but Al-Mamun on 71 of 28 is a very, very good player.
Yeah, this was a chance. They never took it. You see here, if the wicketkeeper was able to hit the target, it wasn't that far away from it, in fairness, but he misses it. They don't get the breakthrough. It was a good little opening partnership, actually, from the two openers. They played some nice shots. It was Arif Mia who would have to go. He went to a very good catch, actually. And at this point, Patel out there was having a great day. He almost took another very good catch, diving forward. Kishan Patel, this is it here, just couldn't get underneath it. But then that partnership, it was always threatening, Danny, to go big, but somehow, over by over, Zalmi, even though there was a couple of boundaries in every over, they managed to always to keep the score to 13 or 14. But the last 2 overs once again produced a huge amount of runs.
Yeah, that was one smash back to the bowler. But yeah, a lot of runs and some big hitting from Al-Mamun, as I said, endangering small children. But that was my shot of the innings. That straight on drive was fantastic. This one was the one they kept on going. No, it wasn't. It was the one that was caught in the boundary. And this was the final one behind square that just bounced on the rope. So very good from Al-Mamun and good from Ecotta. They're impressive, actually. They won their first game on the network just earlier on in the day, as we see just 1 wicket down. Arif Mia with 18 off 14, but it was Abdullah Al Mamun for 71 off 28, and Mubarak Hussain 47 off 18 that did all the damage for Ecotta. So the bowling figures, some of them will look okay, some of them might look a little bit ropey, especially the one from Kamal Patel. He's gone for 40 off his 2. The only wicket, Noman Amjad, he took 1. The economy rates, though, not great. Zada Share going for 10.5 and over, the best economy rate. You see the match summary so far. 143, pretty good total, and very much a one that they can defend. The run pressure is there for Ecotta and Parasalmi. They have to bat well to get near it. They'll need a good start as well. They need about 14.5 and over. So we'll be back in a few minutes' time for this European Cricket Series match between Ecotta and Parasalmi. This ECS in France. This is match 4. Got one match after this on day 1 of this series. See you back here soon.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Welcome back. This European Cricket Series match between Ecotta and Zalmi from the European Cricket Series in France from lovely Dreux. As you can see, 143, 100 is the target for the point. You saw a bit earlier the point won by a team. 3 points available for the win, but 1 bonus point. And if 143 can be reached in 7 overs, then Zalmi will get the bonus point. But Ecotta look like they're on a bit of a roll today. It's their first day of ECN cricket with their bling outfits. Their mirror ball. I can't wait till a sunny day till it starts reflecting in batsmen's eyes. And we'll have the first over coming up very soon. Looks like it's going to be Ahmed Bazirak opening up, and the batsman will be Kamal Patel and also Mudassar Iqbal. Have an interesting listing for Zalmi. Number 17 is 0. Don't know who that is. We'll see eventually. That's the only information I've got.
I've pressed refresh, but he's staying at 0. So when he comes on, it's the man called Zero. Well, Prince, I know we were talking about Prince today. Sadly died on this day, and didn't he come up with a name as well?
It wasn't. It was a symbol.
A symbol.
Which caused confusion. I'll tell you a story about that in a moment as we see the first ball come up. And good line and length, not too much pace on it. So there's a radio station called Triple J in Australia. It's a youth radio station, and they play a lot of just latest music, but more alternative, and it's a very good station.
Okay.
They didn't know what to call him because, I mean, you know, there's Mr. Squiggle was one of them, which is a famous children's TV character in Australia. This one's hit nicely. That'll be the first boundary or first 6. And crashes into the European cricket banner. Stops a long run. Nice shot there from KP. So they didn't know what to call him, so they left it open to the to the chat basically.
Okay.
Right. And this guy just rang up and said, "Mate, I reckon you should just call him Davo." Ever since, Prince has been called Davo or Triple J. Just such an Australia thing. Just call him Davo.
This one hardly bounces. Yeah, I'm going to try and find. Well, if we do see Marzi, by the way, I have to say Marzi's feeling a lot better today. A lot of people were concerned about Marzi.
Almost lost an arm.
Yeah, he got bit by. We think he got bit by a spider. His arm sort of swelled up, but he's okay now. He's up in the air. The batter may not be okay, and he won't be okay as K. Patel puts this safely into the hands of the fielder. Look at the celebrations. Oh, they love it, don't they? That's Zadashare who holds on to the catch. Bling, bling, bling as they all come in. It's a bit like a slot machine when all the coins start falling out of it when they come together, because here we go. It's time for the bling. And bling, well, I don't know what the umpire's doing there. He's not feeding the bling, but certainly we know that Ecotta CC they'll get the breakthrough. And after hitting a shot for 6, that'll be the end of Kamal. 6 of 3 deliveries. But yeah, going back to Marzi, you know why he's feeling better? I'll tell you why he's feeling better. He loves cheese, you know that.
Oh, yeah.
And we're in France. France produces more than 1,600 different kinds of cheese. Many different types are produced, such as soft, blue-veined, hard cheeses, etc. And many of these are protected by the regions as well. And I know here at the ground, we've got some lovely cheeses. French are very fond of their dairy products, and therefore the most cheese-eating population in the world. And I think Marzi is loving it here, and that cheese is making him feel a bit better. And the fielder does well, get something down after taking the catch. He doesn't take it in his hands as that's a sort of share, but he does stop the ball getting past him.
You a cheese lover, Rico?
I love cheese.
Me too.
You know, one of my biggest downfalls is if you give me cheese, then of course you've got to have bread, right?
Yeah.
French. So here in France, the French stick and the cheese are just, especially cream cheese. I just love it.
Yeah. Look, as this one's pulled away for 4. It's funny, going into a cheese shop here, the fromagerie, you go in, and there are so many varieties of cheese that it's like overload. You don't know quite what to pick. And so you normally go for favourites, but it's super difficult, and the smell in there is fantastic.
Yeah.
But it is great. It's
anything, simple, just normal cheddar on some toast, grilled. That'll do for me nicely, or any of those. Like I said, oh, this could be close, but in fact, it just gets another. That's a sensational leap from the fielder. The thing is that as soon as he touches it, unfortunately, it's going to be 6 anyway, because he does go out the field of play. But a great effort. That's one thing that we've seen from Bling Bling Ecotta. That's why we like them so much. They have just, no matter what the situation, they've never given up. They always keep trying to pull off, even if it means trying to pull off the impossible. End of that over. And though a wicket does fall in it, they will get 18. So 18 for 1, 74 matches since a golden ball. But yeah, cheese, I just love it. I could quite easily give me some bread and give me some cream cheese, and I can just sit there munching away quite happily. But of course, we know too much is not good for you.
Rubbish.
Of
course it's good for you.
We talked about cheese. I know it's not quite the last match, but it might be looking at the weather, so we might as well do it now. But what about snails?
Yeah, snails are great.
No, snails.
Yeah. I managed an outdoor adventure centre here for a year up in northern France, and we used to go to a snail farm. And this has been a nice stop, really good effort on the boundary, and that ball comes in. So we used to go there, and there was a big sort of an area, probably 15 by 15 metres, all covered in netting.
Just need to have a look at this, actually. I wonder if we can see, is that ball, there's more breakdancing going on here. Is that ball touching him when he touches the rope? It's hard to tell.
It is hard to tell.
You probably have to give him the benefit of the doubt there,
I think so.
Yeah, they're going to call that a save. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, so so there were something like 250,000 snails in this pen. It was about 15 by 15 metres. This is in the air. Player coming around, won't get there. That's 6. Nice shot. And the kids would get a snail and they'd play with it and put it on their hand. And a lot of the city kids had never really played with snails before, right?
Yeah. Okay.
Anyway, so on the outside of this pen, or the inside, but just there was a metal strip that went around with a 19-volt battery. It's an electric fence for snails. And it made sense because you don't want your snails all over your garden.
Oh no!
But we'd see a slideshow of the life cycle of the snail and everything, with the guy in his lab coat, out of focus pictures of snails and everything. And the kids would fall in love with the snails. We went outside, and his wife would come around with a tray full of snails and go, "Would you like a snail?" And the kids like, ugh.
I'd love to see the kids' reaction on that.
I tell you what, I had a lot of snails when I was there.
Got him. The lid, I reckon, and he's shaken, and he's going to get home. Now the umpires are going to have to check that he's okay. This was a proper delivery right on the lid. Look at this. Oh, that's right on the temple. We talked a little bit about this earlier, didn't we? How it's good that the players are having to wear helmets. Can you imagine if he's not wearing a lid here? He'd be flat on his back and in all sorts of trouble. He has no idea. He's being shaken. He's going to get a proper concussion test here. Is the batter, Zahad Sher. There's one for the over. And you can see on the screens there that rain is just starting to get heavier here now. These are not good signs. Not good signs at all. Ed, I have to say, tactics going to be very key here now for Zalmi. And that will serve them well. If they can keep pumping this, watch out for the cars. That's got to hit one of them, surely. That's caught something. Look, you've got to stay ahead of the game, Paris Zalmi. That 6 will help them immensely as Mudassar Iqbal fires it away. Remember, you get past the 3 over mark here, then it will constitute a game. And if they do come off and we don't go back on, DLS will be key. So a couple of things, Paris Zalmi. One, keep the run rate going. Secondly, don't lose any wickets.
We do get a mathematics fairy coming in with a sheet of paper that tells us the equation occasionally. We did during the weekend when they went off for rain for some reason. But here it's still pretty light. It's not dangerous yet. There's no lightning. So we'll stay on. And it's turned around the corner. Nice shot. Another 6. Oh, straight into the spectator tent.
Well, that's a good bit of defensive work done. That's all right. It's my job to say. See, this is what I'm talking about. Number 11 batter, come in front of us. Imagine this is the commentary cube. There you go. Number 11 comes along and says, "Danny, Rico, you're safe. I'm here." We need one of them.
Yeah, we do.
We need one of them.
Yes.
That's going to be the end of the over. It's going well at the moment.
It is.
39 for 1. I mean, we do. Of course, we hope the rain doesn't spoil it. It's actually where those dark clouds came from. It's actually a bit brighter that way. So if it is coming that way, maybe this rain is getting away. We talked a little bit about snails. We'll carry on. I mean, these slithery creatures, they're loved by the French, and they remain a great mystery to the rest of the world, but the French love them. They eat around 25,000 tons of snails a year, which is about 6.5 snails per person a year, usually cooked in garlic butter, chicken stock, or wine.
That's a lot of snails.
That's a lot of snails. The poor thing's getting electrocuted as well. We're going to have the animal rights people on us in a moment. Abdullah, captain.
Ooh.
Ouch. Ooh la la la. Ay, ay, ay. Sat lagi pair bhaj gaya. Well, ooh la la. That's got to hurt for Abdullah. He's saying, bring the spray. Bring the spray. Shoe's going to come off here. Get that spray on me pretty quick. And he just puts the foot down and it gets clogged. Zadashir, when he hits it, he hits it hard.
Yeah, right on the ankle, I think. That's not good. We always talk about ankle breakers. I've never seen one, and I hope this isn't one. But the spray is coming on. Magic spray. It'll cure anything.
Yeah, well, let's have a look at it again here. I mean, it's a slower ball, but he's crying. That's got to hurt because that's hit him full on, and you can see he's, they say show no pain.
Ow.
Have a look at this. That hurts. First he slips, he goes down, and as soon as he gets up, he's signaling and saying, bring me that spray. Bring it to me now. Look, this ain't, okay, bring the spray. That hurts. Yeah, that's going to hurt. And what also hurts is that rain just gets a little bit heavier here at the moment. So the umpires are going to have to keep an eye on this. Stefan Gooch, of course, the tournament referee, will be in constant communication with them because it's all about the safety, making sure the players don't slip. And you're quite right. I mean, at the moment, because it has been dry, there's no real issues. But as soon as players start to slip around, then I think the umpires, considering we've got a lot of cricket to play on the field, the umpires will probably take the players off and get the covers on pretty quickly.
Yeah, I think so.
Abdullah now being resurrected with the magic spray, and he comes, well, he hobbles in, and he sneaks this one in. He's got a, as you can see, he's slipping when he comes.
It's called a wide.
Well, it's a late call, and
it is.
Well, late call, and then he's having a look at he's then having a look at the third umpire to get confirmation.
He did slip on the ground as well, which is not going to help his ankle much.
I don't know if that was a wide or not now. In fact, it's given not a wide.
Has it?
Yeah, well, that, we know what that is. You might as well put them up in the air like you just don't care, because that is 6 runs. 6 carreras. I want to see the signal. I love the signal here from the umpire. We see all sorts of signals. Well, this is a little dandy signal for 6. Have a look at the signal of the umpire. I wonder if we can see. We'll probably see a good look at it here. And it's just a little. Well, 6 runs says the umps. Now, men in black out there, of course, Atif and Niaz. And Abdullah gets hit for a big 6 after almost losing a foot.
It's going to be wide, I think.
That will be a wide, yeah.
I tell you what, looking at the score, I mean, I'm not the maths fairy hasn't come to see us yet, but looking at the score, I think Paris Zalmi are well ahead on the Duckworth Lewis, because 46 for 1. I can't do the maths. Can you do the maths? It's an equation that no human should know.
Oh, that's an ball.
Except for Duckworth and
that's
Lewis.
So, Abdullah, I wonder if this is just the impact of the ball with his foot, he's feeling the pain, or he's just not getting the grip here. It's a free hit to come. Yeah, I'm just going to go by, if this over comes to an end, go by like for like. 35 without loss, and it's going to be more. They would have lost their wicket. But let's just say, with the 3 balls to go, this is a free hit, so you want to be pumping this to the boundary. And he will. That's going to go all the way. And I just think with this 6 here, as long as they don't lose a wicket here, I think they're ahead and comfortably ahead. So 6 runs there. And Abdullah, he is struggling. I mean, he was fantastic with the bat, but now he's getting the treatment back again. Hey, you know, I said they eat about 6.5 snails on average.
Yeah.
What about wine? Let me tell you about wine. So our dear French friends also like their wines. On average, they drink about 40 litres of wine per year per person. This means that the whole country, wait for it. Well, let's talk about this first. There's some more carnage out there in the middle. That gets blasted away. Absolute cracker. And this is a bit of a shocker from Abdullah Al Mamun. He's gone for 20 with the ball to go. I'll just finish what I'm talking about, the wine. That means that the whole country, about 26.5 million litres of wine are consumed per year.
Yep. As I said, I'm not surprised with the cheese eating and the wine drinking, but snails, I didn't think it was that much. Oh, another wide.
It's a good leave, isn't it? It's a good leave. He assesses it well.
The Czechs are number 1 for something.
It has to be beer.
has to be beer. Do you know, and it's come down a lot, right?
Has it?
Yeah, it's come down. The beer consumption's come down a lot per person. How many litres of beer do you think the average Czech consumes in a year? Probably including children.
I'm going to say, well, see this ball first. All right, he's going to finish with the dot. 60 off the power play, well ahead at the moment, and ahead on DLS as well if it comes down to that. Well, if we go with 26.5 million litres of wine by the French.
I'm talking about per person.
But
so it's 40 litres of wine per person. I'm talking about per person.
Okay, per person. With beer, I'm going to go for something like 60.
128 litres of beer per person per year.
Oh, my word. That is incredible.
It's come down. It used to be up towards, I think at one stage it was 170, and it came down to 150 something, and then it's now down to 128, which is still by far number 1 in the world.
So it still is the most popular drink in the country.
Yeah, it's
it's
cheaper than water.
What's come up then? What is it? Something like, is it a wine, or is it like G&T, or what's on the way up?
Oh, I think, yes, the maths fairy has come and joined us.
Yeah, well, we were just talking about Marzi and how he's recovered, and he's eaten all the cheese in the clubhouse.
And he's still got 2 arms.
I wonder how, you know what, I know Marzi, I remember Marzi would tell us, this is going back a while, we just talked about snails. Well, when we were in Portugal doing a night series, we found a few snails and put them in Marzi's bedroom. Let's just say Marzi was not a fan. So you reckon if we give him a plate of those garlic, those snails cooked in garlic and butter, he'll appreciate them? What do you reckon?
No, I think he's
He's running away now. I know, Marzi, don't you dare. All right, that's going to be 6 more. It's a short delivery. It's crunched away. And Perez Zalmi are well ahead here at the moment. The 2 batters enjoying themselves out there. Mudassar Iqbal joins in the fun. 6 more.
Let me do the maths fairy thing.
Okay.
So 3 overs.
Yeah.
1 wicket down.
Yeah.
The pass score is 40. They were 60.
They were 60.
So they're miles ahead.
Yeah.
If they lose a wicket, still it's not going to affect it that much. So if they lost 4 wickets in this over, they'd still be ahead.
Yeah, that's a big advantage.
Actually, 4 wickets. Yeah, they lost 4 wickets. So it is a big advantage at the moment for Zalmi. Oh, that helps too.
It's a little bit short. I'm not going to give too much of a hard time to the bowlers. I mean, let's be fair, let's be honest. They're going to have the worst of this, having to field and bowl in the rain. It's not easy. I've often said on air that I hated bowling in the rain, and when the ball was wet, it was usually more bad than good. I struggled. So I can understand it, and Istithaq Ahmed just can't get this right. 2 balls, 2 sixes. Iqbal is having a bit of a party. That's hit hard, and that's going to be 4 runs. Massive gap.
What?
out there, and the fielder doesn't even want to get it, and in the end they all look at him saying, "Yaar, the kitty where to ball like yaar." I think he was hoping that one or two of the spectators would come out the tent to get that one, and they said, "We're not getting wet."
It was 5 metres to his right. Why didn't he move? I don't get it. I haven't seen that before. The things you see on ECN, huh? You watched it go past.
Well, the umpire just checking the ball here for a moment. He says, "No, it's okay." Well, it went all along the deck. I don't think it would have got any damage to it. All right, this is Mr. Ahmed. He comes in again, and oh, he's going to get more treatment. Gear. Shaka Lagya. And once again, we see another bowler being taken to the cleaners. A little bit of carnage out there. Jange Shittar Paria. That is 4 boundaries on the spin. 6, 6, 4 and 6. And this over could go supersonic. The umpires now, what are we seeing here? The umpires having a conversation. Are they coming off here?
I think
they might be coming off. The umpires after the ball. The players are starting to walk off. The umpires are walking off. So it looks like here that they are deciding that it's just getting a little bit too dangerous here. Players and bowlers and batters alike are starting to slip and find it uncomfortable. Hang on a minute. I think maybe the umpires have been told, "Hey, don't walk off without taking the stumps with you." So I thought for a moment they were going back. But so that's not what we want to see. It's certainly not one to Ecotta CC want to see. They need to stay out there and try and finish this match because they are, as we already discovered, well behind on the DLS. It is, more brighter weather is coming from our left, but the rain hasn't stopped, and I think unless it stops, we're not going to get out there. I feel that the covers can go out there. So meanwhile, why don't we take a little look at what we've seen already, a quick look at the highlights, and if we do get any more information when we come back, we'll pass that on to you. But it looks like we're going to have a bit of a delay here. This is the way it started, and there was that early breakthrough. Kamal Patel hit a massive 6, and then he would be caught brilliantly here by Sher, who took the catch. Nicely done. Celebrations all around. They got the big wicket. Bling, bling. They all came together, but it didn't last long because after that wicket went, Mudassar Iqbal and Zara Sher really did start to take the bowling attack to the cleaners. They hit the ball well. They hit it hard, and they cleared the boundary at regular intervals. That was one that was taken on the lid, but all it did was like wake him up and said, "Right, you hurt me. It's time for me to come after you." There's another look at it from that angle. But that was the only fright, really. These two had. Iqbal and Sher, they went to town.
They did go to town. It was quite brutal at times. And it was, I think, it really started with the skipper with this one, where he took it on the ankle. And then that over went for a lot. The next over went for more, I think. Yeah. Hope he's okay. It looks okay. But at the same time, it's a bit dangerous.
He did come back on to finish the over, but it just never looked right. You're right, it went for 21. Over number 2 before him from Anat Khan also went that way. And that one from Ahmed was going even bigger. It was 22 of just 4 deliveries with still 2 more to come in the over. Now, whether we go back on there or not, we'll have to wait and see. I suppose the cut-off time for this innings is probably, I'm guessing, only about 15 to 20 minutes away. Remember that the umpires always need about 10 or 15 minutes to get the covers off and get the pitch ready to restart. So I think if we're off about 15 to 20 minutes, I think this match is done. And if it is done, that means that Zalmi will pick up their first victory. And I think, in fairness, it's the way things are going, it looks like they probably would have gone on and won quite comfortably anyway.
Yeah, it was a big total chase, but the way they're going, and the steam just went straight out of Ecotta at one stage because they were well ahead. 143 is a good score. They only lost the 1 wicket. They took an early one as well, though. See them being really pumped up, and then it was the life was squashed out of them by this partnership, and yeah, I think you're right. I think Ecotta they're not too unhappy to be under the tent at the moment, even though they looks like they're going to go down in this game.
Yeah, it certainly looks that way. Well, we're going to have to keep you updated. We've talked about snails, we've talked about cheese, We've talked about wine and the weather the way it is now. You know what we need? A bowl of that famous onion soup. Maybe we'll get some, maybe we won't. We'll update you in a few moments' time when we get any updates about this match. We reckon in about 15 minutes' time, probably a decision will be made on it. So we're going to take a short break now. We're going to leave you with, of course, the scorecard on the screen. If there are any further updates, keep on a lookout on the bottom of your screen. And, of course, myself and Danny will also come back and give you an update. There is still, after this match, one more scheduled for the day, remember, and that will be a very important clash between the Grinny Vipers and PUC. Both of those teams will be very keen to get out there and have a hit, considering they both lost their first matches. So join us back in a short while where we'll give you some further updates about this day one of the European Cricket Series here in France, in Dreux.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Good news is that as I suspected, the clearer weather has come and taken the rain away, and also what's good news, especially for Zalmi, I guess, is that it will remain a 10 over per side match. So remember, we were in over 4 with 2 balls to go. 22 had come from it already, and the reason why they, I think, are keen to keep it to a 10 over match, I think they're feeling that there's a possibility here of maybe them snatching the 4 points. As soon as the match gets reduced by overs, then of course the 4-point bonus point gets taken out the window. So,
well, there is a danger with that, Rico, is that they've lost a bit of momentum now. All it takes, if they lose a wicket here in the next couple of balls, it might shift the momentum back towards, well, nope.
I tell you what, let's focus on this. I reckon we've just seen a record. I think we have just seen a record being equal there. That is 50 to Mudassar Iqbal.
Off 9.
And he's done it off 9
wow.
balls. That's a 9-ball 50. He has equaled a record. 9-ball 50. The over has gone for 28. That's quite incredible. A 9-ball 50. Wow.
Yeah, that's the fastest. Yeah, there was an 11-1 of the weekend, and we had a chat, and you said 9-ball was the fastest. So, well done. And misses the next one.
Once a wide, the umpire says, behave yourself. You've got 28 off the over. What more do you want? So, end of the over. That's 4 overs done. 88 for 1.
Yeah, it's looking pretty good for Zalmi, but you never know. It just takes a couple of wickets. The game, the 10 over games change so quickly. It can take just 1 over either way, and it changes the emphasis of the innings. And yeah, you'll see an over that goes for 28 or 30, and then you'll see an over that might be, just a few runs, like 5 or 6, and then a couple of wickets, and then just the emphasis goes out of the batting.
Yeah, you're right, the momentum can change so quickly. At the moment, you see that Zadashir now needs to find his momentum. He's going pretty well as well, 27 of 12. So just need a wicket here from somewhere to Ecotta CC just to get themselves back in the contest. They're hoping that it could come in this one. Oh. Well, not with that sort of bowling. It's short and it's beautifully played away.
Nice
Remember,
catch.
He did get struck on the lid. He hasn't been deterred from hitting the short stuff. That's another very good hook shot. So it's Mubarak Hussain who gets the ball, bangs it in short, and Zadashir just crunches it away for 6 more.
Well, it's activated beast mode, hasn't it? But these two, 9-ball 50. Share's going all right at 33 off 13 as well. So that was a big hit. Comes in again.
It's crunched. Madre mia. Well, that is crunched into something, I don't know what. But what a hit. And that is the 100 up, Danny. 100 is up in just 4.2. Sensational stuff from these two.
Well, they need one more to be safe from losing the bonus point. So they should make that.
They've got their eyes firmly fixed on 4 points.
Yeah, absolutely. Why not? Well, it comes in again. And it's a slower ball. And the fielder won't reach it. Another 4. It's well placed. Didn't get all of it, but got enough of it.
Yeah, it just goes to show how things can change so quickly. Remember the way that Bling Bling Ecotta CC finished their innings. They were on a high. They were loving the fact that Abdullah scored those runs, a half century. And now have a look at this. Look at the equation there on the bottom of your screens. 40 of 15 for all the points. Needing to go around about 16. Well, at the moment, they're crunching over 20 and over.
Big swing and a miss. Felt the breeze from here. Is that the same white van doing laps?
It seems to go backwards and forwards.
That's it. The random white vans that just keep on coming and going. I don't know what's going on in that forest. Scientific experiments, maybe. That's another 6. It just keeps on getting bigger and bigger.
6 more. This is really, when you talk about 2 guys muscling the ball to the boundary, well, this is what you're talking about. They don't get any more comprehensive than that. Hitting it on the up, hitting it hard. And as I was saying, Ecotta, they look like a different side. They seem to have lost their energy. They seem to have lost their buzz.
Yeah, it's getting brutal, isn't it?
Yeah, well, let's just have a look at this from Hussein. And, oh, yeah, it's going to be another one that's going to go all the way to the boundary. 6 more. Now it's going to be 50 for Zadashir. And he celebrates in style. Both batters have gone past the 50 mark. It's just carnage. I'd like to know, I'm going to have a quick look here. So these 2 came together with just 7 on the board. This partnership that we're seeing here has got to be, I mean, they get to the 100 in no time. It's got to be the quickest of 2 batters getting to that 100 partnership. And before long, I mean, it's just crazy.
I did see one in Hungary last year, and it was Sheikh Razik.
Yeah.
And, And I can't remember who the other batsman was, but they both ended up hitting hundreds. And the first time it's ever been done.
That's correct, yeah.
Both batsmen hit hundreds in a 10-over game. It was absolutely crazy. All right, new bowler. And this is in the air. Keeper calls it. It's going to be gone. That's it. End of a good innings. But he'll have to head back now. So Ecotta, they finally get their man. Iqbal goes for 50 off 11. He did get to the 50 off 9, which is a new record. So fantastic batting. I'm sure we'll get a big round of applause.
Yeah,
as he puts his glasses back on.
It's quite sensational, not? I mean, 50. He got his 50 off 9 deliveries, which we believe he's equaled the record that we have on the network. Sensational. So Mudassar Iqbal, he certainly will go in our Hall of Fame. It's left a bit of work to do out there if they still are in the hunt for all the points. Ishan Javeed is going to join Zadashir out there. And he's looking to, of course, try to keep the momentum going.
Oh.
And he will. That crunches into the scaffolding, I believe.
Hope he hasn't taken out a cameraman.
No, that's going to be felt as it vibrates all the way up to the top. But let's see if we see any movement of the camera here. And, well, that's right at the base. In the firing line as Javid hits 6 of his first ball. 22 of 10 for all the points.
Has there been a camera taken out straight?
There has been, yeah, a few times. I know it happened once at the Karma Oval.
Slow ball.
Oh, that's brutal. That is brutal. I mean, he tries something different here, but I think he signals what he's going to bowl. And Ishan is just ready for it. Just rocks back and smashes it in that gap between mid-wicket and square leg. That's going to be 4 more.
Vinny's in the chat. It's yeah, Jeremy Polarathu was the other batter. So thanks for that, Vinny. Good to see you checking in.
Yeah, that's it, Vinny. I hope you're enjoying. I was going to say time off, but of course, Vinny, he's never completely off. He's always doing something behind the scenes. And Vinny might have missed it. He might have already said in the chat that 50, yeah, he was on there said, and I hear it was a 9-ball 50. You're right, there was a 9-ball 50. So there's only a number of batters that have done that. So what a feat that is for Mudassar.
Oh, it just doesn't matter where you bowl it to them. They're going to find a way to just absolutely smash it over the boundary. That's it's just brutal.
Power hitting, master blaster style, and Zalmi. What a way to announce your arrival. A team that really did struggle last year, and in fact, it was only, has to be said, Numan Amjad that helped them with that 3-7 record. When he was good, they got something out of the match. Remember, they did go down in that golden ball match number 39 between the Parish Knight Riders and them, 144 to 144. But they've just come out here looking a different side altogether and looking dangerous.
There's a bowler again.
Oh. What do you say? Just what do you say? It's hitting sixes for fun. That just another one gets muscled out of here, and they're going to win this in style. They are going to win it in style. That's the end of the over, 139 for 2. Just needing 5 off the next over for all the points. And you know what that means? One ball will do it.
I tell you what, though, this might be stating the obvious, but it's pretty quiet there from the Ecotta team. It's the chatter that it was before and the optimism after taking that first wicket has just been bludgeoned out of them.
Well,
look at this scorecard.
The last 3 overs, well, let's forget the last 3. The last 5 overs have gone 21, 21, 28, 28, and 23. Ugh. So you can imagine that, yeah, they're going to feel pretty down and depleted. Of course they are. They are taking a battering here. Makes you wonder, though, if Zalmi were to bat first, what could they achieve?
Well, I mean, it could have been very different, you know. It just that happens that this way. And some nice shot into the ground. No, could be a run out here. And they've managed to, well, the skipper's wondering why. But why wasn't he behind the stumps?
Yeah, I think I mean, Abdullah, fair play to him. We saw him getting clocked on the ankle. With the situation of this match, I think he would have been probably better off just giving somebody else the ball. But he wants to bowl it. But, yeah, he should have been looking to try and get behind the stumps.
Slow ball. Hit straight. That's coming towards you, Rico. Just missed.
We were ready. We were ready for it, but just goes to the side. And that's going to be 4 runs hit away, and it's it. Done. What a victory. And handshakes all around. And Paris Zalmi, they get a win, and they're going to take all the points. They're going to do basically what Raw 94 did in that match against the Paris University Club. And of course, talking about PUC, they're going to be in action next, looking to come back a lot stronger after that surprise defeat. They're taking on the Greeny Vipers, who themselves went down to Ecotta CC in the earlier match. So that's what's coming up next. You can see it in the screens. Couple of changes for the Vipers. Sandeep Singh and Sajid Ahmed coming into the side. And for PUC, you got Safi. That's Imanullah Safi coming into the side. So you'll have Faisal Safi and Imanullah Safi in the side there. That one coming up probably in about 20 minutes time because of the earlier finish to this one. Good catch earlier on. That was the wicket that they needed when Patel looked dangerous. But after that, nothing else went their way. And some of the hitting was incredible. This one was on the lid. But we got to talk about, that's that one that smashes onto the lid. We got to talk about the knock of Mudassar Iqbal. This one is first, the knock on the foot. That hurts. But Iqbal scores 50 in 9 deliveries. We may not see that again.
No.
We may not see that again. I mean, I'm fortunate enough to have seen it twice. But that is serious hitting. And you can't really better it. You can't really better it. No. It's quite incredible.
Yeah, no, it's a fantastic effort. And, well, I'm glad I saw it as well. But that was absolutely brutal. I do feel a bit for Ecotta. There he is. That's it. He's waving the flag, the flag for people with glasses. So thank you very much there. And just the highlights, it's all a bit the same, just at different parts of the ground. Absolutely smashing the ball everywhere. Well done to Paris Zalmi, picking up 4 points from that game. And Ecotta, with a good win earlier on, will start to have a think about their existence.
Yeah, 114 runs scored in sixes. There was 19 sixes in the innings. It's quite remarkable, really. And we saw 5 fours as well, so that's 20. So 134 of those runs scored in boundaries, just 10 not boundaries, and 5 of those came in extras. So it just goes to show the type of innings it was. It was brutal, and though it was a good start for Bling Bling Ecotta getting a win in the first match, They've been brought down to earth in this one. They won't pick up any points, and that's a bowling card that you don't really want to have a look at.
Well, look, Abdul Al Mamun, after being hit on the ankle, has the it's the best of economy with 19.5 and over. That's anyway.
It's serious stuff. It's a victory for Zalmi. They'll be happy with that. We're not going to see them again. They'll play some matches tomorrow, so them and Mitry only playing just a single match here today. But we will see Greeny Vipers take it on PUC. That match, as I said earlier, coming up in about 20 minutes time. So join me, Ulrika Full and Danny Hudacek when we come back. I think, Danny, it's time for us to take a walk on World Tea Day and have some of that lovely Moroccan mint tea. Come on, let's go and get a couple.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome to the final match, match number 5. A little bit of concern at the moment around some of these dark clouds that have come over, a bit of drizzle around the ground, but let's hope that it doesn't affect this match. I'm really looking forward to this one because it's between two teams that didn't have the best of starts. Of course, Greeny Vipers went down in their first match, as did PUC. That was a great shock, wasn't it? PUC going down. So two teams looking to come back strong and get a win under their belt. Let's see what happens at the coin toss.
Paris University to call. Heads is called. Tails.
You're going to bat first.
Good luck. Have a good game. All the best. Greeny Vipers won the toss. They're batting.
Greeny Vipers winning the toss and deciding that they will have a bat first. They'll be looking to do a little bit better with their all-round batting than they did in the last match. One man that can give them a great start was Hamidullah. He was absolutely superb. And I like the all-round performance there from Nasiri as well. He bowled very well, his spin can be very effective. And with the bat, he played some good runs towards the end of the innings. What about PUC though? They got absolutely blown away, didn't they, in that last match? So they have to come back strong. This is going to be a really good test for them. The only player that stood up for them was William Singh. So I'm expecting someone like Usman Shazad to come back really strong. He got a first baller. Also, the captain, Mukhtar Ali Ghulam, he knows that he's got to perform well in this one. And Fazil Safi is another classy player, the left-hander. PUC will not want to finish today without a win under their belt. But can the Vipers cause a bit of an upset in this one? It's all to play for in the last match. Hopefully the weather won't spoil this. Let's go over to Danny. Danny will tell us a little bit more about the two teams and talk you through the first ball.
Well, thanks, Rico. As we see the beautiful overhead shot of this haunted forest and the lovely ground here in Drew. So, be an interesting game. Greeny Vipers and PUC, two good sides, but looking for a win. And as you see here, both went down in their first games. Paris University, well, they were disappointed with their performance. Greeny Vipers got a couple of additions, Sajid Ahmed and Sanjeev Singh, also Inamullah Safi in for Paris University. Should be a really good game, starting in a moment's time. The players are coming out onto the field, the umpires are out there as well, and the batsmen walking out. It'll be, it was the Greeny Vipers that won the toss, elected to bat. As you can see, PUC firm favourites for this one. It's a bit closer than what you expect though. Greeny Vipers, a pretty good lineup, especially with Nasiri in there. And Faradoon, the fast bowler. So, just looking, looks like it's going to be Hamidullah Dolodzai to open the batting. He got off to a bit of a flyer. In fact, I think he's only hit sixes so far in this tournament. He hit a 30 and he hit 5 sixes. Got a couple of dot balls, so it was dot or six. Let's see if he continues that trend. Looks like it's going to be William Singh to open. Bit of spin. Of course, these players know each other very well, so any tactics can help by putting spin against a couple of big hitting batsmen. Get early wickets. It's always an advantage. It looks like it's Ahmed Kabir, the other batsman. Is at the non-striker's end. See the first ball this match. Big appeal, hit him in the chest. No appeal from the bowler though, going down leg side. William Singh, bowler as I mentioned. It's Dolodzai and Kabir. So that's a dot from Dolodzai. It's going to be a 6. Ooh. Don't know what they're appealing for. I thought it came off the bat, but maybe not. Let's have another look at this. And it's come back a long way. That's a pretty good shout. Might have got a bit of bat. They might have saved him. Don't think it was going down leg. A lot of turn there. Another dot ball. Good start from William Singh. 3 dot balls. Comes in again. That one's the wrong one, that looked like. A bit quicker. Could we see a maiden? Considering what we've seen in the last game, be a breath of fresh air to have a bowling win with a maiden in Doll's Eye. Well, he's still on that 6 or nothing. Well, it'll break that. It'll go towards the boundary. I don't know if it'll reach it. They'll come back for 2. So first runs on the board for Green Vipers. But been a good over and 1 short as well. So that's not great. They wasn't exactly a quick 2. That's a little bit scrappy there from the batsman. Could be a facing. It's still Dollard's Eye. So it was 1 short, and so very good over. Only 1 from it. Excellent start from William Singh and the PUC. Rico, what do you make of that first over?
Well, it's a little bit different to what we just saw. Paris Zalmi smash the ball all over the place to win and get all the points, chasing 144 with 22 balls to go. William Singh, though, he was very good. Probably the only player that delivered in the loss. Surprise loss, really, that PUC got against the Royal 94, 155 they were chasing. They were all out for 94, and that was with still, I think, 15 balls to go in the innings. So that wasn't good from them. They know they need to bounce back. It's not a good start for them in this series. We have a quick look at, a very quick look it will be at the Challenge Division coming up in the Euros of Cricket, starting on the 25th of September through to the 18th of October. Put that in your diary. And that's going to be 4 runs. First, a boundary of the innings, and badly needed as Ahmed Kabir clobbers this one in the gap. Usman Shahid doing the bowling. I think Usman Shahid, he's one player that's going to have to come back really strong. Got a golden duck in that first match, so he's on a pair at the moment, but at the moment he's got to find a way to get through with the ball.
Coming again, continuing with the spin. This is high in the air. 2 players coming round. They call it, and it's gone.
Yeah.
Well, end of Kabir was pretty well judged, but he did have a bit of pressure from his mate next to him. Let's have another look at this.
It's a good call, actually. William Singh fancies it. I think he gets a call in it, and the good thing is that even though he got a little bit close to him, the fielder acknowledges, the catch is held, and they get the breakthrough. So there was a boundary and out. So the Greeny Vipers lose Ahmed Kabir for just 4. 2 deliveries. William Singh holds on to the catch, and Usman Shahid, and I said he needs to have a good game, a better game this time around, ends up taking the wicket.
Yeah, so Greeny Vipers. Actually, when you mentioned with the PUC before, they didn't take a point out of the last game. Is that white van again, Rico? What's going on? Another one. There's 2 of them now.
White vans are coming back.
What is going on with the white vans?
I don't know about the white vans. I think maybe we can get 2 circles to take a shot of this a bit later. But I can smell the barbecue.
Oh, yeah.
I can smell the barbecue. It's been lit. There's a smell of burnt charcoal around the ground. And pretty soon, I think the bangers and the beef patties will be going on to those. It's a white van convention maybe going on here. One goes, another one comes. Well, maybe that's what's bringing the sausages. That is going to be 4 runs, 1 bounce.
That small white van's going to have to reverse again because there's another car coming. It's the second time they've had to reverse because it's only a 1 lane.
He's probably saying, "Give me a break, will you? Give me a break." All right, this is. Shahid has taken a wicket, but he's also gone for a couple of boundaries. It's a genuine leave here. Doesn't even attempt to play the shot, the Chowdhury.
He's a little confused with that one. You can see the little bat movement, but didn't go on with any type of shot.
Dulit Palak Chowdhury. Oh, this time he will play the shot. He gets a swivel on there. It's pretty nice. A little bit of as this one will go for 4. So it's been a funny over, really. It's sort of been a 4 wicket, 4.4, and a dot or a wicket maybe to come here.
There's a stroke of genius from you before getting the the mint tea. It's pretty delicious.
Yeah, it is. Well, look, folks, it is World Tea Day, so I hope you had a chance to get a cup of yourself to celebrate. And, well, there's the dot. Oh, well, is it? Wide has been called. The keeper or the bowler doesn't like it. We'll have a chance to look at it again. Of course, the umpire never gets a chance here. But I think it's a tight call, actually. That's right over the line. I don't think that is a wide. And the umpire says, I'm sorry, I have to call it. Let's be bowled again. And this time, that extra ball, you see, that's where it hurts you. And I really do feel, I don't think, a lot of people will say that the T10 format is very harsh on the bowler. So when a bowler's made to bowl a delivery again, the extra ball because he's adjudged to a bowler wide, and then it gets pumped to the boundary for 6, you got to feel for him, and that's exactly what's happened there to Usman Shahid. It should have been just 14 off the over, ends up being, in fact, should have been 13, ends up being 20. It comes to an end, 2 overs complete, 20 for 1. So they start to get a move on here.
Yeah, look, 10 and over at this stage is not too bad. They can accelerate. Delatsai, he's on 1 off 6. Drag him, I reckon. He only hit 30 off 5 in the, or 30 off 10, I think, but 5 of those were dot balls in the last game. He can hit the ball a long way, Delatsai. Can't prove it. Can't prove it to me.
He's missed another one. One thing we did notice, though, is that he did prefer the pace on. So I think this is very clever from Mukhtar Ali Gulami to start with William Singh, who bowled superbly well in the match against Royal 94.
Yeah, absolutely.
Making a change in the field, they will put another one out on the leg side, just in that circle. Backed on ball, no run. I don't think there's a single there. You can see that Delatsai is having a look there at Chowdhury and saying, why not? And Chowdhury saying it's not on. So I reckon here, this is going to be a wild swing. It's a boundary out for me, this ball. And he's
left it.
Is it going to be a wide or not? In comes the throw. Singh wasn't really looking.
I think it's a bye.
Yeah, bye. So
He just left it.
just left it. He just left it.
What's going on?
And now, well, you said, God, look at the way that came back in, actually. I could see why he left it. He thought it was going to be a big wide. Really gets swing in the air. Oh, almost gets through. A little bit of an inside edge, takes it away. I think you really got to be looking at Hamidullah Delatsai here now. So he's faced 9 deliveries for 1. If he can't, he's just checking with the umpire Hamdi to come. And, well, he may not get a chance to face all 2, because if he doesn't get this one away, you've got to be calling him back.
Well, oh, nice shot.
He will get it away, gets it over the fielder at mid-on. There's going to be 4 runs. He desperately needed his strike, didn't he? And it's a good shot to play in the power play, especially when, well, why did the bails come off there, by the way? What happens here?
Not sure.
We see that side on. Is that the wicket keeper? I mean, when does the keeper hit the bails?
Has to
because
be the keeper.
this is interesting. What happens here? That's a no ball, isn't it?
I think
that's a no ball.
Yeah.
That's got to be called a no ball by the umpire. Watch the wicket keeper here. So that's a no-y.
Yep.
That is a no-y. It's got to be called a no ball. He's broken the stumps before the batters even struck the ball. You've got to call that a no ball. And the umpire's having a look, and the third umpire is umpire Niaz. I think we'll have a look at this one more time so the umpires can see this side on. But the ball is coming in, and the wicket keeper has broken the stumps.
Well, unfortunately, it's definitely broken the stumps.
I think we saw that on 2 occasions. I don't think you need to see it again. That's clearly a no-y. Has to be called a no ball. Wicket keeper breaks the stumps just as the batter, or just before the batter makes contact with the ball.
We'll see what happens. Might be a technology issue.
Oh, I don't know what the delay, Danny. I don't know what delay is there. I think that's clear cut. I think we saw it on the screen on 2 occasions. We saw the bells come off, and I wondered what it was. We went side on. We saw the wicket keeper. Oh, if they don't call this, oh dear. Not sure why that's not being called. And well, it wasn't a free hit. Probably should have been, but he still puts it away. It's a nice shot. So Hamidullah Delatsai, we said we were going to give him maybe one more ball. He hit it for 4, and then he hits the next for 6. He's back, everybody. He is back. And William Singh will still finish on a very healthy 2 overs, just conceding 12 runs. So that's healthy. 32 for 1. I think it probably is going to be PUC that's going to be happier with this power play than their opponents at the moment.
Yeah, I'd say so. It's not a bad power play for Greenway Vipers, considering they only had 1 off the first over. So they've come back pretty well from it. And now also Dalitzai's hitting the ball cleanly again. And, well, it's pace on. So let's see what happens. Of course, what happens is the pitch is slightly damp. So with spin bowlers, even though it's coming quite slowly through the air, it tends to skid through a bit. So it does play with the mind of the batsman when you see the first one come through. But with faster bowlers, it doesn't affect it as much. But with slower bowls, it does. So that might be a part of the reason why Dalitzai missed so many. All right, here comes Anwari. It's high in the air. Player is going back and takes a catch, I think. Nice catch out there. Very close to the boundary, but really nicely judged.
It's a very good catch. One thing that PUC had to sharpen up on was the way they were in the field, and if that's the standard from now on, they'll do well. You'd expect them to take those chances. Chowdhury will go for 15 of ball number 6, and Abdullah Anwari comes on and with his first ball gets a wicket, but it needed a good catch out there. You just mentioned the conditions. It's still a little bit wet, and Inamullah Safi, who comes into the side, doesn't let his captain down by holding on to that.
Yeah, really nice catch. And they're always difficult. You don't quite know where the boundary is, and but he did very well to stay in. It's about a metre away from it, maybe a little less. But high catch as well. All right.
Well taken. And this is Milad Zai, who makes his way out to the middle, and he has a swing and a miss at this one. There's very late inquiry from the bowler. I think the wicketkeeper makes the appeal, and the bowler says, I might as well entertain it as well. But I certainly didn't see anything myself. I think that's gone past the bat before anything's happened.
I don't think the keeper appealed either. I think it was the man at long on. So, and Murray coming in again. Slow ball.
Slower delivery, which is going to get through the infield. He's played that pretty well. It's a dive from the fielder in the circle. It's going to be 4, cuatro carreras. And Zazai gets off the mark with the boundary. A little bit of up-ish, the fielder. You see him there going down, trying to stop it. And can't do so. That's Munib Afridi who's sweeping. He had no chance. So a boundary, and Wari gets another dot ball. He seems to be appealing every time the ball goes past the batter for some reason. But it is another dot. 1 for 4 with the ball to go. And the eye swings and misses.
Have a look at these arms. They look like tattoos, but they're not. They're actually sleeves that look like sort of tattoos, but not a tattoo sleeve, if that makes sense.
Tattoo sleeves that seem to be catching on.
Oh,
that's well bowled. Really good ball.
That swung twice.
I think Stephen Gooch is probably having a look at this a bit as well. But have a look at this.
It swung in the air here, hit the pitch, and swung again late.
Yeah.
Swung twice.
Swung twice. But the appealing, I have to say, Stephen Gooch is probably going to get on the walkie-talkie at the moment to the umpire and say, right, if they keep on appealing like this, have a word, get the captain over and say, hey, any more of this? And, you know, we might be even thinking about dogging you some penalty points. At least this time they don't appeal. That's better. Maybe the umpire did have a word. It's a very good over. And just because we've had that little bit of rain, the cloud covers come over, a bit like the first match this morning, the Grizzly is seaming and swinging around all over the place.
But it's a 4th over with a wet ground. So normally when a ball gets a little bit damp, it won't swing. Obviously it's still quite dry, but it definitely swing there for Anwari. Good bowling.
Huge swing. It's one of those things, isn't it? I mean, I know that you did a fair bit of bowling yourself, like myself, but swing is a funny thing. I mean, I've gone to matches overcast days, and I thought, yeah, I'm going to get this cherry, to move around today, and sometimes it just doesn't do anything, and then halfway through the match it just starts doing all sorts of things. Funny old thing, Swing.
Yeah, it is.
Funny old thing. 36 for 2 then, so very different to the match that we've just seen, where we were seeing the ball being hammered all over the place as the Greeny Vipers struggling to get things going. Hamidullah Zai, he was 1 of 9 deliveries, so he's got better. Let's see if he can continue.
Whoa.
That's a very short delivery, and it will be called wide. We'll get a chance to look at this side on. Probably only just on the screen, I suspect. Yeah, yep. This is Faisal Safi. Of course, saw him playing over the weekend in that international series between France and Sweden. What a good series that was. France in the end winning the deciding match, match number 7, and winning 4-3. Oh, punished. Punished. Short, clobbered. Que guay. Que genial. Que grande. 6 carreras. And it's a long way to go to fetch the ball, isn't it? Especially when you haven't got the spectators or the kids there to help you get it back.
That was Faisal Safi bowled the first one very short. That one wasn't quite as short, but the batsman could reach it and got onto it a little bit. Dalatsai, he's a very clean hitter of the ball. I'm very impressed. If he can stay in a little bit, he'll, I'm sure he'll get a lot of runs here for Greeny.
Got to get down on it. Somebody's got to get down and somebody's got to get down, and in the end, one by choice or one not by choice. They do both go down, and they make this. Has the batter got a bin bag or something stuck on the back of his trousers, by the way? And look, first of all, let's have a look at this. And then he passes it to the fielder who's on the floor. And I'm not sure what the batter's got. He's got something down. What is that? What is that?
What are you talking about?
I take it it's a towel. It looks like a bin bag.
Behind it, the non-striker? I don't know what that is. Oh, that.
Oh, that is horrible. That is a terrible delivery. And it's signalled wide. That is horrible. From a player who we just saw playing in the national team, this is a Gandhi ball. There's only one way to describe it. That is just awful.
Yeah. Gives a keeper no chance. It's 5 wides. It's not been a good over. 14 off 2.
Big minimal. With just a little bit of drizzle comes back here at the moment. But I mean, there doesn't seem to be any signs that he's struggling with his footing. But I guess if you are, then just cut down your run up.
50's up, by the way, for Greeny. Oh, he's got him.
Where's it got him? That's the thing. It stays a little bit lower. No, he's all right. I think it might have been just above the pads. And of course, we saw one similar to this in Bologna, which busted the box of the batter. And I haven't seen that doing the rounds yet on social media. I think pretty sure it will. Oh no. Let's talk a little bit about this, Daddy. I mean, we're talking about a player who plays international cricket for France, and he ain't showing that. He looks like somebody's never played the game before. He's already bowled banged one in, and it was called a wide. That's the second one, so it's a no ball coming up now. He's bowled 5, 1 down, legs are 5 wides. This is not good.
Not good at all.
This is not good at all from Safi. This one might get a run out here. It's a good pick up and throw from the fielder, but yeah, I don't know what's happened with Safi. But he's got to change it up pretty quickly.
To be fair, we didn't see him bowl much. In fact, I don't even remember him bowling on the weekend. Once the French settled on a bowling attack, they stuck with it pretty much, and I don't remember Safi bowling.
No, I certainly didn't bowl day 2 when I was here in those matches. So, well, maybe that's what it is. And now you understand. Well, I know why he doesn't bowl. He might finish well though. Gets a couple of dot balls in there. Gets away with the no ball. Oh no, no, come on. This is just now. That's the 3rd time he's done it. You can't be blaming the pitch for this. And the umpires will have a word. I think he's going to get a warning here. That's the 3rd one he's done. He's going to get a warning. That just, yeah, this.
mean,
Totally unacceptable for me.
Sometimes they do stick in your hand, and you can't help it. So maybe that's what's happening. But
yeah, could be. I mean, the thing is, yeah, look, he's been told that, well, it's not one for the over. It's a no ball. And he should be getting a warning here to say, you bowl another one of those, you're off. And I think this is where I think Mukhtar Ali Gulami will be told that also by the umpire. So I wonder, yeah, I think this is what the umpire's saying. One more of that and you're off. Meanwhile, the rain does start to get a little bit heavier. No ball. It is a free hit. It won't be out, even though we see the middle peg knocked backwards. Well, he goes to show what he can do if he gets it right. And that's the stump. It's missing. It's gone. But in my day, by the way, that would be a big fine. I don't know what it would be in terms of the money these days. But if you've bowled a no ball, always was the fine. And if you got a wicket off the free hit, you'd be charged a $5. I think in this day's money, that would be probably a €20 fine for him at the moment. Rain has got heavier, by the way, and I get the feeling that if it stays like this, Danny, then we might once again have the covers coming on. We welcome you in the commentary position and welcome everyone. But yeah, with that rain, the umpires will keep an eye on this, but I think once again, as we know on the European Cricket Network, as soon as it starts to get a little bit too slippery and dangerous, I think the umpires will have no option but to bring the players off.
You know, sometimes you get a passing shower, but it is looking pretty. I don't know if it's set in, but the clouds are looking quite ominous. So hopefully we'll get the rest of the game in.
Yeah, hopefully. Unlike the time before, though, I don't see any brighter sort of areas in the horizon. So it looks a bit gloomy from here on in. That's a very nice shot. That doesn't look gloomy. That's nice and bright and frisky. Lovely shot. Played that away nicely. Gets himself in a good position. Watch him, little step across, and that's well put away. So took a while, these two batters, to get going, but thanks to a lot of extras, they're doing okay. And Milal Zai, but now's the time for them to get that acceleration in. Halfway point we've reached. Got to really go big from here on in.
Yeah, they've got a pretty good platform. Only lost a couple of wickets, going at about 11 and over. If they can raise that and get about 130, that could be a competitive title against, well, possibly in a competitive title against Paris University. They are a good side, and they've lost their first one. But, in fact, they're bowled out for under 100. So they want to come back with a win, but it's been a bit patchy from the bowlers.
Kapoor is going to go just a little bit too wide here. This is Manish Kapoor doing the bowling.
But how many extras they've bowled already?
No, I'll tell you, it's not going to be happy reading. I think that takes it to 12 now. 9 wides, 2 no balls, and byes.
It's in 5 overs. What about time-wise?
What we've got there, you got about coming up to 14 minutes. All right, now this probably doesn't have the distance. Fielder getting underneath it and takes a good catch. No catch easy when there's a little bit of drizzle and that ball is wet, but that's made to look easy. Usman Shahid makes no mistake, and Milad Zazai goes for 10 off 7.
Yeah, that's a nice, comfortable catch there, taken in the outfield. Another wicket goes down, 59 for 3. New batsman will be Sajid Ahmad. So Belladzai is still out there. He's going on about a run a ball, but we know how cleanly he can hit it. Just doesn't look very fluid.
Yeah, I suppose the issue also is now, even if you were thinking initially of maybe retiring him, with these wickets falling, you're probably feeling you've got to stick with him as the next batter comes in, and it's very much the same with that first ball. Sajjad Ahmed has that swing and a miss.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know what the depth is like of the Grynia Vipers batting lineup, but I wouldn't be retiring my opener unless I had, well, it's going to be wide, unless I had a couple of aces up my sleeve.
Good work there by Semi Rahman. Ahmed Zai diving to his right, the wicket keeper, to make that stop. Yeah, I mean, when they were chasing that 132 for victory against Ecotta CC, they got to 118, losing by 13 runs. They were sort of up with it for a certain point, But they started well, but didn't finish well. This time around, it's almost like very much the same. They've started okay. If you write the first over off, then it went from 19 up to second, but there was been 2 low overs there. So William Singh just 1 off the first, and then Anwari just 4 off that 4th over, and they've never really been able to get a consistent flow of runs going, even though they've been given so many extras and so many extra balls. Talk about extra balls. That's another one. Once again, credit to the wicketkeeper. He's going to the left, to the left, to the right, all over the place. As now it looks like Kapoor is struggling a little bit with his footing.
Well, there's no way they're bowling these overs in 13 minutes. I don't think. I mean, I again, my maths isn't great, but 13 minutes to bowl, what was it, 3.5 overs? Oh,
Shot. Good shot. That's been hit right out of the middle. So Sajid Ahmed is waiting for this one, and when he gets it in the slot, he puts it away nicely. Beautiful strike, clean out of the middle. 6 runs.
Yeah, it was a lovely shot. But, well, he got one sort of near the pitch. That kind of helps to be able to hit the ball, because they've been wide. Kapoor has been a long over already. Still a couple of left. 16 from this over, and that's hit hard. That's going to be 4, I think.
The umpire's just checking there. It's pretty close to where the officials are, and they'll say 4 runs. It just bounces. There you go. Thanks to 2 circles. Just confirming it just bounces before the rope. So back to boundary 6 and 4, and hungry for more. You'd have to say Sajid Ahmed. And Songa missed at his first, but he brutally hits the next 2 away. But yeah, and every time the ball goes to the boundary, it takes a little bit longer for the bowler to get the ball in. Got to get the rag out to dry it. I think the officials will take that into account, and also what the batter does here. Now, what's the batter say? I think the batter says, I've broken me bat. Yeah, he is. He's going to the umpire and saying, oh, there, look at you here. Well, we did see earlier that the barbecue is going. So that bat, no, don't go that way. Put it on the barbecue, because that'll help the barbecue flare up a little bit. I know that we might be able to show you where the barbecue is. It's where we got our nice tea from. There you go. And yeah, the barbecue has probably just been moved slightly inside because that rain started. But,
would you barbecue inside?
Well, they must have moved it inside. Okay, I'm trying to see if there's any smoke coming out of there. But yeah, the barbecue, they did light it, didn't they? We could smell it. But yeah, take the bat over there. That'll help maybe the charcoal's a little bit dry. Put the bat on it. Fielder's got to get down. He can't. And this is going to stop, so they're going to have to come back for 2.
He got a hand to it and knocked it down. Did pretty well in the end, in a sense. Saved a couple. But even though this ground's probably slowing down a little bit because of this the dampness. So 74 for 3 after 6. Dalatsai is runnable 19, and Ahmad 12 of 4.
Quite interesting, actually, when you see the bowlers used so far. We haven't seen some of the regular bowlers that you would expect to see at this point in time. That's quite understandable. Maybe they're thinking because of the weather, they don't want to risk it. They're trying to use the slower bowlers. But we've got a nice visitor coming in to see you as well.
Crawling up my leg. Don't know what it is.
And chase on from the fielder. Negotiates it well and gets the throw into the keeper. Well, I'll say to the keeper, ends up striking the batter. It's a big unit. Not going to feel that, Sajid Ahmed. He gets back on strike. Here it comes here. He's saying, hang on a minute, and watch out. He tries to get out of the way. In fact, he hits the bat. That one's just been taken out to him. Here's the rag that's got to have to be used. Yeah, I mean, keep an eye on that time. I just think that there may be a little bit added to it to allow for when the ball has had to be dried. And that's good work from the fielder. I'll have a look at this and make sure he doesn't touch the rope at all. I don't think he does. Good bit of fielding. See here, gets down. And yeah, he's done well. He releases the ball before that foot goes anywhere near the rope. So good bit of fielding. Definitely stops that ball going to the boundary and saves 3 runs. Rain does come back and it's trying to dampen our spirits and dampen this match, but well, the batters at the moment don't mind it. They're finding a way to get the runs away. There's going to be 6 more, and Hamadullah Dulutzai was getting at runner ball 20. He's now trying to get that acceleration in. We know he's more than capable of doing that. As that one's hit pretty well over that point area, but that rain just getting a little bit heavier here now, Danny.
It is just a little bit.
The umpires are on the walkie-talkies. This doesn't look good. I think the umpires are chatting there to Stefan Gooch. And as they talk, the rain gets heavier. You can see that the fielders and the bowler also has been complaining to the umpire. I think they're coming off here. I think the stumps are probably going to be lifted and they're going to come off here. It's something that nobody wants to see, unfortunately. But I'm sure, folks, you'll totally understand. As the rain does get heavier, and it has got heavier, darker clouds also coming. So I can't even tell you that there's any brighter clouds coming this way. And this weather looks set to stay here. And we were forecasting some rain around about 6 o'clock. It's come a little bit earlier, and we've had a little bit of disruption. Well, disruption in the sense that players did come off in the last match, but we still had a 10 over a side match because the amount of time that we were off for meant that we could still complete it in time. And as it was done and dusted pretty quickly by Zalmi. But this time round, Danny probably doesn't look as optimistic.
Yeah, look, as mentioned before, I think this cloud's a little bit thicker, and hopefully we'll get back. But we'll have a look at some of the highlights of this innings, and well, see this go up, and a neat catch taken as the covers come on in the background.
It was an interesting innings, wasn't it? Because they kind of got going, but at the same time, there seemed to be a lot happening out there in the middle. But at one point, the only sort of runs that was going onto the scoreboard were from the extras. There was a bright start from PUC, only the 1 run in the first. Then we saw Usman Shahid being hit for 20 of the over. Then PUC came back again. Then this over from Faisal Safi, I don't really know how to describe it. It was just, I mean, you said it can happen. The bowler can get the yip sometimes. There was 3 short deliveries there that were no balls. There was a 5 wides in there as well. And strangely enough, even with all of that, it only went for 16. Then Kapoor came on. Despite the great efforts from the fielders, that over would go for 22. And at that point, just when the Greeny Vipers looked like they were going to probably get themselves to a score 130-140, the rain gets a lot heavier. And as you see from your screens, the covers are very quickly put back on. Well done to the ground staff. So, Danny, I think we're going to be playing the waiting game here again. We may, if the rain does stop, and the umpires, once they do the inspection field, we can get back on there. We may find that it be a shortened match. But I would imagine that if we're off now for about 10-15 minutes, that would probably be the end of the Greeny Vipers innings. So DLS will have to be used, the revised score, and we might see PUC Club go out there. So at the moment, we're just going to have to play the waiting game.
We will, and I'm sure we'll let you know exactly what's going on shortly, hopefully shortly. In fact, this rain's kind of stopped now, isn't it? Kind of a little bit. Yeah, I can't see it coming down. I can't hear it coming down. So we'll let you know very shortly as to what's going on.
We'll have to show you some other things, and maybe we can show you where we think the barbecue has been hidden. Because we can certainly see it's almost like those tents. And there you go. I told you that barbecue's in there somewhere. And you know why it's smoking like that? Because there's a broken bat on there at the moment. Meanwhile, we're going to take a bit of a break here. Keep your eyes on the screen at the bottom. That will give you an update on what's happening with this match. But if there is any change, we will come back and let you know. Either way, whether we're going to continue or not. And just stay tuned. So we're going to take a short break here. And we'll come back shortly to give you any further updates.
Just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand. Let's live our dream. Summertime. Let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
Hello viewers and welcome back. Good signs that the rain has stopped and the umpires on Asif are leading the teams back out. And to give you an update that when the rain did come, as the team that was batting first, the Greeny Vipers, were not able to get back out there again because of the time came to an end. Then DLS now comes into play, so that would have been the end of the innings. And the revised target for PUC, who are now chasing, is 90 required of 6 overs. So it becomes technically a 6-over-a-side match. So remember, the Greeny Vipers were 82 for 3 at 6.3. So the target becomes 90. Rico Full here. And alongside me is Danny Hudacek.
Yes, Rico. Well, it's good to be back on the field for these players and the final innings of the day. No bonus point in play, as it's a reduced overs game. They've got a big job to do, the PUC, but they have got some good batsmen out there in Usman Shahid and also Mukhtar Ali Gulami, who we saw on the weekend. So I've got a chance of getting there in 6 overs. It's going to be a tough task.
Yeah, tough task when consider that they were bowled out for 94 in that chase of 156 against Royal 94. So it is a bit of a test, but I think PUC will take this challenge on. They know they have to. They know they can go out there and be brave. They know what they've got to do. And the required rate at exactly 15 and over. I think they're definitely going to have a go here. Surely things can't start as bad as it did last time for them. Of course, the top order not really clicking at all. It was only William Singh that scored 33, but nobody else clicked. But they're better than that. We know that. I think they know that. They'll just see that as the first one as a blip. But of course, no points to them at all. So they're very keen to get points on the board. And whereas the Greeny Vipers, they would have taken a point in the match against Ecotta. So big innings coming up here. The conditions at the moment, I think bowlers have to be careful with their footing, but it's not raining, so that is good news. Here's the first, and it's going to be played away, and they will get a single. And you can see that the main thing here, certainly for the Vipers, is to try to eliminate the boundary. Singles, you don't mind the singles?
Yeah, look, just looking at the bowler, really good idea putting Nasiri up top. He's probably the best of the Vipers bowlers, the spinner. So good captaincy by Diva. Just put a pressure on that first over, and it heaps more pressure on the batting team to get 90 off 6. Well, don't need 90 off 6. That's 4 runs. Nice shot there from Gulami.
Gets a little bit of whip, doesn't he? It's slightly shorter, and Mukhtar Ali Gulami will hope to find the kind of form that he showed during the weekend when he was playing for France. He played 2 very good innings after not playing the first couple of matches. That's what he needs to do here now. And he'll be delighted that Usman Shahid this time has got off the mark. Remember the first runs that he scored in the day after getting a first bowler last time round. So 2 batters get going, and we know how dangerous these 2 can be. Then they can knock off these runs pretty quickly. So Nasiri, who surprisingly never got a chance to have a bat. Thought that he may have had a hit when he showed some good promise with some good hitting in the first match that they played, but now he's going to have to do it with the ball. Also worth mentioning that the power play is 2 overs as Wickets play. They want to take the single. Good positive running here, like that. Plays the shot away, doesn't want any dot balls in here, takes the single. And one bowler will be allowed to bowl 2 overs.
I think it might be Nasiri, depending on this, but it's a good start. 6 off 3. Let's see what Shahid can do to his figures.
Yeah, Shahid can be very dangerous if he gets going. Has to contend with some more spin for Nasiri. He goes for it, doesn't get it out the middle, and there's a catch that gets smothered. And well held, and is the big man again, isn't it? Kukulan, we saw him take 1 catch like this in the first match. Covers the ground well. He likes to lunge forward when he takes his catches, doesn't he? And that one, look, it bobbles out of his hands, rolls up his arms, and fortunately for him, rolls back into his hands again. So he does get a little bit, I mean, he thumped the ground. He's a big unit, as we said, Danny. So when he hits the ground, this ball pops up. And you'll see it here now. Once again, let's watch this. It's in, it's out. It stays on his arms, doesn't touch the ground, and goes, fortunately for him, back in his hands.
Yeah, good catch. I felt the thud from here. He is a big unit, but very well done.
Yeah, well done. And, well, he does a little bit better, Shahid. He does get a run at least, but it's going to be one. And he's out of 2 deliveries. Good catch taken by Kukulan. And Nasiri continues to prove his worth with the spin. Gets the breakthrough straight away.
Yeah, it's a big wicket, but also it's a dot ball. 6 for 1 off 4 balls. It's really good over here from Nasiri. And as I said, good captaincy by Deva to put his main man on. That's a nice shot. Player out there can't reach it. 6.
That's a very good shot. Well, Faisal Zafi, we didn't see him do too much bowling, and we saw why with the over he bowled. He was all over the place. But with the bat, he plays shots like that so well.
Again, small children running around. Please. It wasn't far away.
Well, they quickly run into the marquee as the Grizzly ushers them away. Delightful stroke, beautifully played.
Here he comes in again. And it's got through the fielder. It'll just be a single. Pingalami back on strike.
End of the over though, so they'll change rounds and just falling short of the 15 that they need. This is a reminder, it's a 6-over per side match, 2 over power play, and 1 bowler may bowl 2 overs, and we suspect that will be in the series, especially after that nice tidy over. 74 matches since the golden ball. We have seen a golden ball on a reduced over match. I think a 7-over side match comes to mind. So it's still possible. PUC desperately searching to get some points here. Well, whatever happens here, the losing team will at least get 1. But PUC, after getting no points from the first contest against Royal 94, will be very keen to take all 3 points here. And with the ball here is a man that we didn't see in the first match. It's Sandeep Singh with the ball, making some changes to field. It's an interesting field to the left-hander. Oh, it's a wild hoik at this. And I think he gets forced to play this shot because of that field. You got 5 bodies. 1 of them, in fact, 6 on that offside. 1, 2 outside the ring. You got a deep third and a backward point. That's crunch. When he hits it and the ball comes off the middle like it did at the weekend, he doesn't really try to muller it. It's just timed beautifully. The ball just pings off the bat. Just watch this. He's not trying to crunch it. There's no real aggression in the shot. It's just timed to perfection, and it sounds delightful off the middle.
It does sound great off the bat, doesn't it? That cracking sound. So these two, it's well, as I said, we saw them playing for France at the weekend. They're very important for this the PUC side. Just not sure what the umpire's doing. I think they're just looking for the ball. Might get a spare one. There is one coming. From,
yeah, as you said, played for France at the weekend. He scored a fine 42 of just 13 in that win against Sweden in match number 6. And what an important match that was to level the series. So we know what he's capable of doing.
That was a great series though, wasn't it, Rico?
I think it was fantastic. I think very, very evenly balanced. That's
another white van
comes through. We got to find out. We got to find out the story about these white vans and what they're up to. Meanwhile, it's
that's
ball
ugly.
that's down the leg side, and this is gonna be nasty. It's gonna be a minimal. Sandeep Singh gets it completely wrong here. And that one just hits the deck and just keeps going away. There's no chance at all for Kabir to get anywhere near that. It's going to be a minimo, and that really hurts you.
Yeah, it does. When you're trying to keep the runs down, it's helped them a lot. PUC. So again, it's a pesky left-hander, isn't it?
Yeah,
he got hit for 6 and then panicked and went over the wicket. Oh, better delivery.
Yeah. Good comeback. Good comeback. Now they've got 11 off the over. The last thing you want is dot balls here. Now, if you want to stay in touch, you've got to get something of every ball. So I can see that Safi wants to be super aggressive, but when you're big time ahead in the over already, just take, even if you take the singles, no dots. Well, he's going to get more than a dot here. That surely it's got to be a no ball. It looked too high, and this probably is where the moisture on the ball becomes an issue. And that's a no-y, no doubt about it. So now Safi has the license to go big, and he's going to surely try. Sandeep has gone now for 12 off the over with that no ball. 3 balls still to come. Free hit.
Yeah, it's not been great from Sandeep. Comes in, and this is mishit slightly, and doesn't really matter about the drop catch. Whoop, falls down. Does Daulat's eye, and they came back for 2.
Yeah, 2 runs taken there. It's just one of those, I think sometimes you need match awareness here. You have 3 guys around this ball, and I think the right play would have been there to say, don't worry about the catch. Let the ball bounce, get it in and keep it to a single. They allow the batters to get 2.
Comes Sandeep again.
Shot. That's gone a long, long way, and he admires his work as well. If we take a look at this and maybe stay on the batter, Fazal Safi hits it and he watches it. Look at him. He's saying, where's that going? I can tell you where it's going. A long, long way. Hasn't quite gone into the woods. It ends up on the edge of the fence. That is crunched. And with that Maximo, this over has gone for 20.
Yeah, exactly the over they needed. PUC, they really want to get back in this tournament after not taking any points from that first game. They want to get that first win on the board. Another wide.
Not a good delivery. He's just struggling. We've seen this a lot, haven't we? We saw it probably even yesterday in the internationals, where some bowlers really did struggle to the left-handers. And we've seen it here from Sandeep. Just can't get it right at the moment. And that is huge. Adios. Now this one's got to be going into the haunted woods. That one ain't coming back. And nobody, I can assure you, nobody is going in there to get it. That is a big, it is brutal. And he loved every moment of it. That has disappeared into the woods. And, well, I think the ghosts and everything else that's haunted in there will be playing with that grizzly tonight. 40 on the board of just 2 overs.
Yeah, that's a massive hit. That's boar food. We know there are boars in the forest, and they'll pick it up and wonder what it is, have a munch on it. As you see here, at the bottom of the table, terrible run rate, net run rate, Paris University, but looking pretty good here. Grinny Vipers also not winning a game, but that's the Group A standings, and with that big win and the bonus point, it's Royal 94 that are up the top. Paris Zalmi only played 1 as of Mitry, both 1-1. So we'll see how we go tomorrow in Group A games. So of course 3 days of Group A, and then we'll see Group B. But there's a lot to play for in this group between some good quality sides.
Haji fired onto ball, and probably going down leg side. If he hits him, would have been out, and he misses. Oh dear. You can't miss from there. Leg by signal. And I think it's a good shot. Remember, he took a wicket of his very first ball in the last match. It's a good length, but this is going down leg side, no doubt about it. And then look, the batter even kindly knocks it onto him to say, there you go. And he misses. I don't know if you can see this again, but the batter who gets hit on the pad, he sort of kicks the ball towards him, saying, go on, run me out. He dares him, but he misses.
Didn't miss by much.
Ooh, big opportunity there, Danny.
So Faradun is a very good bowler as well. Got Coquelin as well to come. But Haji Faradun was bowled pretty quickly and very economically in the first game. And bowling to Safi though, who's on a bit of a heater, 27 off 9. making up for his terrible over. Oh, that's 6 again. Nice shot.
Yeah, whips it away. And don't forget, we've seen him play an outstanding shot when he got a little bit of width over that extra cover. That's why the extra cover is up there at the moment. But since then, the bowlers are attacking his stumps. They're just straying a little bit into his pads. And he's put away some lovely shots on that leg side, including one that has gone deep into the haunted woods. So rocking and rolling and getting closer and closer to a victory here. And with each boundary taking the rate required down, it was 15, is just above 11.5 now. Haji, in he comes again. And this one may go to hand. It is going to be dropped. Oh, he went to take this so casually. It goes straight in and out. It's going to be 4 runs. Watch this. The fielder comes into position. He thinks, I'm going to take this easily. And he just, I don't know whether he just takes his eye off it or whether that ball, because it's a little bit wet, slipped through his fingers. That's a huge opportunity that gets put down there by Zazai.
Yeah, that was should have been taken. But, well, he's holding his hand. You can feel it. I think he's enduring the wrath of his captain as well.
Well, it's off the pad. And, probably one that you would have been better off just leaving alone. I think the wicketkeeper could be able to struggle to try and make the stop on that. But hits the pad. That'll take a leg pie.
Yeah, they've got the 50 now, have a PUC. And the power play's over because there's only a 2-hour power play in these 6 overs. So there's fielders out on the boundary. But Faradun, he's got a couple of balls left. It's not been a terrible over.
Well, let's just face it. He's been very unlucky. He should have had a wicket, and then it should have been just 6 runs from it. And then he comes again. He's bowling to Mukhtar, who clobbers it. Absolutely smashed. This is the difference between getting the Yorker in the right area and just missing it, especially to good players. And Mukhtar Ali Gulami is a good player. Smashes that away, gets his first boundary, gets his first 6, I should say. Great shot. And 18 off the over. There's still a ball to go in it. And racing ahead are the Paris University Club here.
Yeah, look, they need wickets here. They need to get these 2 out, especially Safi, but Gulami is very dangerous as well, as another white van goes past. Possibly the same one. Who do a white van count?
Full toss, hit down the ground. Fielder's going to struggle to get there, and he can't get there. This one skids off the surface for 4 more. The over will go magical, and they look pretty depleted here to the Grinny Vipers. There's the score 62 for 1 after the power play. I say the power play, actually. The power play was done after the over number 2 because it is a 6 over a side bat, but they're well on the way, needing just another 28 runs of 18 balls for victory. They've taken that rate to under the 10 required per over.
Yeah, it's a good effort so far from PUC. They know they need the win. I mean, they're right at the root of the table and with a terrible net run rate. So they win this one, they can at least get 3 points on the board.
Do you think they're waiting a little bit too long to go back to this area? It looks like they're going to go with the captain here. And this is Emir Dalingamage. Deva is going to have a go. The captain, I suppose, the captain's got to try something. Going to bring himself on, coming round the wicket to the left-hander. Oh, that's a hit me ball. It's a pie. It's an absolute pie. And when you got a batter like Fazal Safi, who's smashing it big on 37 to 12, he's going to gobble that up and say Christmas has come early.
As soon as that came out of his hand, I think we both knew, Rico, this is trouble.
Yeah, it is trouble. It's Easter Monday, and that was almost like all the Easter eggs came at one go for Safi, and he says, tasty, thank you very much. Deva, oh, what next?
Oh, more of the same.
Oh,
it's going to be a no ball.
Yeah, big time no ball. So now the umpire's not looking, and the bowers are going to come off just like that. Thank you, says the umps. And now they're saying to the batter, why didn't you stop it? He said, stop what? Well, there's no ball, no doubt about that.
You know how you get the odd bowler who just chucks pies and buys a wicket? I don't think you could do that with these two batsmen on a 50-metre boundary.
No.
It's just, oh.
No, and
Okay.
I think he's now, of course, Safi knows what's coming. He's going to be ready. And thank you. Boom. Shakalagia kinna sona. Adios, Bolota. Seis carreras más. This is trouble. It could be done in this over, you know. Speaking of pies, what's your favourite?
Oh, look, it's difficult. I like so many pies. Pie shop pies in Prague are absolutely delicious. I like their Sydney and their Melbourne. So the Sydney's a steak and pepper. The Melbourne's a mince. Their Canberra's very nice, which has got bacon and cheese in it. Right. But I do like a beef pie. Okay. Yeah, I do like a beef pie.
Steak and ale?
Steak and
ale.
Steak and ale, yes. Actually, what is it? It's the Melbourne that's got the, I think it's a dark beer in it. I don't know. That's another good shot. Another 6 runs.
Yeah, this I think this is happening in this over. Uh-oh. It's another one. This time he goes through the fence. Well, even the Grizzlies have had enough. They said, you know what? Rather being walloped all over the place, we'll just let's just go into the woods. They think it's safer in the woods. And well, there's the captain. He's playing it very cool, isn't he, the bowler? It's almost like he's just bowled 3 dot balls. In fact, he hasn't. He's gone for 6, 6, 6, and there's a no ball in there as well.
Looks like he wants to go home early. Okay, comes in again. Oh,
straight down the ground. It's going to be 4 runs. I think we are going early as Faisal Safi, he is literally sucked all the life out of the Vipers. The Vipers, there's no sting left in them. Yes, there's not a sound to be heard out there from any of the Vipers. The captain, this is Amir Dalingamage Deva, decided to come on, and he is literally served them up runs on a platter. This over's gone for 23. We've only had 4 legal deliveries, and it's just 5 to win, and you get the feeling it'll happen in this ball.
Yep, I think so. And, oh no, got through the field, only 4.
We'll tie the scores. And PUC, they'll be delighted with the win. I can't believe his keeper got a smile on his face. Does he realise what's going on here? Well, he sees the, well, I'm not sure if it's the funny side of things or he sees some, oh, now he, now he nearly gets wiped out by his own fielder throwing the ball back at him.
I need to ask you the question, what pies do you like?
The steak and ale, I do like steak and ale, and a good chicken and mushroom.
Yeah, I agree.
And that will be it, folks. It will just be a single, and that's all they needed. They get the 90 on the board, and PUC have, after a disappointing first match when they got no points against Royal 94 and were bowled out for 94, this time they lose just the 1 wicket, getting to the win. And that last over went for 28. It was a little bit of carnage. So despite the rain and the disruption and only having 6 overs to bat, they don't even need the 6. They'll do it in 4. So Paris University Club, that's a little bit more like what we expected to see. Faisal Safi, he makes amends of a pretty poor show with the ball when he was spraying it all over the place. He scores 64 of 19 and helps his team to victory. Good knock there from Gulami as well. This is what's coming up tomorrow, day 2 of 7. Mitry are taking on Paris Zalmi. That'll be a good match. Both teams had victories here today. That's 2 teams that played only the 1 match today as well. Then the Vipers, well, they've got work to do. If they've got to improve immensely, they take on Royal 94, who looked the business and looked apart this morning. Ecotta CC, we call them the bling bling Ecotta. They'll be looking to come back with they've got a 1-on-1 record. They take on Mitry. Then the Paris University Club and Paris Zalmi. That'll be a cracker with Royal 94 finishing things off versus Ecotta as well. Big day of action coming up tomorrow.
Yeah, looking forward to it. It's, if it's anything like today, it's It's going to be a treat for everyone. Oh, a big man takes a catch. And as you said, I well spotted that it bobbled out, but it came back in. Oh, God, small children.
We need a sign up there. We've seen a few. There's a lot of danger signs around the ground about not going in the woods.
Yeah.
I think we need a few like we have there in Cartama about beware of the grizzlies and beware of making sure you have the right shoes on as well. But the only highlight perhaps coming with that catch taken, the only wicket to fall, but some of the hitting was great. This one was an opportunity for a run out, but misses the target. That was the early opportunity they would get to break that partnership. This one goes into the woods through the fence, but good hitting there by Faisal Safi. Was an opportunity, not easy condition to be catching the ball when it's a little bit wet and damp, especially when it's been hit pretty hard. But Paris University Club, they come back. They needed to come back here. I know the captain, Mukhtar Ali Gulami, was very, very serious with his boys when they sat down and were talking. He was trying to pump them up, saying, come on, we've got to go out there and do the job. And they do the job to get the victory in this 6-over-a-side match with 2 overs to go.
Yeah, considering that they were bowled out for 94 earlier in the day, this is a much improved batting performance. And yeah, they definitely had the Gulami had a bit of a go at them for sure, and so they needed this win. And being reduced, I guess it's probably helped them a little bit. They did get the 90, then it in 4 overs rather than 6.
Yeah, and I just think the way things started, especially with the way that second over went, when Sandeep Singh playing his first match, it didn't go well. When he got hit for 27, 40 on the board after 2, you just saw then that really, I think, the Vipers knew that this one had got away from them. So they've got to come back stronger tomorrow. They've got 2 points on the board. They're not out of it just yet. It's only day one, and you can't really judge things based on just one day. But tomorrow will be a big day for them. Just had a quick look at the bowling figures there, but Oli Naseri continues to impress with the ball. I'm quite surprised. I said to you, I know the captain fancied bowling that over. I'm quite surprised they didn't go back to Naseri there to try and take the game a little bit deeper. But they went with the captain. It didn't go to plan. Deva gets hit for 28 in the end of that over, as we have a look at the match summary. So comprehensive victory for PUC. Gwynny Vipers, they're going to have to regroup tonight and come back stronger.
I'm sure they will. I mean, there's enough talent on that side to come back and be competitive, but that'll sting. I mean, you look at the scorecard, and it doesn't look pretty. I mean, Faisal Safi 64 off 19, just took the game away from them. But yeah, I agree with you. I'm not quite sure why Deva bowled himself. So there's still Kokulan, who's the opening bowler. Maybe underfoot might be a little bit tricky for him. And Naziri, you're right. Naziri,
yeah, I think when you got someone like Naseri, we said right at the beginning, he's got to bowl his 2 overs. I think if I'm the captain, I'm bringing him straight away. If you can get one of those hard hitters out, and we've seen that with a lot of teams, if you can get the top 2 or 3, then you know, you sort of start to slow them down, and that's what they needed to try and do. I suppose we've had a little bit of disruption in that last match, but other than that, we've had a full schedule in. We've got all matches in, be it that last one was a 6-over one. So a successful and an exciting and interesting day. It gives us gave us the first opportunity to have a look at the teams in Group A. And I think at the moment, for me, Mitry, I like what they did at the beginning of the day, and also I like the way that Royal at 94 came back after they lost a match, which I thought they maybe could have perhaps gone on to win against Mitry. The way that they demolished PUC was very, very emphatic as well. So I think they certainly have shone here today. PUC, I think they've shown some of their frailties. They're a team that did go 9-1 last year, so maybe they've got that out of the way early. They're a good, strong side. But I think some of the other side, I love, by the way, what Ecotta did. New side, they've got a couple of familiar players that have played this format before, but all the others now have done. I know that the first match they were pumped, the energy was great for them. Second match, quite understandably, because they got well beaten, they were a little bit deflated in that one. But again, I think they'll come back tomorrow with a lot of energy.
I definitely think you're right. I think that first game that PUC played, it was like getting a bloody nose, and then being determined to to fight back, and that's exactly what they did in that game. And I think we'll see much improved PUC coming up in the rest of this round A.
Yeah, definitely. The question is can the Vipers come back strong? A quick look at what's happening there tomorrow. They need to come back strong there as well. But Mitry, remember, we're going to start off with 2 teams undefeated. And let's talk a little bit about Paris Zalmi. I mean, they were magnificent. And of course, we have to remember that we saw a record here today as well, didn't we? With that, it was an incredible knock, 50 of just 9 deliveries. And we know that Mudassar Iqbal will have his name in the ECN Hall of Fame. Not too many batters have done that. He was good, and of course his partner, who was out there as well, crunched the ball all over the place, was Zara Sher, 71 or 21. So I'm looking forward to seeing them in action tomorrow. Be a bit more of a test for them tomorrow. I think an interesting one against Mitry and then against PUC. That could be a cracking match. So 5 matches coming up tomorrow. Weather permitting, hopefully we don't have any disruptions with the weather. I want to say a big thank you to everybody once again here at the Drew Cricket Ground. We're always so well looked after here. In fact, we're spoiled because the facilities here are outstanding. You've mentioned and I've mentioned the lunches have been great. We got it's a very good family club atmosphere around here, and I think when you combine that with the game of cricket, it's win-win.
Absolutely, and looking forward to more tomorrow.
More tomorrow. Big thank you to the umpires as well, and of course to the Blue Crew for doing a great job. So we will be here tomorrow. I can hear the music, the highlight music that we all love to hear. Back and forth is playing, and that just gives me time to say thank you very much. Thank you for watching. Have to say a big thank you to our viewers. All of you, wherever you are, well done on the chat today. You've been absolutely marvellous. And of course, without you, it would never be as enjoyable and exciting as it is. So thank you very much, wherever you for watching from around the world. Thank you for your support for the European Cricket Network. So be good, be safe, be kind, be happy. Shukriya. Thank you for watching. Hasta mañana, mi familia.
See you guys.
My body.